By Sigmar chat, you've posted cringe. Oh man. Can only last so long before you all arrive here to post fucking cringe in my stream. Took a whole week off. A whole week. And maybe a little bit more than a week if I'm being perfectly honest, but a whole week off, and you've come here to post cringe upon mine stream at 10:18 a.m. Pacific Standards Time. Chat. All right. Chat, I got a question for you all, okay? I got an important question for you all. Now, I would normally hold on. Let me get back to where's the hell am I? Oh, there I am. Hello, everybody. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you have lived a good life and things have gone well for you today. Hello. I do have a question for you all. So for a while now. Listen, I don't want to self-report myself, okay? I don't want to self-report myself here, but I've been spending a lot of time online, and I genuinely think that Twitter has seen an uptick in cute girls. However, for some reason, they only ever seem to have the same emote in their bios. Can anyone tell me about like they're clearly all coming from the same country. Can anyone tell me where this is? Like, I don't recognize it. I'm sorry, I had to drop it for a moment. Transylvania, excellent. Reused joke was posted yesterday. Yesterday? Wait, what do you mean yesterday? I've had that one cooked up in my Obsidian account for like the last 2 weeks, and I never made it. I never made the joke. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, hot cosplayer has trans flag in bio. I guess I didn't do the cosplayer one. It was a little iffy. It was a little rough around the edges. I'm not gonna lie. I could have done a little bit of a better job with that, but I don't know. I thought it was all right. I thought it was okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anywho, it doesn't matter. Good morning, chat. I hope your week has been treating you very well. I hope life has been treating you very well. I myself have been gone for a little bit of time. I've been out also. Thank you for all the resubs that I've been seeing popping up in here, as well as Yasha Songs here with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you very, very much for that. No, I've been gone for a bit. Paying my dues for getting got by your joke. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, it's been some time. I have been out and about on a bunch of different things, and I'm gonna be out and about again soon. I was at San Diego Comic-Con for a weekend. You know, I might as well share some of what we, for the people in the, well, maybe I'll wait like 10 minutes before, so people can roll on in here, and then we can chat a bit more about that kind of thing. But we did go to San Diego Comic-Con for a while, and then after that we also I also went to a party on Sunday in which I got, what's the word I'm looking for? Sloshed, trashed, shit-faced, piss-drunk, fucked up, blasted, pegged, one of those things. It was pretty, I was pretty wankered, sure, crunked, nice, wrong lever. So I was completely gone all Monday, just fucking annihilated all Monday. So I spent the last 2 days focusing on administrative stuff for the stream and for the channels and things, getting all of that set up, merch site, so on, and finally got a chance to come by and actually get back into streaming here with all of you. So unfortunately, I am going to be leaving you again shortly. I'll most likely be able to have a stream tomorrow, but after that, Saturday and Sunday, I will be gone for a Warhammer tournament. So I will be once again removed from the world. And then maybe I'll be able to get back on Monday for more streaming and that kind of jazz. However, and I know longtime viewers are not gonna hear this, and they're gonna hit me with the Sure Pepe, but we may finally have a sorta kind of schedule for something. Okay, I know. Here's the thing, chat. Let me try to explain this the best I can. If you have a day, okay? You know what those are, right? Good. You have a day. This is a bucket. There's more. No, so say you have a day. And you have 3 things going on that day, let's say. You've got a long meeting with some C-level guy who doesn't understand jack shit and wants to birth a baby with 9 women, take only a month, the usual kind of jazz, you know. And then you also have an event you need to go to for like your baby sister's little birthday shindig that they're throwing that day. And then you also have a third thing where you need to go run like 5 errands, right? The ability for one of those things to be moved around because of other issues with the other 2 things is a lot more common. Like, yeah, I'm sure you've had that issue where you're like, I want to get these things done today, but then thing X went too far into thing Y, which slowed down thing Z, and blah, 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 blah. If you only ever have one big task to do that day, it's a lot easier to get done. And I was thinking about that a little bit, you know, generally just kind of like that mindset thing. And I was thinking, okay, trust me, I'm going somewhere with this, okay? Trust me. I deserve a fucking day off. I have not had a dedicated day off since starting YouTube. I just haven't. I deserve one. I deserve one. It's been 10 years. All right? So I'm like, okay, Sunday. Sunday's a good one. It's a good day. It's the weekend, but it's not Saturday where it's crazy. I could still stream on Saturday, which is a good day because it's a weekend and people are off. Have a good time with that. It's not too crazy. Sunday, great day for it. The Lord's Day, sure. Monday, I'm kind of like considering, okay, like Monday's gonna be like merch Monday, right? Because the team is out over the weekend. They come back in on Monday. We get new ideas, new thoughts, new products, everything going on. Monday is all about merch and admin work. Emails, talking to editors, talking with like sponsors, talking to like my agent guy, Nick, you see him in the chat sometimes. Agent just sounds so weird. I feel like manager is just better. Meet with my assistant Monday. When those 2 things are good, I feel pretty good about those days. So Tuesday, I am considering, I'm going to try and make Tuesday a dedicated full stop stream day. Big fucking stream day every single Tuesday. And I'm talking like 10 hours. Maybe 8 hours to start with, and we can move it on. It's so like chump change for every other streamer, I know, but for me it's like weird. Big, juicy fucking stream day. Like 8 to 10 hours every Tuesday. It's a lot. I think I might start at like 7 and like add half an hour each week to kind of like work my way into it. But like, so no matter what, viewers will always have Tuesday. You know? Like chat, you guys, you'll always have Tuesday. No matter what, even if I get like busy as fuck over the weekend, you have Tuesday. Even if I have a flight later in the week, you got Tuesday. You always have Tuesday, you know? And so I'm thinking about adding that. Now, granted, there will be exceptions and issues. I'm sure I will have a convention or something going on where I can't do Tuesdays because like it goes until like Monday and I fly back Tuesday or something like that. I'm sure I'll have those. But for like the regular ass normal weeks, I'd like to make Tuesday the big stream day. Get a bunch of content out, a lot of like different games. It's about the time, it's not about the event. So I think it would be nice. And I think so here, because this is an interesting thing that maybe some of you might understand. It's okay. Deadlines blow, right? We all agree with that. Like, yeah, this sky is blue. Like having a specific deadline and being like crunched to do it, it sucks, no doubt. Not having a deadline makes me lazy. Just straight up. You want to know? Okay, so right now, editor is having, Will is editing my main channel video right now on Shadow of the Erd Tree. It's over an hour long. It's taking quite a while. It's taking a while. Skater was out for like a vacation for a while, so Will's thinking of the mantle, etc. It's over an hour long, huge video. I really wanted to go hard into that video, really like write, like it's like a 15-page script, the whole 9 yards. Been very laissez-faire with getting that out because I never had like a sponsor for it. And that might seem silly, but that's actually kind of the case. A lot of the times, a lot of my videos come out at a speed that they do because there's a sponsor that like needs something out that time. So it fucking slaps me with a deadline. And because I have a deadline, I'm like, fuck, okay, get a deadline going. We gotta get out by this time. You can't delay it. You can't do that kind of thing. And I'm just like, fuck, it actually really does help me continue to be responsible to myself as making my own deadlines and trying to stick with my own deadlines. Now I'm just dilly-dallying, you know? The rent due video upload is a meme for a reason. That's true. That's very true. But so, you know, it's just like, let's dilly-dally, whatever. I'll just kind of chill for a while. I don't really need to upload anything. There's no like push, I guess is the phrase. And so for the moment, I'm like, you know, that there is a great example of what I'm having without a deadline and without a schedule. Maybe if I slowly work my way forward in working that schedule into my life, at starting off small with at least that singular, well, I didn't realize the background music has been so loud the whole time. I apologize. Goddamn. So I work that stuff into my streaming schedule, then that can, like, you know, help work its way up, if that makes sense. Now, will it work? I don't know. But we're gonna try, you know? You're saying no deadline will turn you into a star citizen. Well, isn't that kind of like one of the pitfalls of early access games? Is like they arrive, they make a fuckload of money. Like, why even finish the game? They've already made their cash. Like why finish it? You know, like what's pushing them? Now, not, you know, this isn't Twitter, so I'm hoping you won't hit me with this, but I'm gonna protect myself anyway. Not all games, obviously. Like, I trust Hades and stuff like that, but look at fucking Star Citizen, you know? Apparently Star Citizen's a lot better now, but I don't trust them. It's been like, what, a decade? 7 Days to Die just got 1.0. 13 years. 13. Oh, Lord. Anyway, life has been stung by 4 bees. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Bricky, you should bring a bunch of VTubers to the zombies Easter egg, but sure be chaos. Matara wants to get a zombies thing with me, Lime, and Criken, and that sounds like the greatest thing I've ever experienced in my life, so I think I might do that. Down. Oh, don't D's nuts me, please. I'm getting D's nuts super chats. Alchemist Joker. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Long time no see. I hope shit's been going well for you. Thank you so much for the Prime. Tuesday, always a drag on my job. This will be a great change. Hey, okay. Isn't that like, chat, you were saying this earlier, like nothing happens on Tuesday. Is that like a common workplace thing I don't know about because I never worked like a cubicle job? Because I'm not relatable. We're on Sanguinius from the recent Adric stream. I do think it would be fun. Oh, thanks for the super chat too. Funny if it's perpetual. The only reason he hasn't returned yet is because boats keep taking his blood to use for their Marines. That would be very, very funny, if stupid, but kind of funny. Also, what's up, Barthez? Thanks for the 6 months. No, 6 subs. Sorry. Bricky, not to cream your jorts, but there's a new monkey in Balloon Tower Defense 6. That is a little jort creaming, though. You're not wrong. You and Matar are still waiting on Zed and Henny to finish Halo 2. They already finished it. We're trying to figure out a time. Trying to figure out a time. Yeah, I'll make sure they play on the boy client. Yeah, I'll make sure they play on the boy client. Don't worry. Welcome back, boss. I blame you for the 8 years of Warframe and my trip to TennoCon. The studio tour was awesome. Yeah, DE's got a good place. DE has like a general studio. It's good. It's good. It has all like the hallmarks of like a Silicon Valley super high benefits kind of thing, but without all of the douchebaggery, which is great. That's a word, I suppose. Douchebaggery. Whatever. Yeah, they're normally good. But yeah, no. Tuesdays is just the thing that I think would be pretty fun. So, I don't know. So that's the thing I'm going to try out. Next week, I've already put it in my schedule of like, hey, every Tuesday, that's what we're doing. Start around, I don't know, 9 to 10 a.m., give or take. Go for like 8 hours or so, 8 to 10 hours. You know, take, you know, I'll cook a lunch. I'll pack a lunch. I'll do the whole thing. It's wow, it's like I'm working a real job. My goodness. What amazing. So, I don't know. Also, Matara and friends do not know anything about the Easter eggs in COD, so they don't have anything planned like that. I'm pretty sure they're just expecting me to carry them through the whole thing, which is fair because I am kind of the one that's, you know, like, I don't know, like, who knows that stuff, you know? So like, yeah, get all the bows and eyes and yeah, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one, but that's too hard though. I think I might just take them like chronologically, you know? I think we might just start off with like Noct and then move from there. You know, okay. Oh, don't know. Finger butt hole. Oh. Gonna make my Tuesdays at work a lot more bearable, my guy. Oh, good. So I think going for time. Also, thanks Black Cadaver for the don't know. I think going through time is a huge helper because time will be like, okay, well, I've got 8 hours to stream. I'll play a game for a couple of hours, and I'll swap to a different game for a couple of hours, and then I'll chat for a little bit, eat lunch, and then maybe I'll play Batro for the next 9. Who knows? So you're not starting on Shadows of Evil? Bro, I couldn't imagine. If I were to start them in any map that isn't the beginning maps, I would start them in Kino or Dead Isa. Those are the two I would probably do. Because they're the ones that I think they have a bit of complexity, so it's not boring, but they're not crazy enough to where it's overwhelming. Cause Zetsubo, ugh. Lord. Good Lord. Hey, pay me Assault and Rice Vale, thank you. The Blood of the Dead attempt, oish. Yeah, probably no BO4. We're probably gonna stick to BO3 for the most part. Bricky not 100% Balatro at this point. Be crazy, dude. So it's the gold stakes are hard, man. You know, I'm not saying it's luck dependent entirely. I mean, it's a roguelite. There's a bit of luck, no doubt. But, bro, when you play like Balatro, you get like the best Joker that you could ever possibly want. It's like Blueprint. But the next thing you know, Blueprint Joker is a rental Joker that's perishable. Like, fuck, man, I don't want to take that. Half the time, they're rental and perishable. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. I don't know. It's fun. I don't know. There's some fun stuff. It all depends. Oh, but I don't know. I will give them a good run through. I will give them a good run through. What will be the hardest zombies map in BO3? Hardest is Zetsubo, I'd say. Probably say Zetsubo is the hardest. Yeah. Once you get set up in Zetsubo, it's pretty good. The issue with Zetsubo is that the solo attempts are insanity. Playing that map with like 3 to 4 people is actually pretty okay. It's a lot more fun. But a solo run of Zetsubo is like nightmarish. It's so bad. It's so awful. Plus, you can't save yourself from like thrashers. You know, well, they just kind of like one-shot you, so it's whatever. You know, it's a whole thing. There's so much setup, which is why people don't like Zetsubo so much. Is that it's so complicated and there's so much setup for it, which is unfortunate because it has an incredible aesthetic, a great song, and it has the Skull of Non-Sapo, which is arguably the coolest wonder weapon they've done in BO3. And the Easter egg is just good. The Takeo stuff is good. Now, is it any Gora Krovi? I wouldn't say so. You can't beat Stalingrad, but it's pretty good. Hey, get zerged. I think I'm done with Bungie. I haven't played Destiny 2 in several wait. I think I'm done with Bungie and I haven't played Destiny 2 in several years. My brother in Christ, you were already done with Bungie. Yeah, you weren't playing the game for several years. Also just found out Sins of a Solar Empire is getting a sequel game. What is Sins of a Solar Empire? I haven't heard of that. Sins of a Solar Empire. This is like a strategy game? Sins of a Solar Empire 2 on Steam. Oh, yeah, that's neato. Space RTS, love that. Love Space RTS. Looks a little bit like Homeworld. Real-time 4X, so like Stellaris? Stellaris is a real-time 4X, yeah? Or is that turn-based? I don't remember, because I played Endless Space, which is turn-based. Less Empire management, more fleet building and combat. Okay. Fair point. Yeah, the Bungie stuff is sad, dude. It's really fucking sad. I mean, it just repeats the same thing that we've always talked about, right? Like, you make a great game that's critically acclaimed, you get fired. You make a bad game, you get fired. Like, why even try? You know? Did you see yourself playing 2XKO? Okay. Can we agree that 2XKO is like the worst name you've ever heard for a game? It's such a trash name. I hate it. Like, at least if they're gonna make up stuff, like at least Valorant is a fine enough name to make up. You know? Like at least it's like, I don't know, it's got some kind of I don't know, branding at that point minimum. But like, yeah, why not Project L? Project L is so good because not only, like, don't get me wrong, all projects are named like Project something normally, but L is great because it's like a meme. It's fighting game, well, not just a fighting game meme, a meme in general, like L, loser, you know, WL, like, it works. It actually works. the re-release in Mexico, Project L, EL. Oh, hey, Ruben. You know, I'm putting together that first one. Me and my friend I played a lot of GTFO with, Sam or Smexy, we've been trying to get some folks to replay GTFO again. That's why I was like, hey, you're a gamer. I imagine you'd be down for that. Granted, you'll need to not be a somber. Actually, no, you're a somber main. This actually might work for you. It's very stealth heavy. I got 1 - 2 from the L, so that's okay. I'm all right with that. This guy's one of the other YouTube supers. I'll redo it here. Damn, too early for a Bricky stream. Also, too early for your blue archive reminder. Oh, you shut your ass. You will never get me in a blue archive. Don't even try. Me, God's gift to esports. I can. Oh yeah, God's gift to esports. See, here's the thing about GTFO though, Ruben. You need to like not move. GTFO, 90% of that game is crouch walking and stopping and stabbing something in the back of the head. If you have to engage in gun combat, you've probably done something wrong. Except for when it's time to engage in gun combat, which does happen. It's like, it might be the most stressful video game I've ever played. DayZ standalone, when you have good gear, is also up there. I don't know what it is. There's something about it, man. But it's just something else. It's also the fact that the rounds are like an hour plus. Brie, how many hours you got on the Halo Wars games? Oh, barely any. I played them for like a little bit, and I was like, Halo or RTSs don't belong on the Xbox. And that was about my thought process on the matter. But I do remember it being cool seeing all like the different units and stuff. That was neat. It's not bad. It's just like different. Not quite for me. I was also so used to StarCraft Brood War as well as Command and Conquer on the PC that moving to like a gamepad for Halo Wars, like, what the fuck is this? You know, it threw me off. Though I do remember the Atriox stuff in Halo 2 being kind of neat. They had that really cool cutscene where he gets pissed off at the brutes because they let the flood infection out. That was really cool. Cube, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that very much. Brady, just a quick question. Did you watch Pariah Nexus? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Is Pariah Nexus, that's the Death Mark, right? With Xerez and stuff, the Warhammer Plus thing. Yeah, I definitely watched that. Yeah, 100%. I definitely am subscribed to Warhammer Plus. It looked pretty. It looked pretty. That was it. I don't know. That was it. It looked pretty. There was really no substance. There was no substance. You got to watch a couple people like stab some folks and shoot some things, and that was about it. But it looked pretty, you know? Like it was visually nice. Remember, Warhammer content. Fans of the universe. Yeah, let's go Warhammer content. Me, I don't trust this shit. I don't trust this at all. This is gonna suck. Not gonna suck, that's not fair. I'm not that doomer, but like, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Every time, for me, it's like, it's a never-ending amount of, what's the word I'm looking for? Missed opportunities. It's a constant volume of missed opportunities. Because I know how engrossing the universe can be. So every time I see any new like product, a TV show, little animation or whatever come out, and it's not Astartes, I'm just like, you bungled it again. Pariah Nexus was pretty. It was pretty. Looked good. Good animation. That's the most I give it. I guess Zara's sounded kind of cool. I know. It's hard because you read the books, and the books are like the coolest thing ever. Just like Star Wars. You know, I can't even say that because at least Star Wars has a couple bangers. You know, it does have like Mandalorian season 1 and Andor, which is just the greatest thing ever. It's got some bangers. You know, I feel like, I don't know, a lot of the Warhammer Plus stuff is just like a cool cutscene, and that's like all it is, really. You know. It's been in decline lately. Has it though? I mean, you could like refer to the Acolyte, sure, but like before that was Andor, wasn't it? And like, that's pretty recent, you know? I don't know. No? What was before that then? It was Ahsoka? Oh, right, Ahsoka. Yeah, that's fair. That shows how much I pay attention to it. That's fair. Though, I mean, that's the problem. We've been over this with Star Wars a million times. There's too many fans, and they want different things. And so, like, I feel like half of it is just kind of like mid. I don't know. Not much of it ever seems to be particularly like dog shit. Like, genuinely dog shit. There seems to be very little of that. Like, it's not like Supergirl. It's just like aggressively mid. You know? When will Gulp Shitto get its own show? When it will Blorbius Scrunklius. What the fuck was his name? The meme. Bubblius Scrunklius. Blorbius Scrunklius. That's it. Blorbius Scrunklius. That's the one. That's the one. You guys have seen that meme, right? I'm hoping you have. Hey, Mario in a top hat. Thank you very much for the raid. Hey, appreciate you very, very much. Thanks for joining. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta find this meme. There it is. There it is. I found it. I gotta add this to the stream. Yeah, here it is. I love Warhammer 40k fans on here because they're all like, I love Blorbius Scrunklius. He's such a relatable, tragic character. The scenes in the book where he talks about how his father failed him will always make me so emotional. He's my sweet little baby girl. I'll protect him with my life. And then I look up Blorbius Scrunklius or whatever, and his canon artwork looks like this. And I'm just like, they are literally talking about like Sevatar. This is just Sevatar. It might be Talos. It's either Talos or Sevatar. Like, it is absolutely Talos or Sevatar. Which is really funny. Because they are right, though. Like, people who have read the Night Lord books know. Like, they are right. It's true. I guess it could also be, like, Lucius. It's pretty funny, though. I like the meme a lot. Unspeakable, thanks for the Prime sub. Let's see here. If you like StarCraft's new RTS called Stormgate, yeah, I've heard about that. I haven't seen much about it, but I heard about it, so it might be a thing I pick up. Have you picked your Space Marine 2 roster yet? Dude, I'm not clearing my entire week. I'm clearing my entire week because the entirety of that week of the 9th, I feel like I've got four groups that want to play Space Marine 2, and so I'm like, I'm finally suffering from success because I'm the guy to play Space Marine 2 with because Warhammer shenanigans, and so it's like, well, time to make like 4 separate playthroughs. Can you recommend any books, games, or movies that feature women in heavy armor for research? The Metroid Prime series. Unironically goated video games, though. Metroid Prime trilogy, not perfect, incredible. Fucking incredible, though. Actually top level shit. Oh, hey, Shia, what's up? You want to play Space Marine 2, by the way? Then my schedule. All right, well, we'll add Buff and Shia to Friday. We got Matara and Lime on Tuesday. Criken and Strippin on Wednesday. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Let's see here. Did you finally get? Yeah, I saw we're getting new Voton lore in Next White Dwarf. Here's hoping it's decent. Did you get to hang out with Cotton Brickler? Don't say Cotton Brickler. That throws me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I know it's the comma helped, but like it just threw me. Oh yeah, I gotta hang out with her at one of the parties. She's fucking dope. It's very fun meeting Cotton because she has the exact same energy in person, and it's very goofy, and which is lovely, of course. Too bad she's like 5'2". Have you heard of an old puzzle game called Overlord? I have not heard of that video game. Also, that Joker Gibby and Jam Dowdy, thanks for the Prime subs. And Darkstar, thanks for gifting us up to Shia. Let's go. Hell yeah. Women in armor, does Transformers count? No, it doesn't, because it's women in armor, not women who are armor. Can you make a public calendar with your schedule, Bricky? So, about that. No. I don't have one. We're trying to get the Tuesday. We are trying for the Tuesday. And the Tuesday might be it. We may be able to pull that off. But I'm not trying, the star that burns twice as bright burns half as long. Okay? Burning the candle at both ends, running in the red line, etc. 14 metaphors for don't go too hard too fast. Okay? Last time I went too hard too fast, I passed out from blood loss. Because my peanuts. +2, I think. +2 question mark? You're playing Speed Freak Saturday? Is Speed Freaks coming out on Saturday? Is it already coming out? Oh shit. Chat, this is random. I would really recommend you utilize your wishlist ability feature on Steam more often. Now, I'm sure some of you already are like, yeah, I use that all the time. But I think the majority of people don't, because it's just not a feature that many non-hardcore gamers probably use too much. Now, wishlisting indie games is phenomenal. So I'm referring to like the lurkers in chat, the layman's, the people who are just like very casual gamers. Would really recommend using the wishlist function more often. There's a couple reasons why. One, it's really helpful for indie games, and before their game comes out, it's super handy for them for a lot of reasons. But also, it notifies you of any like sale the game is having, or deals or things like that it's part of. Like it gives you a little like a little notification on your Steam library. I guess right now, Forever Skies is 25% off. And I was really curious about Forever Skies, but didn't pull the trigger. And now I'm going to, sales over 20%. True, sales over 20%. And I'm going to buy Forever Skies now because it's 25% off. And I was very curious about Forever Skies, so. Yay. What do I actually have on my wish list? I don't use it much. I normally keep it like below 10 games. What do I have on my wish list? Let's find out. I have 11 games on my current wish list. I have No Rest for the Wicked, Celico, Out of Action, which I believe is the new GTFO or Payday. No, Out of Action is that new shooter. That's right. I think I saw like a famous, like a, oh, I feel so bad for getting his name. It's not Jax Films. He does a lot of FPS content, a lot of Battlefield. I feel like it's Jax something. And it's not Jax Films. Jack Frags, thank you. I was like, it's like Jax something. Yes, I think I saw him play it. And it looked neat. Sanctuary Shattered Sun is a game I also have on my wish list. Looks like a an RTS type thing. Right. RTS similar to Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander. Den of Wolves, which I believe is the 10 Chambers, the new 10 Chambers game. Yep, Den of Wolves. That was the next one. I have Luna Abyss on here. I forget why. I think someone said like white-haired waifu or something, and I was like, okay, why not? Speed Freaks, Battle Aces, Light No Fire, Marvel Rivals, and Ember Ward. I think I watched Northern Lion play Ember Ward, and I heard it was very, very good. It looked good. Looked really good, actually. Sean Murray can't keep getting away with it. Sean Murray is one of the few people that I'm willing to forgive and forget. One of the very few when it comes to that stuff. Okay, chat. I mentioned this on an Adric stream a few days ago. Literally 2 days ago. I am upset at how good Marvel Rivals looks. I'm like mad about it. Because I'm so marveled out. I'm so sick of hero shooters. I'm so like all those things. And the art style of this game is like so fucking good. The visual style, the comic book, like the art direction, the visuals, the gameplay looks so good. Like I hate to give. I mean it's NetEase, which is like its own thing or whatever. But thank you, Sickle Pickle. You gave me the right phrase I was looking for. Why do they get to be happy? Why do the Marvel fans get to be happy? The last 5 years should be nothing but suffering. I couldn't get a good Halo TV show. I can't get a good Stephen King The Stand adaptation. Why do they get to be happy? Dude, it looks so good. Like, I'm so used to these games being just such shit cash grabs. Genuinely just dog water cash grabs over and over and over again. And another hero shooter, the 97th hero shooter, and it genuinely looks really good. Like, I know it's going to be microtransactions to the brim. I know it's going to be some Disney predatory this and the other thing, and I'm a little mad about it because it looks so good regardless. It's like when what is it? Actually, I can't think of a game right now that like did the similar thing. I don't know. I can't think of it. You know, it reminds me of like when Modern Warfare 2019 came out. When the Modern Warfare 2019 thing came out, and it's like the Warzone, the battle passes, the $30 skins, the everything, and I'm like, fuck. But Modern Warfare 2019 is really, really good. It's really good. I'm mad about it. Also, you can play as a little shark named Jeff. It's a little shark named Jeff. He looks so small. And he like eats people. It's great. Yeah, so I'm mad about it. Yeah, I'm mad about. Whoa, reminder of MW3 upon you. That's the other wild thing, right? MW3 might be like my favorite multiplayer for like the last 5 CODs, but the campaign was so dog water that like it kind of just made me upset and I left. It's still the most like microtransaction, like you're playing as Homelander, etc. But the MP of that game is actually really good. It's actually really good. I think it's because of the time to kill. I think it's just the time to kill. The 150 HP is just so good. It feels so good. Everything else about it's just horrendous, but like the MP is actually pretty great. So I don't know. It's thing. How am I feeling about BO6? I got no idea. Cold War is probably the best campaign that they've done in the last like 5 years too. I liked Cold War. I liked it a lot. So hopefully BO6 is good, but like, you know, at this point I'm also just playing COD again for like the 19th time, so like it's COD again. It's always COD again, you know, it's more COD, so hopefully the zombies is good. Cold War Zombies was like underrated, so. Hey Bricky, do you ever play Project Zomboid? Not yet, though I've heard great things. Also, thanks for all the other resubs, chat. Juniby, King Crazy, Magnus the Radical, etc. Thank you. Jeff is Deadpool's pet shark. Really? I didn't know that. Bricky, I love you. Please don't die. Well, it's gonna happen one day, my friend. You can't stop it. Project Zomboid mentioned Raw. What is a lack of anxiety? You play COD less for fun and more as obligation. Currently, yeah. It's still one of the few games where I can get a genuinely like simple 6v6 domination, you know? But X Defiant kind of cooked a little bit, so I've been enjoying X Defiant a bit for those reasons. So, you know? And Halo. I like Halo Infinite still. I do enjoy my Halo Infinite. You ever played TF2? Yeah, I played TF2. I played Team Fortress 2 a lot like 10 years ago. Played it a bunch, sold some hats, bought some hats, sold some hats, never played it again. I don't know, like how many hours do I have in Team Fortress 2? I haven't played it since 2014. I have actually not played this game in a decade. I have 113 hours. So I can play it a decent amount, you know? don't do that thing where you're like, only 114? That's nothing. Like, to you, crazed TF2 fan with like 3,000 hours, for the average normal person, 114 hours is a pretty large amount of time. How many hours of Mechabellum have I played? I grinded that fucking game so hard. Oh, just 30? Really? Just 30? That's wild. That's wild. I genuinely thought I would have played more than that. Oh yeah, no, they're still getting updates. They're in early access. They're still getting real updates. The game is still great. I think they add like a whole bunch of new stuff recently. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. Played it for, oh no, it took me 20 hours to do Liza P. God, Liza P was so good. No wonder everyone was giving it Game of the Year in 2023. Now it's no Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. 58 hours in that game. That's actually pretty sizable for Armored Core, I'm not gonna lie. Probably because I just love that game to death. Hey, old Bones, thanks for the resub. Heard of a game called Forever Winter. I have heard about that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to wishlist Mecha Break because it looks amazing. Forever Winter. Oh, is it the Forever Winter? Oh, yeah? Those are mechs, all right. Wait, they're kind of mechs. Yeah, those are mechs. Curious. Add to your wish list. Oh, crap. Shit. There's another game I really, really wanted to play. I can't pronounce it because it's some 95-letter German word because they don't know what spaces are. It's like you're in like a bunker. PVKK. Thank you. I'm glad that they did that for SEO. Thank God. Also, KG, what was this? Gisherson? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate your support. Yes, PVKK. This looked really, really good. I want to add this to my wish list also. You play, basically, chat, it's like you play as a bunker operator of an orbital cannon in very much like retro sci-fi 1940s Germany. And like it seems like you can't leave the bunker and you only just operate the cannon against like a planetary defense thing. Which is like it looks like surrealist. It looks weird. It looks like one of those 5-hour sort of kind of not like walking simulator, but like very linear with just some creepiness to it, which I love because that's super neat. It should be pretty fun. Have you seen the game Fallen Aces? I've seen Battle Aces. Fallen Aces. Early access game. Overwhelmingly positive. Oh, it's New Blood. Oh. Let's read the reviews. I'm eating 1 pound of gabagool for every like this review gets. Game of the Year 2024. Goon of the Year. Guy say silly thing. Guy see me. Guy throw brick at me. Me beat guy up. Happy. Gooned out and saw women with muscles. 10 out of 10. Definition of Kino. Hey, let's get him. I guess I gotta put this one on my list. Oh, Trepping 2 has a DLC? You complete it in like 1.5 hours, which for $8 is a bit steep. That is a bit steep. It's more Trepping 2, so you know it's good. I do like Trepping 2. What is it? Season... Wait. Oh, the Blade Kisser DLC. All reviews, very positive. Equip the sword, switch the cyborg outfit, infinite cloak, on. You're that ninja. Yeah, very positive for $8 is actually surprising. I expected a bit of it to be a bit like mostly positive for that reason. Huh. Oh well. Ramatrix, speaking of wishlist, thank you for the 20 euros too. There's a charming little game called The World is Drowning. The dev made another game called Outcore, which is free. I am not being paid. I just love the devs work that much, and that is all. Okay. Also, Spicy Panda, thanks for the tier 1 sub. The World is Drowning. That's a fucking metal name. There's too many games, chat. The worst is that there's too many good games. What do we got here? The World is Drowning. Fucking hell. This is the description of the game. The world is drowning, and everyone you know is gone. If you wish to survive, you'll have to climb to the moon. On your way up, you'll encounter many traps and monsters. But remember, you must never stop. The sea of blood is coming, and it will rob you of your final breath. Holy. Guess we'll add that to the wish list. Who'd you say it was? It was from the dev made another game called Outcore. Okay, Outcore is extremely anime looking. Not sure how I feel about this one. Positive, 31 reviews. Okay, not, oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I was looking at the supporter pack, my bad. Outcore desktop adventure. Never mind, I clicked on the wrong thing. Overwhelmingly positive also. My computer blue screen and I thought it was part of the game. I feel like I'm robbing the developer. Okay, so it would appear that this game is like a surrealist Windows app game of sorts. And this, oh, holy fuck, what's up, Buff? Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah, it's a little bricked up Bricky. No, you fucked it up. It's not bricked up Bricky, it's BBL Bricky. It's BBL Bricky. You got it all wrong. You got it all backwards. It's BBL Bricky. Happy Thursday. Hey, thank you very, very much, Buff, for the braid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've all had a fantastic stream. Hello to Buff Pup viewers. You and I have something very in common. We are both very large, very big fans of muscular women. So you'll get right along here, okay? Later on, we're having a goon sesh to most Street Fighter characters. So if you'd like to join, the password is Samus Aaron Step on Me. So, you know, I mean, we're firing on all cylinders. Actually, particularly, we're firing one cylinder. But, you know, it is how it is. We're currently looking at a video. We're currently looking at a video game right now called Outcore Desktop Adventure, which seems to be free, but because it's free, the developer seems to have created a multitude of content for the game, including the OST supporter pack, which is $15, the Clown Nose supporter pack, which is $15, and this should not go understated, the Outcore Desktop Adventure, the amazing super duper ultra hyper Mamma Mia Papa Pia Wawa Wee Wee 5 shekel kosher falafel deluxe extra sugoi mega kawaii gold diamond Neurosta plastic director's cut special edition supporter pack plus. And yeah. So how much? $45. I'm assuming that this is, they have 3 packs. The Clown Nose, the OST, and this thing. I'm assuming it's basically just the dev being like, hey, my game is free, but if you really like the game, you can buy any of these. And that'll be fucking dope. Remember back in the day when that one like Unity or Ubisoft CEO or whoever, well, I'm gonna assume it's Unity because they're fucking idiots. Remember when they were like, hey, there should be a feature to allow you to like tip the devs if you really enjoyed your video game, and everyone justifiably clowned the fuck out of them because the devs would never ever get to see that money ever. This would appear to be the tipping method. Here's the free game. And your options for tipping are OST supporter pack, Clown Nose supporter pack, and Outcourt of Adventure, the Amazing Super Duper Ultra Hyper Mama Mia Papa Pia Wawa Wee Wee 5 Shekel Kosher Falafel Extra Deluxe Sugoi Mega Kawaii Gold Diamond Neurostar Plastic Tether Director's Cut Special Edition Supporter Pack Plus Plus. Add all DLC to cart. So, yeah, hell of a safe word, right? Try that with the ball gag. But all that being said, it is overwhelmingly positive, so I'm curious about that. But the World is Drowning is a relatively interesting game, or vibe, it would appear. So I am going to throw that on the wish list. You guys have given me like not 15, like 6 more games to wish list, like just like that today. Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are whores. Y'all smell bad. Can't believe you. I can't. Planet and dude, I can't even. PVKK. I swear to God. Chat, I got a question for all of you. Thoughts on Once Human? I was initially skeptical. Oh. Oh, we're back now. Oh, sorry. The stream was having a little bit of a struggle there. My apologies. We go ahead and please refresh the stream if you have not yet, because you're probably going to be behind a little bit. Chat, my question was thoughts on Once Human. I have heard occasional mixed, but I'm actually getting a lot of ups from friends. I'm actually getting a lot of friends that are like, it's got problems, but it's really fun given the time. So I'm curious. If they fix the problems, it's all right. Great fun with the boys. I'm a little curious because I've had a couple friends play it, and they've been mostly pretty positive on it, despite its issues. I'm kind of curious about seeing it myself. So I don't know. We'll see. Are you bricked up today, Bricky? I'm bricked up all the time. Why do you think I'm sitting in this chair? If I were to stand, you'd get like a whole like 4.5 inches of Mesmer the Impaler, you know? And I don't want to subject you to that kind of situation. BBL Bricky. I need to play Still Wakes the Deep. Fuck. Everyone, I gotta play it. Everyone says it's so good. And I really, but I want to, okay, all right, chat, here's the thing. We're gonna play Still Wakes the Deep one day. But it should be 1, dark, and 2, I might need alcohol. Because I am not good at horror. I'm very bad at it. I'm very, very bad at it. And I'm a little frightened because, you know, just like less scary than the mortuary assistant. But is it though? One day you'll play the bunker. Dude, I don't want to play Amnesia the bunker. I don't want to do it. Everything I've seen from it is like, it makes it look like the most terrifying thing in the planet. It looks so awful to deal with. Let's look at the reviews for Amnesia the bunker. Oh, damn it. These are like real reviews. I don't want that. My pants are brown. That's better. No, it's all just kind. It's all just good reviews. Damn. That's the funniest thing about when it comes to horror, or when it comes to any video game on Steam. You know it's a really good game when all the reviews are like real reviews, or if all the reviews are memes, and there's no in between. There's genuinely no in between. Hypnospace chat? Hypnospace. Forget you should check out I Am Your Beast, a brutal and stylish revenge thriller FPS. I Am Your Beast. You guys have too many video games. This does look good. Wishlist. I thought it was gonna be furry stuff at first. Side note, Outcore can be finished in an afternoon and not a gamer afternoon, like a full-time job adult afternoon. Interesting. Interesting. Good, fair point there. I'll add that to my wish list too. I don't even know why it would be a wish list thing. It's probably, it's free, so I'll just add it there. I'm using wish list more as like a reminder tab, if I'm being honest. There's too many. There's too many games. I still haven't even played Cyberpunk yet. Like, well, not like more than an hour. Yeesh. And then Kraken is trying to get me into Kenshi. Because he says Kenshi is like the best thing ever. And then also, Brad from Warhammer Podcast is trying to get me to Kenshi. There's too much, man. There's too many video games. There's too many video games. Maybe that's one of the things that we can utilize when we're playing, when we're doing those Tuesday streams, you know? When we're doing just like those regular Tuesday streams, like I mentioned, like it could just be going through these games for however long I feel like, and just moving on from there. Unlimited games, but no games, Sag. Well, you're just describing the PS5. Ain't got no games. It ain't got no games. Random Game Tuesday. That wouldn't suck. I just recently bought Mullet Mad Jack as well. God, there's so many of these. I feel like that would actually make a really good video. I played 10 overwhelmingly positive indie games. That make for a badass video. I'm actually trying to okay, so chat, you've heard this before. And oh yeah, El Paso Elsewhere was also something I wanted to play. I kept hearing about that from Skill Up. Add to your wish list. So, okay, I know you've heard this before, chat, and I apologize for it, but I'm thinking I'm going to adjust a little bit on how I'm doing my main channel videos. I feel like, for the most, not in the style, I think I'm gonna keep the style, where it's like 70% voiceover, 30% green screen. That I'm fine with. I think I want, what I'm finding out is I can't keep up the reviews for the games at a decent speed. Cause I was like, okay, so I have a list of games I wanted to review on the main channel, right? And the list goes something like this. Hades 2, Another Crab's Treasure, Buckshot Roulette, Deep Rock Galactic, Street Fighter 6, Dredge, Still Wakes the Deep, Kenshi, Robo Beat, and like BPM, other games of that ilk for the most part. All the Mass Effect games that I still need to get to. Clearly, there's too much. There's too much. There's too much. And so I was kind of thinking, what was it? Okay. I'm okay. I might be looking into this a little bit too much right now. Okay. I might be looking into this a little bit too much, but I'd like you to think and listen for just a short period of time. Okay. This world is cooked. We're all gonna die. Now, we all agree with that. Move on. Every generation is cooked, in a way. In a way. This recent generation is a different kind of cooked. What I'm thinking is, what I'm noticing is that coming up, the Zoomers specifically, I'm technically a millennial by 1 year, so get fucked. But mostly, I'd say like 25 and younger are obsessed with maxing, fucking obsessed with doing everything the perfect possible way, and if they don't, it's not worth doing. Everything, like you must task life. Things must be quick and perfect. You know? You like constantly at all times. It's fucking it's every hobby, every enjoyment, every side hustle or thing you want to do has to be done at the closest you possibly can, or else it just feels like it's not worth doing, or you're failing at it. It's not fine to just cook a little bit and have fun cooking for yourself. You need to like go on YouTube and look up the best way to make the top 5 sandwiches out there and then go follow those particular recipes, because if you're not, it's not the same. And then while you're doing that, you must be reading and studying, so you must be listening to audiobooks the entire time. You have to. You go to, I mean, I personally, like, this is my maybe hot take. I think this entire mentality has led, because it's partially a social media thing, has led to the massive increase of like steroids in the gym, because it's not worth spending 3 to 4 years trying really hard when you could pop trend. So, what I'm thinking is that very often it is important to understand that there's like a good middle bit. I can't feel that's just you being in your early 20s. Well, sure, but like the current early 20s, you know? It's a social media thing. It's a social media thing, because your comparison is a thief of joy, you know, the usual type of deal. But one thing I'm noticing the most is that some of the videos I really want to make, I often feel as if like I have to choose one or the other in a particular type of like perfection thing. And there needs to be a way for me to be able to enjoy my job and hobby in all facets of content strength. What that means is that there needs to be an outlet for me to try to be really fucking creative. You know, there needs to be an outlet for that, to be really fucking creative. And there needs to be an outlet for me to just do an in-between, carry my thoughts, think, enjoy, discuss, have dialogue. And then there needs to be an outlet for like trash. As far as I'm concerned, a really fun thing about having the channels that I have is that I can do all three, which is, hey, like if I want to make a really edited, solid video, like the COD Rats video, which I think is the best video I've made in like maybe like 5 years. Love that video. I was so proud of that. There should be an outlet for that. But also there should be an outlet for just like general light review. For some reason, and maybe it's for some reason, I like uploaded a video on the second channel about like just my general thoughts on the beta for like Battlefield 2042, and also like Modern Warfare 3's multiplayer being like kind of decent, and I'm a little bit like annoyed by it. And they did really well for no reason. Like they just did super well. And then I think I kind of realized that like that it's a thing that I can do both. And then there's like the trash. I don't want to call it trash, but like then there's just like stream highlights, which is just easy, just roll it out, you know, like just constant content type thing. That really, that's kind of the thing I was thinking of, is like, well, at the same time, in this world where everyone is maxing everything, everyone is also What's that meme of Leon Kennedy grabbing his chest and like dying? And it's like he ate without YouTube. I feel like there's a spot for all these kinds of videos, because I feel as if the main channel video where I can spend an hour and 45 minutes being like 10 overwhelmingly positive indie games and really give them like a 15-minute overview and really like get into the meat. And then, because I know I do this, when it's lunchtime for me, I go out into that fucking room and I throw on like, I don't know, an H-Bomber guy video or something. And I'm like, oh boy, 4 hours? I'll be watching this for a week. Hell yeah. Because it's not a movie and I don't need to like keep the attention the entire time. I can just kind of like throw it on. But at the same time, often if I'm, I don't know, driving like a long drive or something, I could use videos that are just Bricky randomly discussing a video game for 40 minutes that doesn't require the visuals, you know? The EVE Online documentary, yes, down the rabbit hole, fucking goated. So I think a part of me is like, you know what, maybe this is a thing that's really common now. Everyone's really into this maxing thing. Everyone's trying to multitask media. Might be actually a fun thing to try. So, I don't know, like a little bit of comfort food content that requires the visual. A little, all right, this is to roll it back a little bit. There are 3 perfect kinds of content that I think do really well, and there's stuff that I actually want to make. One is long comfort content that requires a visual. That's like Cod Rats thing, H-Bomber guy stuff, down the rabbit hole things like that, where like the visual part does matter. Then there's headphones in, gym, driving, blue collar worker, painting miniatures, etc. type stuff, which is you only need the audio. You know, you only need the audio. That's all it requires. And then there's the last bit, which is second monitor concept, which is just like stream highlights, which is just fun to have there. Little giggle, little laugh. You can look at it for a little bit, look back, kind of thing like that. And that's just like fun stream highlights and stuff. So I don't know. I think I might want to change up some of the way I do some of the options and make it less about like specific game reviews and more about like fun, bigger topics. Like I'm actually really excited. One of the things I wanted to do on my main channel is a run through of every Halo game, all the mainline Halo games, because I'm gonna finish all of them with Matara. And I was like, fuck, that'd be really cool. Of being like, hey, I replayed every single mainline Halo game in 2024. Here are the thoughts of like here's a modern perspective and a modern take on all of them. That sounds fun as hell, man. You know? Which is also why I'm considering doing my little Mass Effect video, but maybe not splitting them up. Maybe like just putting them all in one video and take like 3 hours, but I don't know, maybe. Be quite the video. Be quite the fucking video. Or if anything, I might take the trilogy and do a video, and then maybe Andromeda would be separate. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm just thinking about it. I am just discussing. Oh wait, I forgot we have TTS on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna read this in a moment. I'm just throwing out ideas to you, chat. I'm just fucking chucking them out to you, telling you what's on my mind. You know, where my brain is going with all of these kinds of things. You know, so that should be fun. Andromeda is a waste of time. I think my video might tell you otherwise. It might be time for you to get a new opinion. Because Andromeda is like a 6. It's not that bad. I promise, it's not that bad. It's no Mass Effect 1 through 3. It's not, but it's not that bad. It is a 6. It is slightly above average. The gameplay is way better than you remember it. I promise. And the squad mates are really good. Okay, what do we got here? Hey, Brickman, hope you have fun at the cons. What's the shiny gold thing by your door frame? So this is a light-up calendar that was very expensive. It is from a maker, a Swedish YouTuber lady. I forget her name. My sister bought it. It's like $300. It's not cheap. But every single, it's supporting a creator, so like I don't care as much. But you hit the button and it lights up. Normally, Geertz, Simone Geertz, yes, that's the name. I'm bad at the pronunciation. The idea is that you use it to track things you do in your life, like working out or meditating or stuff like that, because the visual of having one light not lit up is worse than lighting them all up, in a way. Neat concept, but I just like using it as a normal calendar because it looks gorgeous. It's a great piece of wall decor, and you can see it light up throughout the year. That's fun. It's like a little hobby of mine. Not a hobby, it's a habit. I walk in, hit the button, new day. It's fun. Is there a main channel video schedule / plan? No, but I do want to consider getting a schedule, like minimum get like a video once a month, maybe at the start of the month, but let's not, like I said earlier, Star That Burns Twice is bright. Top 3 brick, GTFO, Frostpunk. 3 brick. I don't know what you're asking, Aiden, but GTFO is good. Oh, your top 3 videos that I've made. Oh, GTFO, Frostpunk, and the Space Marine chapters. I was pretty proud of the GTFO video. That's true. That one I think was a pretty baller video. I'm really happy with that one. And Frostpunk, honestly. Though it's hard to look at my Frostpunk videos again because I'm so chubby. I'm so chunky. You go back to those videos, you look at me and you're like, oh, because it was like COVID, you know? That was funny. Let's see. Arboreal Octopus. You may have achieved a Gamersubs flavor, but if you were to aim for the highest honor a fellow could acquire, do you know what would you want your Ben and Jerry's flavor to be? My Ben and Jerry's flavor. Bricked up butterscotch. Nah. Probably like a Rocky Road style one. Maybe like a Cherry Garcia. I love Cherry Garcia. So good, so underrated. I don't know. That's a good question. Bricky Road? Eh. Should it be a an alliteration though? Yellow Brick Road? Ooh. Yellow Brick Road is good. Why would it be yellow, though? How would we make it yellow? Piss? Nice. You got it, chat. Hell yeah. I'm fucking proud of you, chat. You damn straight. We do it for piss. Hell fucking yeah. We pee in the shower like real people. Hell yeah. Honeycomb? Ooh, a little bit of honey actually wouldn't suck. No, that wouldn't suck at all. The Uncharted videos were a good turning point for the better. I'm very proud of the Uncharted videos. I'm very proud of them. They were really fun to discuss because they were so easy to discuss those types of videos. Very simple. Very simple. Easy, linear storylines. Talk about the silliness of it. Much easier to discuss. I feel like I would be a lot easier to discuss things of a similar quality or concept, I guess. You know, I think we deserve to go back. All right, I think we deserve to go back to the late 2000s linear character story shooter. I think it's time we go back. Those are, I think we do. It's time. It's time we bring it back. Listen, I love, you know, we had our open world vibe going on, that kind of thing. We had all this kind of stuff. We have all your make your own adventures. I don't want it. I want a dedicated video game with a storyline and character beats, the whole nine. And I want to just play through it. Resident Evil 4 has proven this to me. Going through Resident Evil 4 and looking at it and be like, wow, this is just such a good game. It's just, this is a level. Here is the brand new level. And you do cool things in this level, and you finish the level, and you talk to the merchant, and you get your things, and you move on. And it's amazing. It's so well paced. It's so enjoyable. Its beats are so good. Its character stuff are so good. No way, bro. Dishonored Revisit would fix that. I do love me some Dishonored. But Dishonored is a bit more choose your own path type thing. I was referring to something a bit more linear. I was referring to something a bit more linear at the time. Yeah, well, that is true. You know what? That is fair. There is Doom. You're not wrong. That Doom, the new Doom, is basically exactly what I'm talking about. The new, I guess, oh, okay. I would like a bit more in terms of like characters, you know, like with character development and voice acting and like cutscenes and stuff. Personally, that's not what Doom is, and I'm not going to ask Doom to do that. But if I had to adjust that a little bit, I would want a bit more of that. Like Wolfenstein. Yes. Wolfenstein: The New Order. Wolfenstein: The New Order might be a top 5 first-person shooter of all time. People who have not played it do not know what they're missing out on. They do not realize it. Chat, do yourself a favor. Oh my God. Chat, do yourself a favor. Wolfenstein: The New Order is $20 on Steam. It'll run you about 8 to 10 hours. You got to play it. I genuinely consider it like one of, if not the best, one of the best shooters of the past like decade. And I have to say decade because it came out in 2014, and that's you know, like exactly a decade. Pain. It's so good. It's so good. Old Blood is amazing too. Yeah. Old Blood is also amazing. Agreed. I didn't like New Colossus as well for its gameplay systems and stuff, and it does have quite the jump the shark moment, but I did like a lot of the beats. A lot of the characters is what sold New Colossus for me. It was all the character stuff. It was a bit stupid at times. Sending like your pregnant girlfriend out to like the front lines and stuff was pretty stupid. There's a few moments like that, but I really like who's the Scottish guy with the robot arm? He was great. His whole thing was great. Loved it. Oh my God, I forgot. It has the "I'm from Arizona" line. Fergus was like such a good character. You're telling me BJ's special moment was stupid? A little bit. You can jump the shark sometimes. It can be a bit much. I like New Colossus, but it can be a bit much. So it has some moments that I don't love. It has some moments. It's not perfect. It also leads to one of my favorite memes, which is Todd Howard in like the Nazi getup in Arizona with, or is it Arizona, where the two KKK members are being like chewed out for not speaking German well enough by the other guy. Was really funny. Because Todd Howard is like, "Hey there, BJ, you want to buy Skyrim?" Oh, it's New Mexico. It's Roswell. Thank you. Yep. That sounds better. No, there is no Arizona. I got that confused. The Quentin Tarantino lookalike was that was being hung out with like a dementia-ridden Hitler. That was not on Earth. That was on Venus. I know. Trust me. You go to the moon in the New Order, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, Jellicle, I did miss your one. What is this? Recently played and fell in love with Inscription. Yes, Inscription is on the list. It is on the list. It has been on the list. Inscription is one of those games that is so... Wait, the guy from Arizona is Ronald Reagan? Is it really? That's funny. He had like the haircut of Tarantino and stuff, so I kind of thought that. It's on the list. I think the reason I didn't want to play Inscription is because I'm so tired of deck building roguelites. Do not look at my Batro hours. But first review. At first I was like, whoa! And then it was like, damn. But then it was like, yo! The first review. I need to invent a mind erasing machine to play this blind again. Oh, so it's an Outer Wilds type thing, huh? Where I'll regret remembering it. Ah, it's good though. Chad, what are your thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima? I thought it was a really good video game. That was a really, really good video game. I liked it a lot. Chat members here will be like, Dosho, and remember the olden days. But I remember liking it a lot. It was really fun. I was surprised. I was like, damn, this is the best Far Cry game I have literally ever played. And it really is. It's genuinely probably the best Far Cry game I've ever played. It was good. Yeah, it was good. Did I play the Orcs Must Die games? No, I haven't. I have not played Orcs Must Die. I hear it's very good. I hear it's very, very good. I have not played it, though. I know it is tower defense, and tower defense is my speed. Tower defense really is my speed. Ghost of Tsushima walks so the AC shadows can fall. Have I played Prey? Have I played Prey? Have I played Prey? Oh, sorry. I have played the new Prey. I have not played Prey 2006. Though I'm aware that Prey 2006 is very good, but Prey 2017, it might be one of the best immersive sims I have ever played, and that includes BioShock. Much like BioShock, the last third of the game kind of drags though, and the ending is not very good in my opinion, but it also has like the strongest opening of any video game ever. Prey is so good. Favorite AC game? Armored Core 6, obviously. No, the best Assassin's Creed game is probably Brotherhood, but I mean, Black Flag is a bit close. The problem with Black Flag is that whenever you had to do assassinations, it sucked. And then when you got the pirate stuff, you were like, yeah! Sea shanties, let's go! Revelations is right there. I thought Brotherhood was better, man. Probably because of the multiplayer. The Brotherhood multiplayer just did something. It did something, man. BioShock Infinite gets too much hate. So BioShock Infinite is getting more hate now because they did like the racial politics kind of shitty and weird. But I don't think people like hate Infinite like the game. Like Elizabeth is good, Booker is good, the visual style is great, the first hour is solid as fuck, super immersive, the gameplay is pretty good, the story is just kind of meh, but I couldn't understand it well enough because I was what, 15 when it came out? So like, I don't know, but I liked Infinite. It's good. It's good. Is it a little weird how they did some of the racial politics and stuff? Yeah, but like whatever. Like the rest of it's pretty solid, you know. If I had to write off how they did racial and political storylines for video games in the 2000s to like 2015 era, they would all be bad. They're all crap. But you know, you can very much, you know, criticize aspects of a video game without hating on the full game. We do it all the time. Hell, half of my content is explaining the parts I don't like about a game while praising the other parts of the game. Bro, Mass Effect is my favorite series of all time, and that is not perfect. Yeah, exactly. It is not a perfect video game. There are issues. A lot of them. LA Noire? Oh man, LA Noire. You fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman? Funniest video of all time. Hold on. I'm assuming some of chat has not seen this video yet, so I'm going to I'm going to show it to you so you can understand what the fuck I was talking about and not be very confused. This is the funniest goddamn video of all time.
Man who did not know his place. He presumed to ask me questions.
We do a lot of presuming here in the United States, Consul General. It comes with the turf.
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
Are you a madman?
It gets me every time, man. It gets me every time. It's such classic. You fuck young boys, Dr. Disrespect. Oh, I'm sorry. You fuck young boys, Valdez. It gets me every time. Sorry, force of habit. Anyway, we'll dude, if you haven't played LA Noire before, I'm not saying you should play it. I'm not saying you should play it, because it's pretty old and it's janky. It's got a lot of jank to it, and it's a little bit of a slog to get through at times. But there are some moments. There are some moments in that game. It's got some of the highs are high, the peaks are up there. It's so. You fart on balls, Valdez. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's that phrase? What does that mean, fart on balls? Chat's hitting me with a lot of fucking terminology today that I'm not prepped for. Someone is watching RT game. Whew. Okay. Fuck, man. That was funny. That gets me each time. Oh. Alright. Chat, we should play a video game. Wouldn't you agree? We should play a video game. I don't know what to play, though. I don't know what we should play, though. I might want to, like, fuck around with something a little bit light and then move into something a bit... It's gonna be Batro? No, it's not gonna be Batro. Don't... You assume every time, okay? You're ridiculous. We're not beating the allegations. Listen, give me like an hour. Just give me like an hour, okay? Give me an hour. We'll swap over. Just like, you know, give me an hour of this, and then we'll move over afterwards, okay? Let me use the... All right, chat. You know what? You know what? Fuck you. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna piss my pants real fast, and I will return in a short moment. A short moment. Damn, is that White Among Us gay sex? Could that possibly be White Among Us gay sex? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Majestic, even. All right, chat. I can quit whenever I want, looking ass Bricky up in here. You know what's kind of sad, chat? You know what's kind of sad? They don't like... You guys ever make your own homemade guacamole? Because I really like guac. It's like one of my favorite foods of all time. I just love it. I know, very, very Californian, I know, but it's where I grew up. I really like a good guac. The problem is that you have to make only enough guac for, like, if you're a single person, you want to eat it just by yourself for the most part. But what sucks is that like, if you refrigerate your guac, like, it's still fine, but then you refrigerate it for, like, what, maybe like 5 hours max, and it turns all brown. And it's like, oh. It's like, I want to, like, it's still fine to eat, but it's just not the same, man. It's not the same. Lemon Bro? I did. I'm sorry your life is so hard, Bricky. Me, when I want to be, like, chat with the chat about mundane human things. Oh, Bricky. There are people starving in Africa that can't eat that guac. Cry about it. Anyway. So, trying to think of what deck to use. Because there's a lot of decks that I kind of want to start off in a simpler life. Let's do a painted deck. +2 hand size, -1 Joker slot. Hey, Corey, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it very much. Playing Cyberpunk last year when Phantom Liberty released. Absolute favorite game of all time now. Damn, it's that good. Would you consider doing an updated gamer subs to your list? I may. There are kids in Africa that would have smoked that pack. That one's actually pretty funny. I know y'all smoking that pack. I was trying to get us here in one go. Nice. Would I consider doing a series for Yakuza? Oh boy, dude. I have been told to play Yakuza a million times, and while I am more than positive that it is in fact worth the money, and it is an enjoyable video game, I'm not quite sure if it is something that I would ever make videos on, because they are very, very long video games. Yay, voucher! Can I do a judgment card? Fuck. It's fine. Hey, Dino Man, thanks for gifting a sub to every 60 seconds in Africa. What a name. What a damn name. May I have your blessing to make you as an XCOM unit? Yeah, do your own thing. Just so long as I don't get killed by like a snake woman or something. I know chat might be into that, but I'm not as into it. Oh, hey Mata, how you doing? How you living? You here to make fun of me and shit on my day and my poorly colored guacamole? I think it might be better if I'm up here. This might look better. What do we got? Bro, I have nothing. For your special Apple addiction. God damn you. Sarah Whitaker. Whitaker? I don't know. You hit me with the $20 super chat. I appreciate it, but how dare you also at the same time? Slapping me with a like caramel apple addiction. I haven't had a caramel apple in like at least a week. All right. I'm off the hard shit, you know? How dare you? No, actually you look normal today. I look normal today. Wait, am I covering the requirement it takes, the amount of points it requires? I think I am. Shit, yeah, we're going back over here. Sorry, chap. I had assumptions that things might work out better, but I was wrong. Planet Car. Oh god, I've got no money. I'm broke. Actually broke bitch boy. At least this guac is good. I put a shitload of garlic in it. No particular reason as to why. I just really like garlic. Lots of garlic and lots of extra jalapenos. 3 of a kind. Oh, that might work out. It's 3x. Probably a lot of 3 of a kinds. Yeah, like right here. Also, a full house counts. Oh, poggy woggy, as they say. Garlic is the best spice. Is garlic a spice? Would you consider garlic a spice? I mean, I don't think I would. It's more like an herb, right? Or like an aromatic, I guess would be the term. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah. I was about to say, like, I wouldn't really call it a spice. I mean, it gives a good flavor, but I mean, it's certainly not spicy either, so. I don't know who said this in chat, but someone said 3x pimpy, and I don't. Oh, you said it because of the 3 of a kind. There's so many Major League bullies running a sale on this pimpy sun. 2x pimpy, 3x bait. It's the worst video of all time. Or at least it's like definitely up there. Bullshit. Hey, pure sarcasm. Card game madness fun. Dude, this game is so good. Batro is an absolutely ludicrous video game. It is currently my game of the year. Balls. Fuck. I didn't read the boss blinds. Don't worry. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're chilling. Give me those tarot cards. I hate you. What? That's 2 times in a row I played 3 8s and got a nothing. Got a diddly dick. What do you mean? Can I at least get like a death card? Okay, the 3 of a kind here is pretty good. I want the interest. Oh, a negative. I can full house for the most part now, but okay. That's good. That's good. Dude, Pimpy is not beating the breeding allegations. Oh, yes! Blueprint! That's extremely pog! Okay, yeah, we're actually, like, massively back now. We are, like, actually massively back now. You have no idea how back we are. We might not actually be that back. We're not that back yet. Just play some trash. We are so back. We are so back. We are incredibly back. Words cannot describe how back we are. No, the gift card! The gift card! With the swash! With the swash! We got the gift card with the swash! We're so fucking back, chat. And it's negative, yeah! I should have grabbed the full house. I'm stupid, it's fine. Oh, we're so... Oh, it has never been this back before. It has never been this back. You have no clue how back we are. Okay, we're losing a little bit of how back we are. We're fine. We're back. We're so... We're so back. The fact that we nailed negative gift is wild. Death card. Love to see it. Ooh, or do we temperance? Nah, we'll death. We just gotta start making more 2 of a kind combos and stuff. Or sorry, 3 of a kind combos. Oh. What are we at? 16 molt? We're so back. Come on, Cryptid. Damn. It's fine. Oh! 3 jacks! I'm at Temperance. I need the money. Holy. This is ridiculous. I don't even care. This might actually still get us there. Imagine if we hikered instead of banner. Buffoon pack first. No. Hiker on the jacks. Jack build incoming. Jack build incoming. Tarot cards in the shop. Beasts all over the shop. You'll become one sooner or later. Hey, Mousy Terminator? I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Hit him with the double hike. Oh, it's so money. It's so money. Cute, but no. Hitting him with the double hike is what my landlord did. +2. That's pretty good. Kind of sad, but, you know, kind of funny, so I'm giving you the +2 anyway. Oh, 4 of a kind Jack, though. Yeah, I think this is an easy win. Probably could just sell the ones that I'm not going to use for like those little. Oh, it's fine. Ooh, 3 enhanced face cards in my hand. I think we lost to Jack, but we got a Jack back as well as a couple other face cards, which is pretty good. We're kind of jacking it. I'm gotta be honest. Up the game volume, please. No, but you know, I appreciate your offer. I hope this helps you out. Sorry, it's not a lot, brother. What do you mean? Sorry, it's wait. What? $5 dono is fucking chill. You don't. You say it helps me out. I don't think I don't really like. Not like hurting right now or anything like that. I'm doing pretty fine. I appreciate your support, but you know, not like it's like my house is burned down or nothing. You are not. You are not, what's the word? Needed nor obligated. That being said, Matara might kill me dead, so maybe I will need it eventually. $40. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, you know, don't ever apologize to be like, no, it's not a lot. Like, no, you're fine. You are more than fine. Anything like that is super appreciated. Besides, lurkers are what makes streams go around, you know? Shit. I clicked the wrong thing. It's alright, we're fine. That being said, I'm not saying no. If people want to give subs, I'm just not saying no. But don't feel bad about it. All right. I'm jacked to the tits. I mean, I'm not losing this round, no doubt. Like, I'm definitely not losing the round. I'm not gonna go that far in endless, but the fact that we snagged negative gift card with egg with swash is kind of hilarious. Like we're not making it to like ante 12 or anything like that, I don't think. But you know, could you imagine if that wheel hit? Hey, what's up, Rutan? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Nope. Slipped. I believe there's a Nope 7TV emote. I'm assuming that you would be one to add this because you definitely would. Yeah, it's a good one. It just literally shows the Wheel of Fortune saying nope. But I would kill for a negative. I'd kill for a negative. It's not worth taking, but I would kill for it. Banana. Free Spectral. Purple seal. Yeah, let's throw it on like you. I should have deathed. That's fine. Is it, what's the jack card? Is that the one where you jack off? Where you, like, discard all of your... Where you discard your cards and that allows you to whatever? Then it gives you, like, extra molts. Oh, banana again? They really want to hit me with it. We nope this stream to death. Chat's currently nope maxing. Oh, I'm doing the Terra one instead. Risky play, we're doing it. Risky play, but we're doing it. Oh, could you imagine if I had the... Oh. This is such a goated run. No, my chip. No, my chip. My chips. My chips, no. All right. Uh-oh. Forces one card to always be selected. That'd be a little spooky. High Priestess. Here, as low as I can go, witness me, you coward. Weeaboo Jones. As low as you could go. Alright, well, we don't have any 4X's yet. It's fine. We'll just be careful about it. There we... Oh, let's go. 5 of a kind. Think about my top 5 Bricky vids. I don't have a definitive list, but I do regularly go back to watch your Outer Wilds vids to fill the void. Nothing will fill the damn void because of the, because once you've, you know, once you've watched it, or once you played it, you can't do more than that. Oh, what's up, Candy? How you doing? Why are you looking sussy? Our chat looking sussy. Whoops, I did not mean to use. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh! Alright, it's fine. No. Alright. There it is. We can get... How many aces do we have? Is that 3 left in the deck? I'll play this one and just see what I can snag out of the ace. I have the jacks just in case, but I don't want to use the... never mind, that's what I was hoping for. Hoping for not using the planet card. Holy! Choking on... I'm choking on chippies. Chippies. I'm always choking on chips. Always, I made my own homemade guac, so I wanted to eat it, and it turned brown because it was in the fridge. I put the lime juice in it, chat. I know a lot of you like the Bricky lime juice. I put the lime juice in it. It didn't make a difference. Steal one of these jacks. $50 in temperance, holy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Oh yeah, I mean, it's in the bag. Unless I get like a face card debuff thing, but I don't think that'll even stop me. I don't think I can be, even if they do like a face card debuff or like a previous hand debuff, I don't think that'll stop me. I think my base molt on the swash is too high. So lime in the coconut. He put the lime in the coconut. I forget the rest of the thing. Put the lime in the coconut. Put saran wrap in the container covering the top layer. No air, no brown. That I do believe. That I believe. Bitch. Should have got the other one. Fine. Very large blinds. I mean, it's like average sized. I'm just gonna play this because I can. Maybe I get some money off the lucky card. I didn't get any money off the lucky cards. When did I get an extra space? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I don't remember. It's fine. Huge gamers. Let's keep it going. It's good. It's great stuff so far. But let's keep that going. Yeah. Let's keep it rolling. Ooh, more jacks with strength card. Reroll the boss ante. Because why not? Planet X, why not? Bull would have been dope, but 71 molt on Swash. You'll love to see it. I like how that was the super large blind, yet it was 3 times smaller than the current anti-9 blind that I'm doing right now. And we're currently making 4 times over. We don't have any real, like, additional molt shenanigans that we can do right now, so I don't think there's much we can do about it. Damn. Hey, Patty, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it very much. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your support. Grab an ace. Oh, Pog. Foiled. Make sure you put the foil on the egg. Hell yeah, death card. Who's up here? Lesark? Thank you for the resub. White Among Us, gay sex. White Among Us, gay sex. I don't know why, but every time I say that, I think of Heavenly. I think it's because he said it in that same cadence. And it's just like, I don't know, it's probably just gone into my brain. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna keep the blue, keep the planet card. Yay! I think it was just like a cadence type thing, yeah. That statement. Yeah, whenever I think of White Among Us, gay sex, I think of Heavenly Father, Matara, you know? Just how it be. I'll skip that. It's playing a full house at your money to 0. Well, that would blow, but unfortunately for you, my house is empty. We're having a house party today. Gonna get some servers. Get a couple drinks going on. A few tacos. Carnitas, al pastor. Maybe get some lechon out here. We're like mixing all the ethnicities. I guess we got the second glyph here too as well. Might as well. Let's kill both of you. Dude, Al Pastor is fucking absolutely peak. It is incredible. Probably one of my favorite meats. Bricky, I played Signalis because of you, and I must thank you kindly. The game is so good. It is so good. Though we often joke that it's always funny because people get into Signalis because they're like, wow, lesbian romance story, awesome. I feel very represented right now. And then they play the game and it's just like it's just like Silent Hill. It's the most completely glib? Nah, grim, like frightening world. It's great. It's great. I call Signalis lesbian evil. Yeah, like, but like, those are two separate adjectives in a sense, not related. Like, it's not evil because it's lesbian and evil. Very important distinction. Look at that temperance. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I want some free boost cards. Thank you for the donut, by the way. That's not good. Let's pray. Oh no. Oh no, that's like actually really, really bad. That's tragic. It's perfectly fine. We did very well for ourselves, all things considered. We beat the game. We made it to endless mode. We continued on from that. As far as I'm concerned, we've done extremely fine, but it did not it did not continue to an excessive degree that would have been nice, you know. Is my collection done? No, I'm missing 3 jonklers, 3 jorkers, if you might say. The main ones I'm missing are, I need to discover this one, but this is the one that's, extra discard or something like that. And like, or minus a discard, increase hand size, something like that. And then I need to discard a Royal Flush and 100k chips in one go. Hey, Hoover Vacuum, thanks for the Prime. And Waves on Mars, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you both very, very much. Well, let's do it again. I want to do an Anaglyph deck. It's actually one of my favorite decks out there, in my opinion. Just a really, really good time. Let's hit this one. All right, let's see. We need a 10. It's not a 10. Let's go hard and go for a jack. Nope. Terrible, terrible run. We restart. The 100mm Stuntman, and he's unbelievably based. I don't have Stuntman? That's weird. I could have sworn I had Stuntman. Fuck. Actually, hold on. We can get a 10 out of this, yeah? There we go. Signalis. I have no mouth, but I must perform cunnilingus. This is terrible. We restart. The fact that they paid like 100 bits to highlight that is like unbelievably based. It's unfathomably based. That's unfathomably based. Listen, it's just the, oh, Roots, Ride the Bus. I mean, Ride the Bus is just kind of like a bad green Joker. I bet we can get a better one in the Buffoon pack. 2 pair of 10 molt is fine. And you know, we got a 2 pair thing. We can probably survive off this for a little bit of time. Mega Arcana pack. No fucking Judgment card. A little cringe, not gonna lie. We'll hit him with the molt. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Fucking hand voucher would be so good. Not enough money. I like that. It's not great right now, but the money is good. Oh, barely did make it. This actually should be enough to get me there. No, it will only give me 60. Quick maths. Shit. Okay, well now it's... Oh, fuck you. You give me a full house now. Every time. I lost a whole dollar that way. You bitch. Thank you, Batro, for existing. You are still my game of the year for the year. That eternal blue Joker is looking hot. Damn. I don't know, ma'am. All right. That's enough of my guacamole for today. I've had my fair share. I think I'm gonna take the blue. Having that many chips is really good, really handy. Like this should get me there in one go. Yeah, by like a good margin. So that'll save me, which will also give me more money, which I can help do for satellite. I don't have enough of that though. Come on, temperance me, you bitch. You bitch, your bloodline will not return. I don't have enough for Alright. Okay, two. We got 2 double tags, which is good. I want to get more money, which means I need more plants. No High Priestess. It seems like we're getting a lot of kings though, so I might I might strength the kings. I'm gonna go ahead and get another one of these. We'll get using our flush because that should get me an extra one for the planet. I need money too. That alone will actually give me money. Celestial pack might actually be big with the double tags because then I can just buff my money. Money. Mr. Krabs dying horribly. Okay, that money made back the devil card I just bought. Shop reroll, huh? Give me a judgment. I hate you. High Priestess? No. Because I'm going to use the anaglyph later. The extra cash is going to be really... Okay, we're going to skip that because we're going to get a triple pack. So we can get a Saturn, which will help us up. And then we can get a pair. Because every one of these is going to give me a bunch of extra money. 4 of a kind has not been done yet either. Full house is pretty good too. And then straight flush. And 3 of a kind. Alright, that just turned us from not making much money to making an extra $9 every roll. Unfortunately, we have an extra large blind right now, which is a little bit terrifying. That's not good. That's very bad. We are in dire straits. We need to have better combos. This is a better combo. It wasn't that much of a better combo. Oh, fuck. Never punished? Actually never punished? Dude, it was like 300 points. It was right there. Oh, SpongeBob, me boy. Why'd you have to set me on fire, SpongeBob? Why'd you have to set me on fire, SpongeBob? Why couldn't you have just written your essay? Alright, let's try that again. Ooh, free Arcana pack. Judgment card? Alright, let's try a club thing going on here. Stop wasting time. Bricky defeated by a wall is hilarious. Not gonna, you know, that is true. I will give you that. Me losing to the wall is pretty funny. Oops. Oh, come on. We go again. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Full house will not get us there, but it'll get us damn close. By 2. That hurts. If there's a 7 cost here, I'm gonna cry. Thank God. Adds 1 stone card to the deck when the blind is selected. Versus Green Joker. I don't like Green Joker. I think Green Joker is like total bait. But I'm gonna do it anyway because, like, if I'm gonna start like rolling up Green Joker, getting Green Joker now is the time to do it. I forgot that discards stop him. Fuck, damn it, balls. Ugh, whatever. Problem is my econ gets screwed up when I use Green Joker. Do you know how crushing this is? Like, Barrett is good. Don't get me wrong. But then not having the money to buy DNA, like, that really hurts. We need more kings, though. I could sell Green Joker for DNA, though. I think I'm actually going to do that, yeah. We're just going to need to survive for a little bit of time, though. I have an idea. We keep ourselves alive a little bit by popping planets. And then we try to get more kings. I do not think we have the mandate of heaven. Maybe. This will get us there even without the kings. Okay, okay. Now we need like a flat molt. We need something, like some kind of flat molt. This is not that at all. None of this is good, actually. This is all terrible. Must play 5 cards, therefore DNA doesn't work. I think we're cooked, lads. I think we're cooked. Just get rid of them. Oh, we might not be cooked. No, we're cooked. Yeah, no, we're cooked. Go again. DNA was not the right call. I needed the molt. I definitely needed the molt. This should get us there in one. I forgot I skipped the blind. I forgot I skipped the blind. We definitely cannot get there in one. Alright. Photograph is great. Eternal Pear is dog water. What do we got for Buffoon Pack? Chat, is Bloodstone is Bloodstone too much gambling? It's blood. I mean, it's Bloodstone though, but like, I'm gonna do it. We'll get a 2-pair. Bloodstone is bait. I think you're right. I think it is bait. But I am a masturbator. It hit. It'll hit again. Let's go. Let's go. Actually never punished. Holy. All right. Negative Joker. We got double tag. We just gotta survive a little longer. This will help us with our dollars real quick. Spades, bonus cards. We'll bonus cards a couple hearts. How are we doing on hearts? It's okay, right? We haven't done anything involving deck adjustments. 2 negatives? 2 negatives? Fuck it. All in on oops, all 6s. Kind of based, not gonna lie. It's fine, just need another heart. Cool. We're in trouble, lads. That's actually a straight, though. Never punished. Never punished. Okay. That's great. Madness Joker. Are you fucking kidding me? Eternal negative Madness Joker? Why would you do this to me? Eternal negative madness. Are you insane? No way, dude. Not at all. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. That is the worst. That is the worst thing I could have grabbed. Okay, here's a heart card. God, I'm gonna do a reroll. Shoot the moon isn't terrible. I don't mind that, actually. I think I'm gonna shoot the moon. We're aiming for a really specific build, which is Queen Hearts. Queen of Hearts. It's Queen of Hearts. We need some deck changers, though. Oh, fuck. Yes! Throwback doesn't suck. There's not really a reason not to get it. Might as well just get it. 2 spectral packs? Nah. Pop off hearts. Eat your heart out, hearts. 2 queens. And with reserved parking, though. Nothing there for me. Must play at least 5 cards. I can roll with that. But that's okay. Bloodstone did not pop. Bloodstone did not pop off. We have lost the Mandate of Heaven. We're chilling. We're chilling. I know for some of you, chat, I'm like speaking just complete gibberish, but I swear things are actually happening. Oh, I love Swash. Blind skipped or face card? I'm gonna do blind skipped. Or face card, I mean. I kind of want seed money too. Okay, love it. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Come on, dude. The Supernova? If playing hand has a scoring club card and a scoring card of any other suit. That, like... I mean, like, I could just... Wait, no, it has sell value. We keep it anyway because of Swash. We keep it anyway because of Swash. That's why. That's why. No discards? We're in trouble, lads. I lied, we're not in trouble. We're in trouble, lads. Okay. Wild card, Mega Arcana, and a discard. Okay, we'll do discard first. Spectral Pack. Red Seal. Singular Rank. Enhanced Aces. Singular Rank would be good for the duo. Red Seal. What if we get like queens? Actually, there's no queens in here. So you damn. Would have been funny. Hey, a new queen. Yay. I'm just gonna get another heart. It's a good run. There's no reason not to. Bloodstone did not activate. We have lost the Mandate of Heaven. It's a little frightened. It's a little frightening with where we're currently at right now and the things that we currently have. Throwback. So we need a pair. Unless we can get something there to replace throwback. I mean, I guess we can get rid of reserved parking. There's not really a need for that. Our money is mostly fine. I'm going to get rid of reserved parking for some chips. I think we're actually really low on chips. That's spades. I'm just going to play this because I can. Getting slapped with that free 20 molt magician card is kind of goofy. I'm not going to lie. What do you mean? Specifically chips for exactly the hand I've been playing the whole time. This is such a rigged run. All face cards are drawn upside down. Okay, we'll swap to suit. Okay, so we don't have, like, any hearts. Even if there are some queens, we have so few hearts. Oh, we're fine. We're actually fine. Hey, Popcorn, thanks for the resub. I am mauled to get this RNG. This is indeed a tight spot. If only somehow we were presented with a Joker that made Bloodstone a guaranteed proc. Was there? Did I miss something that I... Oh shit, a heart suit one. Let's go. All sixes? Oh, is that the dice one? Oh. I did choose Swash over it. Oh well. Not really a big deal. We're doing perfectly fine. I may have needed the flat molt, in fact. I mean, I can't say no to Swash, though. I mean, like, Swash is so good. Alright, let's see this. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. So I can't really buy a whole lot of new fancy shenanigans, but I can get some other stuff. Spectral Pact? Random rank again? No, we're gonna hit this with a gold. Anything fancy for Buffoon Pact? No. I don't know, man. I just wanted to throw it out there. This might be a bad call. I'm just gonna do it like that. Oh, there we go. Thank God. That's not good. This is incredibly bad. I may have cooked myself. I think I absolutely just cooked myself. Yep. I got punished. I got punished so hard. I cooked myself so hard. You know what? Here's the funny thing is, if I had taken Oops All Sixes, I do not think I would have survived that either. I don't think it would have mattered. Come on, man. Nah, I don't think so. The 1.5x doesn't mean anything without flat molt. We didn't have any flat molt. Ceremonial dagger. Okay. Well, the gluttonous Joker will keep us alive for a bit. Club cards. I know flush builds are like boring, but it's so easy to do. All right. I hate Obelisk. Does Obelisk still do the thing where you... Like, if they're all at one, it just doesn't... It's fine. We can survive off half Joker for a while. Like, this might actually get us here. It didn't. This might get us there, though. It did. We can survive off half and... Hanging Shad! Maybe, like, my favorite singular Joker in the game? Maybe not number 1, but it's up there. Okay, I can't really do what I was hoping for, so I'll do it like this. Oops, I forgot half Joker. It's fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. I forgot about half Joker. No, fuck you. 1 queen. I love hanging Chad. Flush? No. Half Joker's gonna keep us alive for a while, so we gotta work with half Joker for a little bit. Magician hanging Chad, the best variant. Add more clubs, please. Let's go. There he is. Let's go. There they are. Magician didn't want to see me win. Magician did not want to see me win. It's a hard card, but nah. What do we got here? Nah, nothing worth spending my glyphs on. I'm sad that Obelisk blows. The concept is neat. Come on, man. A singular extra molt. Oh, shit. Agent of the Imperium. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. Holy, as they say. Holy. Goddamn, though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all of the support. I always appreciate it, as the usual. Oh, come on. Chillin' in first till Barthez notices. Yeah, you make a good point in that one. There's the 20 molt. Got it. Yeah, but no, thank you. Seriously, man. I almost bought reroll Joker, like for no reason, but just I think I was just like hovering. Okay, let's do this. Yes. Okay, we still haven't gotten any money from him though. I'm actually gonna do some discards and hope I can get the other Magician Joker. Damn, it's fine. Or Magician Jack that we currently are using. I really want the I probably should have done like just 1 card for that, so I was lose less money, but it's all right. Arcanic pack. I guess we'll make more Jacks. Why not? We already have a few Jacks. Hey, Rosie, what's up? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs yourself. Thank you. Hey, let's go. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Got a lot of nice cocks in this chat. Congratulations, chat. I'm glad you're so confident about it, you know? You can whip it out and be proud. Hell yeah. Speaking of, ATO Anders, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I hope you are also very proud about it. All right, chat, here's a question. If I do this... Oh, I thought like it... it's... Never mind. I thought I could fuck with the system in a way, but it didn't work. Nice cock. Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. I very much appreciate all of your support. Always fun to see the subs fight over the first new spot coming in the beginning of the month. All right. The goal here is to find that damn Jack. Uh-oh. We may be in trouble here. I got greedy. I very much got greedy. That was just total greed. I don't have any other explanations for it. It was massive greed. Retriggered stone card is strong. Yeah, but then we would have lost the flat molt that we needed from the club card. Okay. Chips for flush, and then a flush, you know, guy. Okay, well that's a full house, like right there, so I might as well just grab that. But can maybe make myself a flush. Or I could just look for a queen. I guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I can't buy it. I can buy it. But I can't buy it. But I can buy it. But I can't buy it. But I can buy it. But I'm playing Anaglyph deck, so if I want to... So I'm going to be skipping. And the 50 chips is nice. I'm gonna buy it.
We lost the mandate of heaven. I keep imagining millions dying over a poker video game.
Sorry folks, you've lost the mandate of heaven. What the fuck is this? Billions must play. Billions must ante. I like Cloud9 a lot. This will solve my econ problem for a while, but it's also eternal and I don't like that. But my econ... Odd Todd is pretty okay, but we're not missing chips. We're missing malt. This might be bait, though. It's only $4. And it's eternal $4, but I could get more... No, I'm not going to do it. We're just going to move on. Polychrome for the next tag might be worth it. I've kind of fucked up my discard there, but it's okay. This flush, because this flush is getting us there in a really good way because we leveled up our Jupiter. Okay. Oh, I love Fibonacci. We gotta buy Fibonacci. Two, three, five, 8, or ace. Normally, I only know about it being ace, so. Yeah. Oh. Whew. Okay. All right. We're jorking it. Oh, the clearance sale. Okay, we gotta get the sale going. We're just gonna move on because we still got 2 polychromes, and I don't need those 2 polychromes. Double Mega Arcana to hit me with it right now, plus the extra throwback. Judgment card? That's completely acceptable. Whatever. It's boring as shit, but who cares? Bonus cards or Magician cards. 2, 3, 5, or 8. You know what? This is gonna be crazy. We're gonna pop it on the 3s. Oh, what's up, Sam? That jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. Money card. Gains +3 per diamond. Just extra chips will always be nice. Unfortunately, the diamonds that we currently have going on here are kind of incredible, but screw it, we're gonna get the chips. Watch this get us there for no reason. It didn't get us there. We have lost the mandate of heaven. Should have done it at the end because of Fibonacci, but it's okay. We're chilling. Silly game. I'm sorry. My 2011 Let's Player is coming out. Holy! You're telling me you're gonna slap me with the fucking Scholar drop with the Fibonacci and the hologram? Are you insane? I'm pogging out of my gourd. Red Seal and Ace. No ace, but I'll take the tarot card, and I'll also do it for hologram. We'll slap one of these on for the hell of it, and we'll just skedaddle. I think we're fine with our. I think we're fine with our setup. You know, diamond cards again. That turns into hearts. Doesn't really matter much, though, I don't think. I'm just gonna sell it. Okay, we want aces. So we'll just play like some kind of like random crap. Bum 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 bum. Backwards straight. We have regained the mandate of heaven. Supernova. We need the so here's our chips. Here's our molt. Here's our chips and molt. And then here are our X's. As far as I'm concerned, we have created the best possible deck. I hate adding things that are not aces into my deck, but I do want to at least add Fibonacci-based cards because we do want to get a hologram going. Double skip for triple arcana. We'll use death among a few other things to get us more aces. Wheel of Fortune, easy. Damn it. Okay, we'll go for money now. Hearts. Okay, we'll do money again. Still no ace to death. I might cry. I might come. I might come and I might cry at the same time. Lime's Dance. Is that a Lime's Dance I'm seeing? Still nothing. Wheel of Fortune. Kill me. Kill me now. Fool card. Wheel of Fortune. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. Death me? No. Okay, thank you, God. Death me. This should be like enough. Yeah, we're gaming. We're actually gaming. Permanent discard. Jumbo Arcana pack. No death card. Gonna cry. Gonna shit and come. Oh no, let's make sure we get a Fibonacci's. We want aces. We need aces, but we'll get what we can get in the meantime. One more. No. All right. 5 is Fibonacci, yeah? Okay, yeah, it is. So we'll just play that. Maybe we can get something funny out of it. We're right there. The mandate of heaven. Hey, Testicular Torsion! Thank you so much for the 5 memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate you you doing that for me. I will use this money to buy crack. I want the 5 for the Fibonacci, but I want this for the steel. I'm gonna do it for the steel. And I guess also the money. That's not true. I'm mainly doing it for the hologram. It's heart cards they want me to get away with. Okay, okay. People have told me that I've got a pretty big heart. By that I mean my peanuts. Thanks, Testicular Torsion. Newest message in chat, Mr. Miyagi, I'm coming my jorts. Thank you for that one. Don't know what to do with that information, but I'm proud of you for it. I don't even know why. Banana! Can't do a banana. Can't do the banana. Oh, Steel Joker. This throwback is eternal though, so. 4s are not gonna receive the mandate of heaven. How have the runs been? So it's been so good. That's not true. I've lost a lot. But I'm having a great time. That's all that matters. If you may notice, based on our current build, we've got some disgusting ace builds. The only thing that would make this more disgusting is if we had like a negative DNA. But it's been actually amazing. I'm having a fantastic time. Sorry, I'm sorry. These are like natural soy jack moments right now. And and I don't want to keep doing them. But it's just, it gets me. My greed is astounding. A random 4-prong of fucking jacks? You thought my greed. You thought I would be punished for my sins, chat. Unfortunately, it is not. I am not. I shan't be punished for my sins. I shan't. For I am too powerful. I should have wildcarded that one. Whoops. I shan't be punished for my sins. Ha ha ha! Lovely Envy and Tamunkus. Monka S. Thank you for the resubs. If that's what you call thou's Enos, and the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes. Thou's Enos. Look at these double tags. Oh, yes. Chat, could you imagine a negative Joker skip? Fuck, I was like trying to manifest it. It didn't work. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we're cooking so hard right now. Saw a dude start listening to That's Ridiculous while I'm painting my space corgis, take my money, and buy some meth like a man of class. They fucking get me. Chat, this guy gets me. Thanks, chatter. I'm glad you understand me. Just call me a shrink, alright? Because I'm reading these tarot cards. That's bad. Never mind. I'll shut up. Call me a medium, because... I pressed the wrong button. I did that wrong. Run over. We're cooked, chat. Come on, man. King is great. We can plus that up. Chat, Magician might be my favorite card type. It's just so funny. Randomly getting slapped with 20 bucks is like... just changes everything. I probably should have actually hit that with Hierophant. Oh well, it's fine. Play only one hand type this round. Okay, that's not good. We're gonna need to be very careful with that. Or do we just like 5 of a kind it and then giggle? I think we 5 of a kind it and then giggle. And we just don't care because we won't lose. $20? Oh, hieroglyph? Higher chance for negative jokers? I think we take it. I want to see more possible negative jokers that might take us to like a really long, endless run. We fool for hermit, and then we hermit for hermit, and then we hermit. Ace. All right. I don't know if a rare joker is anything I would even buy, because like, I've just got so much. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe the rare joker might do something for me. Oh, now the tarot cards arrive, you bitch. Oh, I didn't even need the aces. Good to catch you live. I've been loving the streams with you and your pet roach. Also, Blaze Blue over Guilty Gear changed my mind. Go to town with that one. That's two incredible cards that I cannot utilize. We'll get a 3, only for the hologram and for Fibonacci. I mean, hey, that's perfectly fine. You can. I mean, I've never played Blaze Blue, so I can't really give you any kind of statement regarding it. I wanted to see if that would be enough for us. I was just generally curious. I want to warn you though, you have now become a villain for the trans community. Do not shit talk their Guilty Gear, or else Brisket will arrive at your house from a yo-yo dash and fuck you up. Look at that. Hey, what's up, Muziwianki Gaming? I give up. Thanks for the prime. Oh my god. We're going back even farther, boys. We need it for hologram more than anything. I guess we don't need it, but we are filling our blind up with a few too many frightful things. So I may be a bit more careful coming up soon. Now that we're minus a discard as well as minus a few other things. Oh, we're dropping frames. Bitrate went to shit. Bitrate may have gone to shit for a short period of time, indeed. Hold, chat. Hold. Alright, we're back now. Chat, we had a slight issue when it came to the frames. If you may please refresh your stream, you are most likely about like 30 seconds behind. So I would recommend refreshing your stream, and you should be better and happier, and you'll have a huge penis. There it is. There we go. Emperor card. High Priestess. Dropping frames because I passed an hour. Batro is just all about passing the time you expected to playing Batro. I'm only going to play Batro for this long. Plays Batro for any period of time. Oh no, I've been playing Batro for too long. Also, hey, what's up, Menagerie of Critters? Thank you very much for the membership. Appreciate you joining. This is ridiculous. Why would I want a huge penis? I don't know. Why would you not? Take a look at my enormous penis. Who says you shouldn't? Everyone. If you had the opportunity to have a huge penis for like a month and then it would go back to normal or go away depending on your gender, would you not? I think all of us would say probably. Just be like, dang, that's neat. It's a huge penis. All cards debuffed until one Joker sold. We're fucked. Honestly, I think we lose Fibonacci. Because we need the 1.5x. And we also want the chips. So... actually, might cry. Might shit and come. I mean, we're actually like totally fine. And there's no way we're losing anything. But that really does suck. Like a massive amount. And most likely killed any of our chances to go super high into endless. So I am sad about that. But also, oh well, I guess. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Cryptid. Oh, hell yeah. Magician. Emperor. Fortune Wheel. They're all already pogged out of their gourd. No reason to do it. Empress. Yeah, we're still pogging out of our gourd right now. Don't you like worry about it. We're still absolutely pogged out of our gourd here, but we were certainly having a bad time. Adds negative to a joker, -1 hand size. We can't use it. Why can we not? They all have an effect on them. They all have an effect on them, that's why. They're already enhanced. I forgot that negative is an enhancement. I forgore. I guess we'll just buy this 3 of a kind guy for now, because it's something. Okay. 1 random joker disabled. Okay. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine though. They picked the dog shit one. Yay! Hey, may the cards we ever be in your favor. Thank you, Fizzle Fist. Also, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sorry for missing on that one. I apologize. Hello, Bricky. I want to start working on a YouTube video, and would you mind if I did a So You Want to Main parody in Guilty Gear? Nah, be my guest. So You Want to Main is something I haven't done in forever. Also, Kingsman, thanks for the super chat. Good day to you, too. New hand, new grabby hands. We sell this Joker for the Judgment card. Ice Queen, kind of mid, not gonna lie. Okay. Death card, we love that. We wheel the ice cream for no reason. We strength for our kings. We have a finally the negative is coming around. It took us a while. We death. We discard. Oh my god. I don't think a single one of those cards procced. I'm pretty sad. 1.2 million. Depending on what our negative jokers will become, will massively dictate the shenanigans of what we're doing right now. Like, by a lot. Steel card, love it. Gold card for money, why not? Negative. Base chips and molt are halved. Not the worst. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these steel. You two can be strengthed. You can be that. Who cares about this? I'm gonna play you two real quick just to get through this. Okay, we got so much money for like nothing there. Alright, good enough. We're kind of gaming a little bit. I mean, we're gaming. This next ante might kill us, though. Okay. This next ante might kill us. We all wish to have RT Games Seed. Gray, what are you doing? What are you doing in here? Saying things like that. Shit posting my lunch break. All right, based. We all shit on company time if we can. Okay, infinite 2-pair is fine. It's not my favorite. It's back, baby! It's back! We're so back! We're so fucking back, dude! I'm sorry for all the soy jack pogging chat, but it's... Oh god, this is gonna be so... This is gonna be like... This is gonna be insane how... I don't know, I have no idea how high this is gonna be. $11 million. 11 million. Another death card for us. We need to keep getting Planet X's. That's gonna be the way we really turn this shit around. Wheel? Hermit. Okay, Chips is kind of going away. Let's see what we can judgment out of this. Ah, not great. Wait. No, we need our enhancements. No, we need our enhancements. It's sexy. Okay, this is 50 chips, if anything, just 50 chips. Okay. Let's make 2 lucky cards. Let's discard these. Sell the Hierophant. Okay, not great. Double that up. Temperance. Tower me. Death one of them. Then we drop it. We got the needles coming up next. I think we're totally fine, but I won't lie, it is a little frightening. I'm always a little spooked with the needle. Though, getting extra bits for the hologram is always nice. We can't use the wheel. Ice cream is back. Damn. Nah. All right. This will get us. Lacard fell. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's fine. This next one, though, we're gonna have an issue. I mean, actually, though. Wait, like, actually? Oh, I should have grabbed one of those for hologram anyway. It's fine. Oh, I got a voucher. Yo, Chopkins, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it very much. It's fine, it's fine. We could probably still pull this off. Okay, here's the plan. We take a single 4 of a kind. This should still get us really far. And then we have a few more hands. Yeah, that got us really, really far. Okay. We're gonna need to start playing a few cards to get some room. Okay. I'm gonna play these 2. Fuck. That's fine. Okay, we fucked up. We lost. Mr. Bones saved our lives. We need someone else to help us out. Ain't no fucking way, dude. No way.
Evening Bricky. Played my first 40k tournament the other day, and went 4-1. I blame your tournament recaps, so cheers.
Oh, there it went. It didn't show up on my thing yet. Thank you, Rose Goddess. Congratulations, 4-1 is fucking super good. Especially for your first tournament. Holy hell, I've never gone 4-1 before. Best thing I was 4-2. Holy, or 3-2. God damn. Oh wait, no, I think I maybe did do one 4-1. It's very rare for your first tournament. That's kind of insane. Great shit. Good job. All right, here's the thing, chat. We skip to make loads of money, and then we hangman a couple cards. Face cards are debuffed. Okay. Here's the plan. We play these two. See if we get a third ace. I'm not a third ace. I mean like a fifth. You know what I mean? Okay. $52 million. We're actually now able to buff more with hologram. Blueprint actually insane. Steel card. The issue we're going to run into is that putting in new cards into our deck at the speed that we're doing is actually going to possibly create issues. Because we might fuck up getting them. Okay, Hanging Chad is actually an insane draw. A genuinely ludicrous pull. It makes me want to get rid of Castle for it. 171 chips each time plus 10 molt. It'll give me an extra 8 molt because of Scholar. No, it'll give me way more because Fibonacci. Yeah, no, Castle's gotta go. I'm kind of just like hoping for a negative here. Okay, Hanged Man is fantastic. Okay. We need 600 million. Which is why I don't think we're going to pull it off. Yeah, chat, if you're not like aware of how this game scales, it go up. I'm gonna play these 4. $44 million. It's pretty good, but we're not gonna make it. Unless we can maybe like 5 stack it. Fuck. Yeah, it's a good run. That's fine, chat. Anti-11 or anti-12 is like the game ruiner. This is often the game ruiner. Still though, this run was incredible. Getting rid of Castle, I don't think would have changed anything. I think this was the right call. I think Hanging Chat was definitely the right call, but it's just like we lost with a measly 90 million chips. Measly. Great run. Redeem at least 10 voucher cards in one run. All cards and packs in there are 50% off. I'd never seen this before. I never had this one. That's insane. That's insane. No, it's a great run. And also, hello, chat. Great run. I don't think I'm going to... I think it's enough for Batro. I think it's enough Batro. I said I was only going to play an hour. I played like an hour and a half. More like an hour 45. But once you How many hours do I have in Batro, actually? I have 77 hours. 77 hours in this fucking card game. Dude. Careful the trade-off for liquidation. It will also lower the sale value and affect how good Temperance is. Yeah, it's still worth it, though. It's still worth it, though. I don't know. I think it's still absolutely worth it. I don't know what you may be thinking of. Oh, thanks. I love this shirt. Thank you. I love this shirt. I think it's really cool. I got it from Scotch and Soda. I believe is the name of the company. It's not like designer, but it's like higher end. It's like a Nordstrom's kind of cost, I think, for the most part. It's good. It's good. It's a good place. I like it a lot. Okay. Chat. Video games. Video games. Let's go ahead. What should we play? Because I promised you guys a long stream today, so you're gonna have me for another like 5 hours. There's a lot of video games that I would like to play. I'm probably not gonna check out Fallout London Slipped. All memes aside, it's not quite my cup. Okay, maybe it's just me and I want to like play a bit more brain rot right now, but no, I don't really want to play more brain rot. Let's see here. Rot that brain. Brain that rot. Oh, who's munching? Still Wakes the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have Still Wakes the Deep in my... I have it in my library. Yeah, you know, I was thinking... Yeah, I was thinking I actually think I'm going to play some Balloon Tower Defense 6. I'm sorry, chat. But I think it's time. Because they added a new monkey. And Balloons goes kind of hard. Hold on, I need to turn this into a windowed video game. Do they? Oh, there we go. I can turn off full screen. Oh god, it's crashing. Oh god, everything is breaking. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, it's... There we go. We fixed it. You know what? I probably will get back into Mass Effect today. I think I'll play Balloons for like another hour, have lunch, and then maybe we can do Mass Effect after that. That sounds like the right idea. Also, damn, why is it so quiet? Hold on, probably turn the music down. Which ME? Well, we're currently doing ME1, so it would be ME. Beep, beep, boop, booda, 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 boop. There we go. So, unfortunately, chat, it would appear that somehow I lost my old account for Balloons. So, I've had to, like, remake it and play my own doodad or something or another because of, like, a Steam update or something. But, I mean, I'm already back up to level 44, so it's not like it really matters. But, you know, we're working on it. There's still plenty of things. Intermediate maps unlocked. Yay. Oh my god, Limalicious Cove. She has her own map in the game now? Oh my god. But there's a lot of options here, so I kind of want to get back to just, you know, like getting my things set. Wasn't there supposed to be a Cotton collab for this? Yeah, me and Cotton are playing this next week. Boat. Dart. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. VTubers are everywhere. They are. What's up, Gray? For the monkey. Wait, tier 1 6 months in advance. You've got a real hope that this stream continues to be as entertaining as you think it might be.
So what is the plan to deal with Mata since she is obviously a lictor, and Earth can't deal with a lictor right now?
I don't know. I think Earth can deal with a lictor. No issues. They just need to lock in. Also, hey, Gorkum's Plays, thank you. But yeah, they just need to lock in, Salgo. They just need to lock in. Learn to lock in. Also, hey, Mighty Mallard, thanks for the prime. Oh, shit, there's Barthez. Barthez has arrived. Took him a little bit longer than I expect to take over top spot, but, you know, he's made his way. Forced to lock in. Scatter. I love the scatter emote. 7TV has been a phenomenal addition to the general Twitch world. There is something that I would like to do, though, that I can't seem to figure out how to do, and it's bugging me. I want to take my chat. Because I have chat up, you know, above my head and all that fun stuff. But I can't seem to... Like, I want to center them to the left. Right now, they're centered to the center, so that all of like the text starts in the same spot, but the names are all tiered in a weird way depending on badges and the like. And so I'd like to find a good way to center it so it's like all pushed to the left no matter what, and the text goes below their names and instead of like starting from that one side. But I have no idea how to do that. I was actually gonna ask if you knew how to do that, Gray, but I didn't want to bug you because it was like literally 30 minutes before the stream started. Slide to the left. Take it back now, y'all. Change the game in the title. How about you refresh? How about you refresh and then you also gift me 5 subs because you were the one who was the fool. Also, ATO Anders and Rose, thank you very much for the subs, you two. Your 2-month and 3-month. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's balloons time. Sorry, we're gaming in like a real way. I won't lie, I'm already enjoying these long street. Oh wait, I should probably move my camera so I'm not blocking my superpowers. In my monkey game. I won't lie, I am thoroughly enjoying this. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like I'm not very stressed about today's stream in a way. Like I'm not stressed about what should I play? What should I do? Yada, yada, yada. I'm just kind of like, video game, you know? Oh, hey Barthez, thanks for another 3 gifted subs. I need to stream more often so I can find more people to challenge Barthez. It still says Batro for me. I'm gonna check now and I'm gonna yell at you if you're wrong. It says balloons. Ah! Hey Anders, thank you for the 3. Fight, fight, fight. Gifted sub fight, gifted sub fight. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. Wait, is chat fight an emote? I didn't realize there was one. Oh, Rosie also with the 3 gifted subs. Hey, it's a hype train. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, so that added a new emote. So I can't see it quite on my Twitch chat pop out, but I can see it up there when it eventually arrives. Just hasn't quite arrived yet. Been lurking in Lime stream and getting inspired. You know what? You know what? 270V emotes I want to steal from Lime so badly. Limu online and Limu offline. Where's the Pepe staring at the TV screen, either excited or crying? Now that is such a game changer emote. Also, what's up, Eldrick Tobin and Larasil? Thank you both very much for the Prime and Tier 1. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for supporting me and my shittery. Got a lot of that. Yeah, I'm not allowing that message. Yeah, fair point. Fair point there. What elf? That's so funny. I don't know why, but I think it's funny that the Warhammer 40k guys stream Balloon Tower Defense 6. Well, I mean, in the realm of the Bricky universe, Warhammer 40k has just been a rather recent thing. Even though I was like into it back in high school and stuff, I didn't really make content on it until recently. So I guess to call like, I don't know. I feel like calling me the 40k guy is a little bit not disingenuous, because that makes the assumption that you're the one at fault for doing so, but more so just like an incomplete definition. Also, I don't like to be known as the guy for the thing, because then often people will take opinions that I have as gospel for the community, and I'm not that way. Also, we all know that, especially as of recently, the Warhammer 40k community can be quite contentious, particularly in things like politics, and also they like their culture wars at times, especially recently. And the whole reason I even made a whole, like, guys, calm down, female custodians are not a big deal, it's toy soldiers, like, relax, is entirely so I can distance myself from the Jews are installing a space laser people. Which, if you saw enough of it, was surprisingly prevalent. Because of custodies. It's been a time. It's been a time, my friends. Hey, dude, if they are installing a space laser, I want to... Dude, can I get a tour? That sounds badass. Yeah, see? I'm about to say, like, yeah, the Jewish space laser sounds sick. I want one now. I mean, not to spoil the next episode, so to speak, but, well, for those of you who are interested in Realm of Ridiculous, the Warhammer Fantasy offshoot of our podcast, currently doing... Maybe mute yourself for 5 minutes if you don't want a spoiler for the next episode. But the next episode is very much like is on the Empire of Man, and DK like was teaching me about like Karl Franz and shit. And dude, Karl Franz is a fucking baller. And like I thought Sigmar was like a bit different. I thought Sigmar was like some... I didn't realize it was like a person. I didn't realize it was like a guy. Like just like some Conan the Barbarian Giga Chad. And like he's really cool. You know? There's a lot of really interesting stuff in the Empire of Man kind of thing. It was actually like really, really neat. You can still buy Karl Franz's model in the GW store. He has a model? I didn't even know he had a model. But yeah, Franz is super neat. It's like a regular old, couple of regular old dudes learning about Gelt. So I was thinking about that. And maybe Chad, maybe some of you may agree, disagree, whatever the case is. Are you, is Warhammer Fantasy like a bit more comedic? Because some of the stuff that he's been telling me is kind of like really goofy. I don't know. It's certainly more whimsical. It kind of feels like that. It feels more like intentionally comedic, where obviously 40K is silly, but it's like silly in its more absurdity. Like he was telling me about some of the old Empire of Man leaders, and there's some guy named like Ludwig the Fat, and Ludwig the Fat was a big fat fuck who died because his neck suffocated him when he slept. And like that's just really funny. It's just really, really funny. Like I don't know. There's a lot of things like that. There's also like some dude named something the Grim, and I guess he called himself the Grim because he just thought it would be like a cool name, not because he's actually that grim. He's just like, that's a cool name. I'm just gonna call myself that. I don't know. It does feel a bit more like goofy, whimsical at times, and I like it. Yeah, Volkmar the Grim. That's the guy. Volkmar. Yeah. I don't know. It just seems kind of fun. I like the changes, you know? Homeland Defense. But I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, Warhammer has its own worlds and stuff like that, but I feel pretty... I feel like I've got a pretty large catalog of game types I play. Very rarely that I'm just like... I mean, there's ones I obviously gravitate towards. Things like, I don't know, like FPS shooters are a thing I enjoy, and more linear games, or like linear story-based games I like. Like, there are things I go from there, but for the most part, there's a lot of video games I enjoy, and there's a lot of types of video games I enjoy. And because of that, you know, even games like Balloons, there are these goofy-all looking ass stuff. It's just really fun. I don't know, I don't take a lot of this stuff too seriously. It might be one of the things that separates, maybe that separates me from a lot of other, like, 40K, like, I don't know, not like figureheads, but like content creators, I guess, is that I don't, or at least before COVID, is that I just don't care much, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's kind of goofy. I probably should move my camera to like here-ish. There's not really a good spot. That's better. You can at least know what I'm clicking on, minimum. Yeah, it's fun to be goofy. People have taken the Warhammer universe too seriously recently. It's fun to just have a little bit of whimsy. Don't block Benjamin, you bastard. He's back, he's back. Don't worry about it. He's alive. I haven't played many survival craft games. That's a good point. I have not done a shitload of survival craft games. I don't know. It feels good to engage in a medium in a more laissez-faire attitude without having to like go too crazy about all that kind of stuff. But I also feel like, and this might surprise a few of you, it might be a symptom of like touching grass. You know? Like, I go outside a lot, and I hang out with a lot of people, and for the most part, like, just regular folks don't go crazy and freak out about mundane things like I don't know, like a lore reveal or something, you know? You just kind of, like, just do your own shit. And then, actually, it's like sports. Don't get me wrong, there are some weirdo sports people out there, but I don't know if any of you guys have like seen sports Twitter, and they're like out there like I'm actually going to kill this player, this soccer player. Granted, the soccer player stuff happens in real life too. That's at the games. Gotta get some more whimsy. Yeah, enjoy yourself. You got, yeah, it's a hobby. I want to take it that seriously. It's just Twitter in general too. Though I will say that like sometimes Twitter throws out some pretty good content. There are sometimes some pretty funny things that I get served on Twitter. Big aircraft carrier. But I think it's like the die-hard hobbyist people, which I guess is like every hobby. You get the really die-hards that treat it way too seriously. I mean, you know, 40K has plenty of those. But I mean, Magic players in chat, I'm assuming you have the same issue. I don't play Magic myself, but I'm pretty confident in making an assumption that there are people who go way too deep into that one. Yeah, it really is just blue check stuff, isn't it? It really is blue check stuff. It's mostly blue check stuff. I feel ya. I'm trying to think of other hobbies that, like... I mean, gaming as a hobby in general is one of those, but it's become... Like, gaming in its own right is so mainstream that it's kind of, like, less of that. It's too big. For a while, Warhammer was like mainly extremist fans because of how niche the product was, but COVID really changed that up. Next thing you know, when everyone's trapped in their houses, painting little toy soldiers is a really good way to pass the time. I can't think of a lot of... I know, it's hard, you know? You get into like a new hobby, or like a smaller niche hobby, and then the ability to like call out bad actors is less prominent because the hobby is so niche, you know? Anime Twitter? Dude, anime Twitter is like... I don't even know what to do with that. Like, it's just... Anime in its own right is so widespread, I don't even know like what is even considered anime Twitter. Our bitrate's gonna start getting fucky soon. It's kind of weird that a lot of the nerd hobbies became more mainstream. Yeah, a little bit strange. Going mainstream definitely can have negative quality effects on a hobby. Haven't seen that in 40K yet. As for the most part, the game has only improved since like 8th edition, 7th edition. There's some iffiness here and there, but for the most part, it's only improved as a product. The prices have not improved. That's definitely not a good part of it. The lore is still pretty good. All the new lore, Vashtor, Arcs of Omen, the new books coming out are pretty darn strong. That stuff is all really good, so that hasn't been lost yet. The new models are pretty good. I can't think of anything that's really gone down by getting... I mean, let's not pretend. Warhammer is not mainstream. It's getting damn close, but it's not quite there yet. It's no Star Wars. But I can't think of a whole lot of really big negatives that have incurred from that, other than insane pricing. Which is, you know, not really a negative in terms of quality. It's just, you know, GW, like, greed. Oh, yeah, I guess Warhammer Plus. That's true. Warhammer Plus is pretty trash. That's true. That's true. Warhammer Plus is pretty bad. I guess in a sense they didn't ever, like, have that before, in a way. So, like, an additional mediocre program is kind of like... It's not like they lost anything. It's not like a detriment. It's just not good. Yeah, and I get what you mean. The issue that you'll probably often run into is that a lot of people who dislike things will often have a preconceived bias for the reason why it's disliked, so they fit their narrative to create that being the reason why it's bad. You can see that a lot in like the culture war people, the like go woke, go broke people, where it's like, no, the writing is just kind of terrible, and that's the main reason for it, or like misdirection kind of stuff. But then there's also like, I don't know, like I remember one is that the game of 40K is a lot worse now because it's too competitive, which I do find very humorous because it's like, as far as I'm concerned, the game has never been this good before. It's absolutely like a million years better than what it was in 7th and 8th. Just as astronomically better, but it has been a little bit dumbed down. So it's definitely there's definitely that part of it, but I'd be shocked to assume that it is anything worse than it was in 7th and 8th. Chad, if you ever get the opportunity to, if you just want to kill a Sunday for no reason, go find yourself a PDF of the 7th edition rules and play a game. Oh boy. It is wild. It is crazy. Dude, the directional dice, the blast templates. I will say I did find the hell is this? What the fuck? There's a 6th? Paragons? I've literally never heard of this in my life. I have never heard of this in my life. This is completely new to me. All 3 paths into the same path? That's wild. One might call that shenanigans. That's crazy. You can only have one true Paragon, though? Okay. Chat, my bitrate is going away. Yeah, I saw the in-game cost of it. It was like 550K or something. Some astronomical number. Hey, Charlie Luctia? Luctia? I don't know how to say it. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Can you turn on the effects and the options if need be? Really? I think you're a liar. And a thief. Oh, there it is. Accessibility. Oh, hey, you weren't kidding. Let's make that shit 50%. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, it's this. Oh, money. Serum. Is it wrong to feel invested in expensive hobbies? Of course not. Just depends on how much of an ass you are, make yourself out of it. Being invested is great. Brother, I've read like 30 books. Probably own like 100,000 points of models. Hell yeah. Of course be invested. Just don't be an ass about it. There are different ways you can be invested. Like I said earlier, there's the I'm excited about this thing. I like to share with people. I care about it. I care about its lore and stuff. And then there's like the Jewish space lasers, you know? Like I said, there's a top end. There's a part where it gets weird. There's a part where it gets weird. Look at how tiny these little balls are. Look at how tiny these little spike balls are. They're so small. The effect adjustment is it made it so tiny. Shut up. Chat, you shush yourself. There's too many. There's gonna be too many shores. Check Dart Monkey, if I recall, it's the most inexpensive Paragon. I'm assuming I can't look at it because I don't have the... I don't have all 3 things unlocked yet, so I may need to... Yeah, I may need to give it a moment. It's only, I think, a couple things that have the full Paragon shenanigans. Anything that can level up? No. The engineer has one too? I would believe he does. Wait, do not every monkey have a Paragon? Oh god. Is it only some? Oh. Which one's the best? They didn't come out on release. No, I know that, but like I didn't realize they were slowly working on it. Best is plain? Really? I could see that actually. I'm trying to get it to the AC 130 so I can just get that dang thing set up, but it's not there yet. I forget what call to arms to. Oh, right, I remember now. Right, like it like buffs them all up to an insane degree. I forget when I'm around like 115 or whatever the hell. Pops up 100% for all monkeys. All monkeys. Oh, that's good. Ace is insane, but have you considered boat? Listen, as someone who's played a lot of Mechabellum, I have in fact considered boat. It's in fact the thing I've considered quite often. I've considered lots of boat. Oh, holy shit. Oh, this is the new monkey. Monkey? It's got a trident. The hell? This is a weird. We're bit rate maxing. We're bit maxing, chat. But I have one of these little guys. It's like it's a tack shooter. It's like one of the best. Well, at this point, I am pretty much farming XP. Yeah, there's not much past that to do at the moment. We're maxing. We're gamer maxing. It's actually crazy to think about how much Bloons tower defense there has been over the years. How this is the 6th one in like 20 years of balloon tower defense. It's crazy how much they've been doing here. The old balloons are wild. Bricky, I love this new pixel art VTuber model you've got. All right. All right. Fair point. I take only mild offense. Very mild. Hey, Arkin, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. I got my big gamer bottle. My big boy bottle. Did the series start as a Flash game? Oh yeah, Blue Star Defense originally was an old Flash game on, I believe, ninjakiwi.com. If I'm unmistaken, but I could be mistaken. Who knows? You don't know me. I could be all kinds of things. Yep, but yeah, it was an old Flash game. Whoa! There we go. Okay, we might need to call to arms this. Nope, never mind, we're fine. I forget when things start to get really ridiculous. Like really ridiculous. If I'm not mistaken, there's a very particular time frame, or not time frame, round where things start to get a little bit gross. We're so far away from getting the where is it? Were monkey? Oh, it's like a mare monkey, a magical trident throw monkey of the sea. Oh, mer monkey. It's a mermaid. Oh, never mind. Mermonk, never mind. Don't worry about me, chat. I'll be here. Just, you know, doing my best. Trying my hardest. Don't you worry about me. I don't know. I didn't know what they were going for. It's funny, goofy monkey game. I did not know what they were aiming for. Hey, human male fighter is the best class. How dare you? How dare you think otherwise? Which glue did we go? We went bottom glue. We'll go top glue now. Round 140 is the fortified bad. All right, cool. That's about time. Cool. That's when we gotta save all of our fancy shenanigans, our big bucks, our big money. Actually, we're gonna do a tack shooter up here. For the tack zone. Sure, looking forward to the Baldur's Gate 3 run. I mean, wasn't human fighter like one of the most common classes, or was it? I mean, it remains like one of the most common classes in general, doesn't it? Isn't it always just pretty common? It's because of guys like you. Hey, I'm doing it for the meme. Tiefling Bard is the most common class. You horny fuckers. You fucking horny fuckers. The demon seducer class. Got it. Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, here it goes. We're good. We're good. We're good. We were very close to not being good, but we're good. Ad for SpongeBob, very Bricky pill. That is true. There is no more commonly utilized saying in my life than it's like that one time in SpongeBob. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob where, much like that large olive oil meme I showed you all beforehand. Was it based on your exclusively play human male fighter? I mean, you know, there is a use for the human male fighter. It is a pretty fun. It's a genuinely fun class. It works out well if you want to have like a base layer. Now you don't want any. You want all like the simple stuff, so you can enjoy the outside part of the game. I get it. Uh-oh. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. The bitrate was doing bad things to us, but then it recovered and allowed us to survive for a short time longer. Yeah. No, Human Fighter is fun. I think it's one of the things where like people are often like, hey, when you play Mass Effect, you gotta be able to we should be able to play as the aliens sometime. And I'm like, I think part of the enjoyment of Mass Effect is that your MC being Shepard is like the most. He's kind of like this generic human soldier guy, and because of that, it makes it so it's better to what is it? It's a lot better to just use that as your baseline to make all the other characters seem interesting. And it helps a lot. Oh god. They could Halo 2 with the Arbiter. They could, but I think that works a little bit better in a more linear FPS than it does in like an RPG with like choices and stuff. I do see what you mean though, but I do think it's mostly I think it's still mostly doable fine if they just roll it that way. Shepard got interesting as time went on though. Did Shepard get interesting or did you like your Shepard get interesting in a way, you know? It's like Shepard is not there's a lot less of a character. It's more like someone you just kind of like insert on. I'm dead. Unsurprising take from a guard player. Okay. Fair. Forehead greased, bitrate gone. Monkeys poppin'. That's right, it's Bricky stream time. Thanks, Burst War Song. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had no DDT. The Mer Monkey? Alright, I don't know what the Mer Monkey does, but I'm sure it's something neat. Money. I've done enough to do the advanced maps now. I gotta be honest, some of these maps are like insane. Like ludicrously difficult. Luminous Cove. This looks kind of fun. I'm gonna medium this one. Is it like there to to the in the water to here? Boat. Oh, shit. Okay. Restart the run. New idea. Boat. Boat in center. So wait, but why does it say it goes down from this direction? Doesn't it go back up in a sense? Why is it I don't understand. Oh, it goes down there. Oh. Oh. That makes so much more sense. It go in circle. Got it. Got it. It's boat map time. Super simple chance here. You hit the grape shot and you hit the camo and then you bam bing bomb. I don't like this voice. Ooh, Bob Dylan. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I got that from C-Nanners. Wait, what's it got 200 bits? I've been watching since So You Want to Main Alawi. Oh god. Oh, speaking of water. Not that Bob Dylan. Bob Dole? Whatever. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? Sub Commander for my 102 sub, please. Sub Commander? It is 102 months, though. It is 102 months, though. That is, I mean, that is that's not bad. I will place a singular Sub Commander. Goddamn, you I still can't get that Valdez interrogation out of my head. You fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman? I genuinely cry laughing almost every time I see that video. It's so peak. It's so peak. Modern Navy placement. I don't know anything about that. Zero Imperial Guard best army. I mean, yeah, clearly. You ever fought Imperial Guard army right now, chat? That has a Rogel Dorn. That thing went down in points. That thing's Overwatch is insanity. Where the goddamn Rogel Dorn Overwatch, where it lethal hits on vehicles. You just Overwatch that whole damn thing. Get the 6s or auto lethals and just fucking rip stuff up, man. And it's so tanky too. It has the Blanca save. Oh, it's like, why even bother? Bri, have you played the Rogue Trader game at all? I've played a lot of the Rogue Trader game, and I constantly struggle to finish it. I feel like the game's pacing kind of falls off a cliff after like chapter 1, when you finally have the ability to explore the galaxy. And it really has troubles. Not to mention that a lot of the later acts have a lot of bugs. So I've been told, because I haven't finished it, like I said. And so, like, it has a really good prologue, an incredible prologue, but past that, it struggles a bit for me. It's because you can't romance the battle sister. It's not even really it bugs me or anything. The romance options that you have are actually pretty good. Between the Eldar and the navigator gal who's really cute, and then the smuggler lady, and then the psyker. And then for a male romance, that is, of course. Female romance. Well, and Marajai, I suppose. I don't know. It's a little bit of a slog, which is unfortunate because it has a lot of goodness to it. But also, which way is Sub Commander? Sub Commander's on the bottom. I don't have it unlocked yet. Darn. The navigator abilities are incredibly almost broken. Oh yeah. They're really really good. There's a lot of goodness in that game. Like there's a lot of goodness in that game. It's just got issues. It also dropped like right after Rogue Trader, which did not do it any favors. You don't get much XP on free play. Does it look like I'm free playing right now? Wait, did I not say Baldur's Gate 3? What did I say? Yeah, after BG. Oh, did I say before BG3? I said Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader jumped to Rogue Trader. God damn it, I was reading chat. And I just like, I went on autopilot with the brain and the speech. Yes. Rogue Trader dropped shortly after Baldur's Gate 3, which is a very difficult bar to live up to. Yes. My apologies. Had a little bit of a goofy moment there, chat. A goofball moment, one might even say. That costs monkey money? Can I just like, there we go. You are not forgiven. You have lost the mandate of heaven. I mean, navigators are, well, navigators are weird. They're like powerful, they're like psychers and shit like that, but they're also, I don't know. Like you wouldn't take your the idea that you can take your navigator in your party onto like a regular battle is patently insane, but I understand it from a video game perspective because you want to play a video game and having silly stuff in a video game is cool. But yeah, the idea that you're gonna take your navigator and send them to combat down below is like actually this like from a lore perspective the most ridiculous thing on the planet, but you know, she's also neat, so who cares? Are you saying with Mass Effect and bringing Liara? A little bit. No, not quite. If Liara dies, that sucks ass, but in that whole thing. But if your navigator dies, you like actually can't do FTL travel anymore, and you get stranded and fucking die. and you die forever in the black void of space. So I get it, but might not be quite apples to oranges. I mean, you could do it, fine. It's just dumb. Octavia. Are you Octaviaing me because... Are you trying to make a point? Because Octavia never went to do ground battles if she could. In fact, Octavia was in fact, the point, one of the interesting parts of Octavia is that she's a human that the awful Night Lords who skin everybody have to protect. Because she's their only navigator. In the beginning of book 1? You mean when they had the other navigator? Who was still alive? Don't forget, they had the original navigator. The second navigator was Octavia, and the original navigator died at the end of book 1, when the Blood Angels boarded the ship. Oh, and she goes down on the asteroid to explore? Well, yeah, because the guy who sent her down there was fucking stupid. That was kind of the point, is the dude was a gluttonous moron, and also tried to bang her multiple times. which, like, you know, based, but he was also an idiot. I forget his name. He, like, dies immediately, so it doesn't really matter, but... Ah, bulgogi burrito sounds so good right now. The safest place the Navigator could ever be is right next to the character with max plot armor. Hey, I guess it makes sense, you know, all the Night Lord dudes in the trilogy lived for quite a while, probably because they were named characters with blue armor. If we know anything about this game, blue characters with blue armor or named characters with blue armor are, something else. Hell yeah. AC 130. Camo balloons. Shit. There we go. Much better. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, Rogue Trader really has a lot of good in it, but it struggles for me to enjoy it more than the first, like, 10 to 15 hours. It has its moments. The problem with Rogue Trader is the Space Marine squad mate kind of sucks. Isn't it because he's like a four square guy, and you have to like move him around places, and it's a pain in the butt? So taking him around is kind of like a liability. I put one of these things here so they can see the... There's like 0 gear you can use him with. That makes sense. It's too bad because it's a Space Wolf and that's cool. Like a Space Wolf would be down for Rogue Trader shenanigans because he's just like, fuck yeah. That's an issue with the genre, though. Does it become stale eventually? Yeah, well, I think it also... I don't know. It's kind of weird for me to say this, but, like, I almost feel like some of those CRPGs should be shorter. Which goes against the entire point of the CRPG, but... like, every time I level up in Rogue Trader, I'm just like, here's a brand new stat and perk that does number times effect to your effect times number. And I'm like, I just fucking... What? I mean, some people love that shit, and you know what? You know, more power to you. But it hurts my head. My brain hurts. Start each game with a 1 free dart monkey. Woo! I want that badly. Like, some of that's cool. People like that stuff, and you know, I'm not saying that you're invalid for enjoying it. But it's also... I don't know, it's too much at times, you know? Maybe it's the reason why Baldur's Gate did such a good job. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but it seems like it's a lot more just, I don't know, it's like not as overwhelming, maybe? It's a guess. You gonna play any 3D games this stream, Bricky? Okay, you shitter. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I probably will. Other issues that many cases CRPG needs min-maxing to have to not have a bad time. Yeah, that was the thing I noticed when I was playing Rogue Trader, was I was like, a lot of the times I felt as if I didn't, like as soon as I entered a battle, I needed to have Adira, among other people, cast like 19 buffs. And then I needed those 19 buffs to then be able to perform at the correct power level that I wanted to be in. And then you like take Abelard and you run up to somebody and you watch him go, "Huh! Huh! like hit like 5 buffs at one time and then just one tap someone with a thunder hammer, because the idea of letting anyone survive without one tapping them in a turn is like really bad when it comes to those types of games. Which, like, you know, this just might be the genre, but then it just shows that the genre is maybe not for me. Basically, BG3 succeeds the same way 5e does. It's accessible and easy to understand. Isn't it also like, I mean, isn't it also because a lot of the stuff is, like, how do you say this? Like, common sense interactable? That might be a weird way to put it, but it's like a lot of the times, like, hey, here's a bunch of explosive barrels. Use the barrels. Or like, this money-grubbing asshole wants to do a thing. Bribe him with money. And then you can use your, you know, your various tools at your disposal to do so. Also, I imagine it, I'm fully aware of the fact that the game's writing appears to be very, very good, and it probably would not do as well if the characters, and particularly squad mates, were as good as they were. Like, as good as Baldur's Gate 3 systems are, I would be surprised if it had the same success if there were not Sharts, Karlachs, Asterians, and so on, you know? Which, I mean, makes sense. I don't know. I'm waiting for my moment where I finally do play Baldur's Gate 3, and then I do the thing that the guy from Ratatouille does, where he eats the food, and I go back to like Mass Effect 1. You know, like I'm waiting for that moment because I'm positive I'm gonna have that moment because it just sounds like what would happen. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, as much as I would like to, I think I might take Baldur's Gate 3, and I may just record it, like my playthrough, not camera and stuff, just the footage, and just sit on the couch and just play Baldur's Gate like a regular fucking person. Play a video game like a normal ass person. Like everyone else does. Not like a job, like a hobby. And just enjoy. I like this. Chat message from someone named Stupid Monkeys. I believe him. I believe him, chat. I believe him. But the content brick? Yeah, I feel like, well, that's the thing, though, is after I play the game, I have all the footage, so I can just, like, chat about it afterwards. And show it off, and that kind of thing. You know, it has its own strength to it. I might act, well, Cyberpunk is a much shorter game, so I was going to consider doing the same thing with Cyberpunk, but I may not. That might be that might also be a game I can do stream for. Because Cyberpunk is not it's not like a big RPG, it's whatever you call those games, like kind of action-adventure-y. Like there are choices and things, but they're a lot more streamlined. Yeah, Sandbox is pretty good. Whatever you call GTA-style video games nowadays. Whatever the phrase is, you know? Action RPG? That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I think I was kind of thinking that same thing, Wood Elf. you know, as I was going through more of the Rogue Trader stuff and talking to the characters, because I mean, those games survive on their characters, right? Or unless you're like the spreadsheet kind of person. I was kind of groaning a little bit because after a while I realized, oh, this is the Mechanicus guy who has some weird opinions. And this is the Battle Sister who has her, like, crisis of faith. And then this is, you know, this is the Psyker that nobody cares about or whatever. And I'm like, oh, this is like every stereotype of all of these archetypes of Warhammer, which are very, like, a little played out for me. Which I guess is, in a sense, actually one of the biggest issues with the setting, because the setting doesn't really allow for a lot of nuance, because it's such a big brother totalitarian regime. But, you know, that's the problem. There are a lot of options. A lot of here, a lot of there. I don't know. I can criticize, but I don't know how to fix it. You know? I can watch a movie and say that movie sucks, but I don't know how to fix it. It's the classic case of, you know, of all critique, which is people often know when something is wrong, but have no idea how to, or all their ideas on how to fix it normally suck. Yeah. Ironically, if you wanted to be more open with your options and characters, Rogue Trader would be the one. And it's just hard. It's really hard to make any kind of game that has a choice importance in 40K, because making different choices means you get killed, like instantly. So, in order to properly make something like that, you really gotta play around with it. All of life's problems can be solved with more DACA. Now that right there is the right opinion. That right there is the right opinion. That's how we get to the correct solutions nowadays. Has Brickyard ever done his take on Elden Ring lore? Elden Ring lore?
Heyo Brick, how's it going? Finally got some good fortune on my side from refunds from my college and a check from my old job.
Hey,
I'm
sick!
currently learning Python to start my coding journey. Can't wait for my coding socks to come in.
Just remember, Cabal, when you join any kind of new coding group or any kind of new company, make sure that when you start off, you start off poor and you slowly get better by learning throughout the company. We don't want you to enter a new job and put in a lot of work and be a 60 hour a week employee for them to bring back to a normal 40, and then the bosses be like, what the hell, he's underperforming because you're no longer doing the 60. That was a really bad way for me to explain that, and I could have definitely explained that a little bit more. But basically what I'm trying to say is, you know, like, do the work you're paid for, and for the most part, not much more. Unless you're getting compensated for it. Yeah, don't try to overachieve. At least if you're in a company that like won't appreciate it, you know. Like if you're like a 5-person startup and you're all getting a piece of the pie, that's different. But, you know, I'm going to make an assumption that you're not. Yeah, shit on company time, that whole thing. Etc., etc. You know, like for me, the merch site that we got going on right now is about 7 employees, like 4 of them full-time, 3 of them part. And even the full-time employees are often only doing like 20-hour work weeks on occasion because sometimes it's just a little slow. And it's like, you know, it's fine because I know that's how much it is. And then when we get to like the 40-hour work week and occasionally, depending on the drop, like a 50-hour work week with overtime, of course, it's like, you know, expectations are understood. You know, it's like you get what you're going for. And it's a time thing. Though I guess it's a little different because this is like physical work as opposed to coding, which is more like how do I explain this? Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I imagine you can always code more, in a sense. Like you can't like print more merch like ahead of schedule because that's just not how that works. It's made to order kind of stuff. So. But I'm assuming you could always code more in a way. So you probably will have a bigger issue when it comes to properly managing that time. I don't know. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't know the first thing about coding. There's the generation before me or after me and the generation after them are going to be whizzes. And I don't know the first thing about it. My father got me the Crest t-shirt. I explained to him what it said and he loved the idea. Hell yeah. I'm actually really excited about the merch site stuff. We're actually doing a little bit of a pivot. We're still going to do creator merchandise and stuff like that here and there, but we're actually starting to do a lot of B2B. A lot of B2B. The thing that I think we're positioned in a really fun way is the fact that we have all the machines in-house in the US. So there's a lot of people, like Artist Alley people and stuff like that, that are looking for very low MOQ, and are not, and they don't want to deal with overseas manufacturing. B2B is business to business. And so it's like, hey, like I got a buddy of mine. He's actually doing a hauling company, you know, hauling like junk and stuff. And so all he needs is like 10 hats and then 10 shirts and 10 hoodies. And that's it. And it's like sick. We can just like get him a quote for that. He gives us the logos and everything. We can just print the logos and get it done in like 2 weeks. And it's really fun. It's because it feels like you're able to kind of serve your local community a little bit, you know? People like there's someone at a farmer's market we helped out. They wanted like 5 hats and 5 shirts and super easy. But it's been great. Yeah, sorry. My B2B I'm referring to like my like small quantities of like merchandise stuff is selling to other businesses, that kind of B2B, not your kind of B2B. I think your B2B might be a bit more of a toxic B2B. I'm referring to my B2B. B2Bness. Still waiting for your first VTuber merch? Dude, we're actually getting a ton of really cool like mouse pad stuff we're doing recently. And I'm really happy with how it's kind of looking, so there might, I don't know, I might test some shit out. Not my own VTubing stuff, of course, but for others. What's the toxic B2B? I mean, I don't know. Ask the chat. Ask some of the chat who are who understand more like that higher level business consulting stuff. They're the ones who probably have to deal with it. Ooh, titty pads are tough. I don't think we can do titty pads. It's one of those few ones where I don't think we got quite yet. I'd like to, but I don't know about the infrastructure for it. Let me pull up my junk email and I can tell you the toxic B2B. Yeah. No, I really like the ability to be like, hey, you know, you need 10 shirts, 10 hoodies, and 10 sweatpants for like your small startup company. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll get that shit to you in 2 weeks. Here's the quote. Send us the art files and we'll hit it. It's fun. Yay, primary knowledge, free monkey. All right, chat. One more game and then we swap to a new game. But first, let me pee my pants. Whoops. I can't believe Cotton mentioned shower pissing and Bricky completely missed it. What the hell you mean? I asked her if she pissed in the shower, and I was like, fuck yeah, she does, yay. That was like a old video. What do you mean?
By new game you mean play Inscription, right? I promise I won't drag this bit on like every other bit I've done. I'm just brain rotting over this game like a motherfucker, oh my lord.
I've been told Inscription is very good, and I believe you. But that being said, not yet. One day, maybe. One day, maybe. One day, maybe. I'm asking no reason why not. I'm just not quite there yet. Oh, God. Never mind, we're chilling. Look at him go. Look at that dart monkey go. Look at his power. Look at his presence. I believe Inscription is as good as all of you say it is, but I don't know. There's too many video games, man. There's too many video games right now. Oh, biggest oof. That's a huge super chat dono. That's $50. God damn. Thank you so much. Hey, Bricky, now that Command & Conquer Ultimate Edition is on Steam, is there any desire to experience the glory that is Red Alert 2 and or Generals? I mean, not at the moment, but not because there's not, like, necessarily a desire. Like, I mean, I'm happy to try them at some point, but more so, it's just pretty low on the list. I think as I keep going into my Vidya games, I think I will be able to start, like, expanding my list as I adjust how I want to do some of my content, like I was telling you guys earlier today. As I work through that and as I get my options, you know, I'll figure it out. Also, let me move myself over here or something because I'm covering the path. Hell yeah. I can't get caramel apples, but what was your second go-to snack when I'm zooted? Birthday's in like 11 days. I'm planning on getting Shrek'd before then, and I want good snacks. Oh goodness. Well, the caramel apple thing is like, it's a dangerous one right there. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very dangerous one. I don't know. I don't really like. Honestly, the caramel apple thing was not just a ganja mode. There was a lot of modes, honestly. Or it's just like, as in it's just like tasty. Like I just like caramel apples a lot. What? I mean, that's a really hard question, my guy. So I feel like for the most part, whenever there's an excess of recreational drug, often it turns into something that involves, what is it? Normally you want like a salt, like some kind of like sweet and salt. I think that the salt is the big one, because for a long while, you know, it's like the common joke is like chips, you know. And so often chips are like the big ones, like a salt and vinegar or like a Cheetos are really good. Yes, a salt chat. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. But yeah, normally it's like some kind of chip type thing for me. Those help a lot. Cheetos are really good. I like a good salt and vinegar one. Jalapeno crunchy Cheetos. I mean, that sounds pretty great. I haven't had those. Jalapeno crunchy Cheetos? I've never had that before. I don't know. I mean, it depends. Though I will say one of my favorite foods, like of all time, just in general, are chicken wings. I absolutely adore chicken wings. Including all the possible flavors that said chicken wings can be a part of. So pretty huge on those. And so whenever there's like a Wingstop, that's pretty up there on my list. That's very up there on my list. What else? I mean, Buffalo Wild Wings is terrible, but some of you people in the Midwest don't have an option, so I have to mention it. I apologize for your loss. What else? Nothing has ever made me realize some of the food difficulty challenges that exist in areas of the Midwest and also some of the more scarce areas of the Pacific Northwest than opening up a DoorDash app or any kind of food delivery app in those areas and reaching the bottom of the list in like three swipes. And then being like, oh. So it's a rough time. It's a rough time. Bone in or flaccid? Okay. Okay, I don't... If you're gonna do a boneless thing, that's fine. But flaccid? You enjoy your chicken with the bone in, or you enjoy them with the flaccid? Come on. Come on. Why do you gotta do me like that? Boneless is just chicken strips? Yeah, but like, so? Californian food privilege? Oh, no, 100%. 100%. No, without a doubt. Like, not even a question. The more I've traveled, the more I'm like, the food options presented to me in the Los Angeles and Orange County, in San Diego, and most other areas is astronomical. It is genuinely insanity. Also, yeah, let's not gatekeep boneless chicken, all right? Let's chicken strips are a delicious meal. Everything has a place and a time. Yeah, you guys ever see that that video of the people of like the Zoomers eating Chinese food and being like, "Oh, this isn't authentic. This isn't real Chinese food." And then these like two old first generation immigrant Chinese people who only speak Mandarin are like, this shit fucking rocks. I love this. This is delicious. I kind of feel like the idea of gatekeeping that kind of food for its authenticity is fucking stupid. Because like if you want to gatekeep food, you can gatekeep it by taste, and I think it's about you can gatekeep food by taste or price. Maybe ethics at times. If like, this is delicious. The way we get this delicious flavored steak is by murdering the cow's family in front of it to increase the fear factor, which makes it taste saltier. Like maybe some of that, sure. But like that's all that matters, man. I just realized how little I come across San Diego in media compared to SF and LA. Dude, I think San Diego is underrated. I think, so like streamers, for example, like streamers ruin everything. You guys all know that. They took over at Los Angeles for a while. And then, you know, COVID and everything, and it was, you know, it was already not the greatest place to live, but then it got much worse. And so then they all started taking, and then the taxes are really bad too. Because, you know, Cali, etc. And so then they move, even, you know, there's good, like the weather is everything great, but like, yeah, the taxes are insane, especially for a sole proprietor. So then they all went to Austin in Texas. And then, Austin was really, really cheap. And also really low taxes. But then Austin got really fucking expensive because everyone was moving to Austin. Also, Texas infrastructure is fucking terrible. And constantly is wrecked. So then nowadays, I believe most people are moving to Vegas. The downside to Vegas is that there's absolutely nothing there. Like at all. In any way, shape, or form. So like you have Vegas, but that's basically all you have, and you are kind of trapped in a desert. Also, it is the hottest, like it's crazy to think that Vegas is consistently 110 degrees. Yeah, it's insanity how hot it is. Chat, here's your that's 43 degrees Celsius in 43 degrees Celsius.
So when Italian cuisine came to the US, it saw all the cows coming out of the plains and went, bet.
That's funny.
Also, please buy the monkey names upgrade.
I have no idea what the monkey names upgrade is, but I refuse to buy it because I don't understand it. But yeah, so chat, like maybe 4 months out of the year, Vegas is over 40 degrees Celsius. Consistently. So I'm the most surprised that this, like, okay, time to move again. I'm surprised it has not made its way to San Diego yet, because San Diego, it is a major city, and it has all the same issues that all major cities have, including homelessness and crime and et cetera, et cetera. It has all the same issues as it tends to be, but it's way better than Los Angeles. It's coastal, so it's way better weather, and I feel like it's a lot more chill. It's a lot less vapid, and it's a lot more just like kind of nice to hang out with. If any of you have ever been to TwitchCon, you'll know that it's pretty fun. I think most people encompass San Diego with LA. They don't realize that it's actually like a 3-hour drive. That's with no traffic. Because the state is fucking enormous. I'm a little surprised that we haven't moved to the SD, because it seems like the place people would want to go to at this point. Maybe we will soon. Maybe we'll soon. I mean, it's not cheap. It's still in California. Well, that's not fair. There are very cheap places to live here. It's just not the places you want to live. It's like saying there's no cheap places to live in the US. Like, no, there is. Let me tell you about this place called Wyoming. All right? I like. There's always, you know, you know me, Chad. I'm a pretty positive guy, just in general. I like to see the good in a lot of things. Every state has its issues, but it's such a vast place that there's so much like you can find the group that you want here, you know. I was talking to DK about this recently. I saw one of those like slander videos where it's a bunch of like soy jack type things, but it's in like various like Europe slander, and it's like Spain, and it's 2 soy jacks and like a background with a couple memes here and there. They did one for California, and at first I was like, oh, this might, you know, like this might just be one of those situations where, you know, someone from like a more like a Texas state or something, like just hates the fucking hates the state for whatever reason, you know, taxes, liberals, whatever it might be. But I watched it and I was like, wait, no, this is like actually correct, because they went everywhere. They weren't talking just Los Angeles, San Diego. We had Newport Beach, we had Palm Springs, we had Idlewild, we had like San Bernardino, we had San Fran, we had Berkeley, we had Tahoe, we had Mammoth Mountain, Lone Pine. We were going San Jose, we were going everywhere. And I was like, oh fuck, they actually know what they're chatting about. They're doing it right. Let's go. It was awesome, man. I was like, oh shit. Because there's just, it's so diverse, the options you have. What they say about Tahoe? I need to double check, because it's mostly just like soy jacks for the most part, so I don't know. Fresno, Bakersfield, Barstow. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Yeah, it's basically a country. It's like when you look at like Australia, and you're like, oh, Australia is like the size of the U.S. That's right, I forgot, because no one inhabits like 95% of it. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, Australia is astronomically large. I think the difference is that like online, just general online and internet culture have taught you that you can't cross Australia because it's, you know, it's bugs and desert.
And I have some friends who would rather have Vietnam than California.
I think it was also a military city, similar land size. Oh yeah. Well, not really a military city. I wouldn't call it that. Over like in Coronado, sure. Yeah, over like in Coronado, definitely. I see more of it in like Oceanside, because you have Camp Pendleton between OC and SD County. Oh, hell yeah, Knowledge Point. Coronado Island is actually pretty funny, too. It's like the most, like, oh, dude. I got maybe the best, I got maybe I got served the most California experience of my life. I was leaving San Diego on a train, which is crazy because that's like the only public transit that works down there. And in all of the state, if I'm being honest. And I was coming up from, you know, from the SD to OC, and in Del Mar, which is like kind of near San Diego, I guess they were having horse races. They were having the horse races, and people got on the train, and it was like the most. They were a bunch of dudes with like shorts, Hawaiian shirts, tan skin, and like blonde hair. And they were fucking piss drunk. Absolutely sloshed. And one of the guys asked to sit next to me because it was like, the train was full, so it was like, share your seats. And I'm like, yeah, sure, do your thing, man. And I asked him his name, and his name was Chaz. And I was like, okay. Pleasure to meet you, Chaz. And his buddy came to say what's up to him as he walked by. Looked identical to him. They immediately talked about how awful it is that they're losing capital gains on their rental properties down here, and the importance of going harder into VC. And I was like, fuck, man. I have like an hour and 15 minutes left on this train ride. Please no. Please no more. I can't do this. Like, I can't do this. No more. And so I had to listen to it for like maybe 45 minutes before they got off, and then I was okay with it. But as soon as they got off, another dude sat next to me instead, and it was the polar opposite. It was this fucking like skater stoner dude, super either drunk or high out of his mind, and because he was sitting next to like a family of four. And it was like he said Asian, so it's an Asian family. I don't know what particular, ethnicity, but they were all eating like packaged food, so the smell was really, really strong. And so he wanted to move somewhere else. And so he sits down and he's like, yeah, man, I'm going, I do DJing in like my side time. And so I'm heading to some rich fuck's house up in Beverly Hills to play a set, because some like 11,000 square foot place. And because their guy bailed on them, and I was like, well, I mean, that's cool. I mean, like, he lives down in like La Jolla, which is like the Beverly Hills of San Diego. No, he doesn't live down there. He works down there. And I was like, cool, man. What do you do for work? He's like, I clean pools. And he's like, I just clean a bunch of like rich people's pools around La Jolla, and that's his whole job. And he was just like high out of his mind, chatting to me about like, hey, yeah, it's a good gig, man. It makes like over 100K. You just like go charge $200 a month, and then you go to a pool, once a week, and that whole thing, and that whole like jazz, and just like, yeah, you just clean the pool, and you get a bunch of money, and then you get the weekends off, and I guess he's getting paid like 2K for the DJing gig, and so he just went his way up there, and I was like, man, this is wild. This is such a wild combination of individuals I'm meeting today. I got like an hour-long VC, venture capital bros right before that, and then I get this like stoned out of or drunk out of his mind pool cleaning guy who's going to go play a DJ set up in Beverly. Like, it was wild, man. It was such a different world. I was like, you know what? I like people. I kind of got this little exciting, nook in my soul. It's like, people. There's a lot of them out there, and they're very different. It's great. It's great. And that's the motto to the story. People are cool, man. All right, chat. Who wants to play some Mass Effect? Anyone interested in a little bit of ME? As in me, Bricky, ya boy. Oh, people can be cool, yeah. Hey, sometimes you gotta let it rain to enjoy the sun, Gonna wreck my mass. What is this? What is this? Wait, hold on. Fun fact, Ohio Supreme Court recently ruled that boneless chicken wings can legally contain bone. Lawmaker takes action after Ohio Supreme Court rules boneless chicken wings can have bones. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. Hold on. We have to read this. The Ohio Supreme Court ruled that a man who ordered boneless wings should have expected bones to be in them, denying him a jury trial after he suffered major injuries, including several surgeries and 2 medically induced comas. A state legislature is so outraged by the decision that he plans to propose a bill to change the law. State Senator Bill DeMora D. Columbus, I'm assuming this means Democrat, whatever, is an avid wing fan, having weekly wing nights with his friends when he was in college. Just recently, he went to an all-you-can-eat boneless wings event. I did not expect to have a bone in my boneless wings, Demora said. But that isn't how the state sees it. I love like how they use the paragraph breaks for this particularly. Back in 2017, Michael Berkheimer ordered boneless wings at Wings on Brookwood in Southwest Ohio. According to his lawsuit filed in Butler County, the menu of the restaurant was included. What? The menu of the restaurant was included. The court document. Someone fucked this up. The court documents and did not feature any disclaimer. Yeah, included in the court documents, yeah. Any disclaimer saying bone fragments could be in the food. As of Friday, it still doesn't. He had cut up his wings into thirds, eating the first 2 pieces of it normally. Okay, I would like to... Hold on. You cut up your wings? Wait, roll this back. He cut your boneless wings? He had cut his wings into thirds, eating... This is some George Costanza cutting the donut shit right here. Okay. On his third one, Berkheimer felt like something went down the wrong pipe. The court document said he ran to the restroom and tried to vomit unsuccessfully. That night, he developed a fever, and for the next 2 days, he couldn't eat a bite of food without throwing up. He was rushed to the ER with a 105-degree fever. Doctors found a 1 3/8 inch chicken bone in his throat. 1 3/8 inch? One that tore open the wall of his esophagus. From there, he developed a massive infection in the thoracic cavity. The severity of the infection was centered on Mr. Berkheimer's heart and lungs, required several surgeries, 2 medically induced comas, and a week-long stay in intensive care. Oh shit. This crap went down. Oh. We back? We back? Oh, 1 sec. This man will not be silenced. Yeah, no, it's all right. We're gonna get back to the chicken bone stuff very soon. All right. So, oh shit. All right. Cineram's Bergman's heart, lungs, 2 medically induced. Okay. Followed by 2 to 3. Okay. So it said the severity of the infection was centered on his heart and lungs, required several surgeries, 2 medically induced comas, and a week-long stay in intensive care, followed by 2 to 3 additional weeks in the hospital. The medical issues are still ongoing, record state. Berkheimer sued the restaurant and their chicken suppliers, arguing that the seller's negligence led to his injuries. I would agree. I'm okay. So I got a couple things. Well, let's. We have a lot to read here. Okay. So at first I was turning on Mr. Berkheimer right now, like who the fuck cuts their boneless wings into thirds? But then I was thinking to myself, how the fuck do you have a boneless chicken wing that you cut into thirds? And on the third one, you got a 1 3, so basically 1.5 inch chicken bone in a singular third of your boneless wing. That's fucking huge. The bigger question is he didn't crunch that? Like, wait, so like he didn't chew? That is a huge bone. And he said something went down the wrong pipe. He just gulped that shit down. That is a huge wing. How do you not chew that? It's okay. All right. So anyway, I guess this thing sliced down his throat, because it was that sharp, which is wild. Okay. Oh, one moment. Sorry, I'm getting messages from my manager. This is bad timing. This is very, very bad timing. Doodaloo. Chat, what are your thoughts on buffalo sauce? While I type this out, I'm very curious about this. Okay, cool. We're back here. All right. Let's see. Right, so both. Okay, so Bergenheimer sued the restaurant and their chicken suppliers, arguing that the seller's negligence led to his injuries. Both the Butler County Court of Common Pleas and the 12th District Court of Appeals sided against Berkheimer, arguing that common sense dictated the pressure of bone fragments in the presence of bone fragments in meat dishes. According to the courts, neither court let the case go to trial. That's wild to me. Common sense dictated the presence of bone fragments in meat dishes. Yeah. Supreme Court. On Thursday, the majority of the Ohio Supreme Court ruled that the lower courts made the right decision, denying Berkheimer the ability to continue his lawsuit to a jury trial. The court was split 4 Republicans to 3 Democrats. Clickety, clickety, click. The justices were just supposed to decide whether or not it could go to trial. The majority said no way this case shouldn't go to trial at all because no reasonable customer would think that boneless chicken wings might not have bones in them, especially since bones are part of chickens. Enton explained. Holy. The court didn't believe a jury would rule in Berkheimer's favor, he said. In the majority opinion, Justice Joe DeTers wrote that the restaurant wasn't liable when the customer could have reasonably expected and guarded against the presence of the injurious substance in the food. That might be the only part that I might somewhat agree with, because yeah, he probably he could have guarded against it by chewing his food, but it does not mean that he does not have the right to sue the company for putting a 1.5 shard of bone that sliced his stomach out or his throat up. DeTers added that, his name is literally DeTers, added that boneless wings are a cooking style according to the opinion. He compared boneless wings to the food chicken fingers, noting that people would not actually think they are eating fingers. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. The courts use the Allen test method to determine negligence, which evaluates both if the harmful substance was foreign to the food or natural and whether the customer could reasonably guard against it. They found that the bone was natural and large in comparison to the piece of chicken. Any reasonable consumer should have been able to find it. Look, that part they're correct on. That part they're correct on. If there is a 1.5-inch bone shard in my boneless chicken, when I chew on it, I will feel it. That does not, just because you're right on that part, does not mean they should not still sue the place for having bones in their boneless chicken. The Democrats emphatically dissented. The result in this case is another nail in the coffin for the American jury system. Dissenting opinion author Justice Michael Donnelly said, why is this a two-party thing? Why is this a Republicans versus Democrats thing? This doesn't make any sense. The boneless chicken thing has nothing to do with party lines. What? The case is merely about whether Birkenheimer can have a jury of his peers decide if the restaurant and suppliers were negligent according to law. I would say they are. The majority opinion makes a factual determination to ensure that a jury does not have a chance to apply something the majority opinion lacks. Common sense. The common sense is the restaurant does not have a bone in the boneless item. He continued on to explain that they didn't have the full facts, being unable to see what the bone looked like. The dude swallowed it. Oh, I guess it probably... Wait, what do you mean the bone looked like? Didn't they find it? How do they know? Doctors found a 1 3/8 inch chicken bone in his throat. What do you mean they don't know what it looked like? They found it. It's there. If it did, then I suggest that the majority suffers from a serious, perhaps disingenuous lack of perspective. The idea that the label boneless wing is a cooking style is jabberwocky, the Democrat said, saying the absurdity of the opinion reads like a Lewis Carroll piece of fiction. Jabberwocky is a nonsense poem. This has Vice President Joe Biden Obama election. For your information, this is a load of malarkey level feelings right here. This could have ripple effects, Donnelly argued. For people who are nut, dairy, or gluten-free, the court seemed to decide that if they order allergy-free food, it could still have the allergen because that is natural to the food. It's a very good defense. That's a very good point. This is responding to this, claiming it was different. But unlike the presence of the bone in this case, the presence of... Dude, Big Chicken is wilding in Ohio. But unlike the presence of bone in this case, the presence of lactose or gluten in a food that was advised as lactose-free or gluten-free is not something a consumer could customarily expect to be able to guard against. It is a lot harder to detect gluten or lactose than it is to detect a bone. That is correct. That they're not wrong. You're stupid, but you're not wrong on that part. Reaction. This is insane, Demora said. This defies logic, it defies reason, it defies common sense. Now the definition of boneless, according to the Ohio Supreme Court, means it could have a bone. Thank you. You're right, sorry, not big chicken, big bone. You got screwed out of your day in court because we have to protect our donors and our corporations more than we protect our citizens. Okay, so like... Okay, so they're doing a red versus blue thing here, where they're saying that the current majority of the court, which is the 4 Republicans and the 3 Democrats, the right side is using this to cover up their donors and things. But like, is your donor Big Chicken? What was the name of this place? Or bonus at Wings on Brookwood. Why wings on Brookwood? Brookwood. Oops. I'm okay. You know what's unfortunate? You know the wings here are fucking slap. You know the wings here are like incredible. If a place looks like this, like this is gonna serve you some of the best food of your life. I guess they're supplied by Tyson, which is a massive corp that donates and lobbies a lot. I mean, maybe it could just be a classic case of like, you know, and you know, I'm not getting into this because I don't want to get into red and blue politics right now, especially nowadays, but very often fiscally conservative people tend to be very anti legislature, anti what's the phrase I'm looking for? You know, like rules, laws, extra laws, you know, more that whole thing, which I guess could make sense, but like, brother, regulation. Thank you. I'm so sorry. It's been 5 hours. Regulation, that kind of thing. But brother, it's a boneless wing. Come on now. We can't really pass a law saying that boneless chicken means there's no bones in it. Although maybe we can. I don't know if that's possible. I'm gonna do it for sure. This reads like a streamer. I believe the dissent correctly wrote that the ruling was another nail in the coffin for the American jury system. They're boneless. This is so funny. This particularly is just kind of fucks me up a little bit because like okay, like minimum the fucking wing place needs to be like destroyed, burnt to the goddamn ground. You know, like I can see how a boneless wing might have like a tiny shard left from like the fucking creation of the bone thing, like that I can like visualize as an issue, kind of like how like a certain amount of like dead bugs are allowed to be in your food, you know, like that I can understand as a concept. But that's a 1.5 inch fucking chicken bone that slit his throat apart and put him in a 2-week medical coma. The dude should get like $5 million from wings on Brookwood, and they should be like contained. That's wild. I cannot believe we've gone. I cannot believe like side politics have gone so insane that what is it? That we were discussing the concept of like boneless wings. I can't take this. I can't take this. It's ridiculous. All right. Anyway, Mass Effect. Where the fuck is Mass Effect? Let's play Mass Effect, yeah? Let's play ourselves some Mass Effect. Dude, the boneless wing law would go hard. The boneless wing law would go very hard. Me when EA Origin has to fucking update so I can launch Mass Effect from Steam? I'm gonna shit myself. Okay, here we go. I'm glad you enjoyed that side quest. Thank you, Dino Man. This is true, but I distance myself from the politics of this godforsaken state sometimes. It's like, it's just, I just can't believe it's a across the aisle like thing there, you know? Like, this is just so lacking common sense, you feel? Sorry, I know you can hear but can't see. Give me a moment. I'm loading into the game right now. There we go. The boneless wing law. The boneless wing law. Origin list does not mean a complete lack of origin. Holy. No, Bricky, we know who it is. They're not putting... No, oh shit, you're right. No, they're not building space lasers. They're putting bones in the boneless chicken wings. No! The addition of female custodians will have reparations for the rest of our lives. Games Workshop is putting bones in our boneless chicken wings. That's Polar Vortex. The West has fallen. Millions must bone. Me creating a brand new app that hosts swinger parties. Tip-a-tap. Law student here. While the reporting on this case has been pretty politicized, the underlying principles supporting this decision are long-standing precedent. Whether it should be that way is another matter. No, I get that part, but like, for me, it's just like that fucking restaurant should be fucking compounded. 1.5 inches, man. Holy. Chat, listen to your lovely music for a moment. I'm gonna grab a small snack. But more importantly, we rise. Boycott Big Bone. Don't let Big Chicken lobby your politicians. More like big boners, am I right, chat? Kaka? Chat, you know what I bought? I went to a farmer's market and I bought myself just a big thing of hummus. Just a big thing of hummus. Oh, I want it open. Ugh. Got it. Sorry. What flavor? Traditional. I had a habanero hummus earlier, but I ate it all. I've also got, I don't know, like ultra thin. I don't know. I got like the grocery store pita chips, you know? I don't know, chat. As far as I know, these chips are supposed to be boneless, so you know, it should be easy. Sorry. Time to sue Big Peta. Time to sue Big Peta. All right. Hey, Veridame, thank you very much for the Prime sub. All right. What the fuck was I doing in Mass Effect? It's been a very long time. Oh, was I really? I'll tell you about the game Oxto a few months ago. I think I bought it off a recommendation. But I hear it's very, very good, yeah. Oh, I think we were doing all the side missions, weren't we? Male shepherd? Yeah. So what? I'm playing a male shepherd because I'm male. Shit. I forgot. Oh, here we go. Hawking Ada, Artemis Tau, Cluster, Kepler Verge, Big Paragon check. Why is it? There we go. Am I in the Kepler Verge? No, I'm in the Armstrong Nebula. Oh, right. We're doing a bunch of the side missions. ME1 still does not tell you which planets you have visited. No. Did I just do this place? I was looking at it, right? So I think I did. I don't remember. I'm gonna land and find out. Bro team, choo-choo. Sorry, chap. These chips are probably quite loud. I don't think I've done this area yet. Duh, they got bones in them. The fuck you all from? They got that bullshit at Florida? I knew it. Let's keep them shits out the pizza. Is this directly following on from the highlight video? I don't remember. Millions must bone. Hey, Brick Baby, what are we getting into? We're getting into Mass Effect. Is it F? Nope. Is it Shift? Nope. Space? Nope. Is it C? Is it T? R? E? Q? Q. Right? There's no, that's right. There's no... take all, I guess. Scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it a long time ago. God, Mass Effect is so old. I love this game to death, but, like, all of these side mission things are always so, like, mid. Yeah, I'm using a keyboard. Keyboard is good in Mass Effect. I did learn it on like Xbox controller and stuff like that, but it lets you pick from your powers easier. Oh lord.
Heading out.
Survey mineral. Oh god damn it. Fuck. Easy. You guys don't know. If I ever go to a Dave & Buster's, I'll go to the spot that has Crossy Road, and I'll play Crossy Road for genuine, like, actually genuine hours. That is the best game out of Dave & Buster's is Crossy Road. Crossy Road is just Frogger? Yeah. I know. Like, so? Yeah, it's good though. Oh, I missed that part. Sorry, I missed it. Gray, I thought you were being a Type A chatter, and you were like, Crossy Road just Frogger. You said, is Crossy Road just Frogger? I should not have given you shit. It was a question. It was not a thing. Yep, you're right. It is basically just Frogger, but it is very fun. There's also that one game you could play at Dave & Buster's that's like the piano key game, where they light up in a particular rhythm, and you go like bom 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 beep bop bom bom beep bop 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 boop bop beep bom bom. That shit, killer. Did I ever say thanks to this for the sub Viridian? If I didn't, thank you very much. Piano Tiles, that's the name. That game goes so hard. Piano Tile game and Crossy Road to Dave & Buster's. I want to go back to Dave & Buster's. It's a really fun place to hang out with. You know, you go there, you drink a bunch, you get a bunch of food. I feel like there's a market for a Dave & Buster's like thing. I mean, Dave & Buster's is supposed to be like an adult arcade, but I feel like we could do better. I feel like as our generations are getting older, I feel like there's more we can get done with.
I'm on my way.
Okay, let me in. I forget. Oh, that's right. I'm playing on Insanity. Okay, I got to be a little bit careful. What's sprint? It's shift. That's right. Or it's remember when you could just slap Omnigel on everything? That's right. It's shift. Not shift. It's space. Hold space. That's right. I'm also playing Sentinel. Good point. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'm doing male shep. I wanna bang women. I don't know which women yet, but that's the goal. It's shift. It's shift. Chat, maybe I'm wrong, but I think they got rid of the I will destroy you. Oh god, it's husks.
Shield disabled.
I was waiting for the I will destroy you, and instead I got hit with like,
Shepard's been hit.
oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Oh god. This is not what I was expecting. Oh my god! What happened? I just got walloped. No. 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 No! Fuck! Come on, man. I forgot they don't go Mass Effect 1. Come on. I forgot they don't give me saves. They don't give me saves at the areas cuz it's ME1. I forgot. I'm so mad about it. I'm so mad about this. How dare you assume that I would ever romance Ashley? Like, that's the only woman to be romanced in this series. Oh, hey, Baked Bear. Thanks for the gifted sub. This might be a Tally playthrough. Because I'll be honest, chat, I haven't romanced Tally that much. For the most part, I mostly did Liara. Because she has, like, she's like the canon romance in this game. Which Tally Manters would be really upset about, but she clearly has the most content by far. Liara does. But I also, as a kid, I liked big blue boobies. But now I've become more of a butt and a freeway hips man as I've grown older and wiser. So, I think we may be moving over. We may be adjusting our choices here. Yeah, freeway hips. Yeah. Bitch got hips wider than a 5-lane freeway. Save, please. Oh, we did talk about this. Liara got her boobs fucking upped. Now, I mean, granted, Liara still got a dumpy also. Let's not be the models in this game are their own shticks, but I know people think Liara is dang boring. And you know what? You're not entirely wrong. It's more of an Asari issue. But it's definitely more of an Asari issue. But I think she's fun and she's fun enough. She doesn't have the same sass as like Tally and thing, but the development's good. A little stunted, a little quick, but not the worst. Yeah, it's like she got quite the titty buff coming around in Mass Effect 3. I don't know why they did that. I don't necessarily know why she just like arrived and they were like, "Hey, what's up everybody? Liara's back. By the way, she's got like triple D's." They did the same thing with Ashley. Ashley also arrived in like Mass Effect 3 and also added like 2 sizes to her cup. I have no idea why. Single in 1, Miranda in 2, and Miranda in 3 for the win. Okay, that's here's the problem with Mass Effect, right? Is that I can't give you any form of shit for anything because every character in this game is at least, well, almost every character in this game is at least somewhat worth running. Most characters are worth bringing along. There are very few people that are not fine enough to bang in this game. Looks at Jacob. You have found one of them. Honestly, Jacob, Kelly Chambers barely counts. Morinth also barely counts. And, I mean, fuck, man. Even Ashley, despite how much I hate Ashley, like, she at least has, like, character and like scenes, you know? I love Samantha Trainer. I think Samantha Trainer is genuinely one of the better romances. Ow. Please lift. Thanks, Rex. Oh, God. Okay, Man, Mass Effect 1 is such a funny video game. Saving? Honestly, Samantha... Oh, that's right. Steve Cortez is also not a very good romance. I feel so bad for the gays in well, one of the gays in Mass Effect 3. They got their gay romance character, and it's Cortez, who is just not very good at all. And then you had like Samantha Trainer, who is absolutely incredible and really, really, really good. I guess you have Caden, that's true.
Take him out.
But that's also not particularly great. I think if anything that adds to the if anything that adds to the sadness.
Now I'm ready.
Oh right, Unity doesn't do that. Unity just throw. Fighting like side mission enemies is always such a grueling task. What is he doing? There we go. Is F5 save? Oh shit, you're right. I'm a holdover from Batro. Mom, please pick me up. Bricky, can you count down for me? I'm about to finish. Jesus Christ. Oh, I need to turn the alert box back on. Naughty Penguins, thanks for the $25 dono. That's big fucking money. Oh god, I'm jammed. What have you done? What have you done? I take it back. Take your dono back. I take it all back. Oh boy. How do I heal myself? Is G grenade? Yes. Oh. I forgot they have the heartbeat sound effect in this game. Oh right, because it's Girth. Hey Girth. Oh god. That's a Girth sniper? That's a Girth destroyer? That's 2 Girth destroyers? I actually got beat the fuck up by a Girth destroyer? Holy? Angry crunching? I just came to confess that ME3 had so many needless fourth wall breaks and self-referential jokes that I couldn't bring myself to finish it. That's so sad. I loved all that stuff. Actually, I feel like ME3 didn't... It had some self-referential stuff, but I don't think the referential stuff arrived much until the Citadel DLC. That's when they went pretty hard with it. I think the Citadel DLC was the big one. That's when they went, like, super hard with it. But I don't know. That was kind of the point, so I don't really mind it too much for that one. I like Citadel DLC a lot. It's not my favorite one. It's Shadow Broker is, but it's number 2. But I can see how that can grow in with people. Not for me, but for some. And it depends on whether or not you just like that kind of content, you know? Like, if you're someone who enjoys, you know, Deadpool style humor, you know? Some do, some don't. Oh god, there he is. Oh my god. It's actually insane how much of a, oh god. It's actually insane how much of a difference Mass Effect 2 gameplay is compared to 1. Oh, Garrus, no!
Thanks.
You're welcome, buddy. That was so funny. Garrus, do you mind? Get out of the way!
Get down.
God, the lack of music in these parts is always so bad, too. I love this stupid game. I love this stupid, shitty game. I can't heal, Sam. I can't heal. Oh God, get me out of here. I can? Push V? Is it V? Thank God, even on Insanity, the Mako is still, like, actually a tank, because it's, like, actually a tank.
3 more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
3 more? I'm putting this away for a moment. Sorry, I missed the donut from Naughty Penguins I met earlier. I will die on the hill that Jack is one of the best romances in the game, plus her romance is the only way to have Shepard have a canonical tattoo. Agreed on both accounts. Jack is an incredible romance, and as we said before, the issue is not that Mass Effect romances are bad, it's that every romance is too good. Yes, but unfortunately, there is the old story about how pressure from Fox News stopped them from putting a gay romance for Jack in Mass Effect 2, which I won't lie, not like it's the craziest, most progressive thing in the world, but pretty insane to to actually be attempting to do that in the first place in 2010. Pretty cool on them.
Patching you up.
Oh, it's V. I'm trapped.
Heading to position.
Yeah, that's right. There's the stuff with Jack and the with like the little poly group she ran with. Remember that? Mark Muir recorded lines that implied Garrus was bisexual, but never used those. I don't know about anything about those. Wait, Mark Muir recorded lines? Didn't Mark Muir is Shepard though? Or was it just like chatting about Garrus or something like that, I guess? I just wish Thane didn't start crying after we did it. Everyone knows the best tears are the post-sex tears. I'm sorry, it's never happened to me before, you know? Normally, it doesn't go that quick. I'd love to see Thane's Komodo dragon. Sorry, there were 2 super chats I missed on the YouTube side. Howdy Brick, thanks for your videos and ad Rick. I picked up 3K worth of Necrons. I'm currently trying to magnetize all of it. Help, that's insanity. I swear, if you're magnetizing the fucking warriors with like Reapers and Flayers, just don't. It's not worth it. Just don't do it. It's no one will know the difference anyway. Just say which ones are which. Electronic skill 2 no. 2 no, 2 low. God damn it. And also, Mr. Brick unfortunately will be deploying right before Space Marine 2 oh, fuck. So I expect you to slay some nids for me out there. Godspeed and good luck controlling the busted Mako. The goofy Mako. Best of luck on your deployment. You know, keep safe, keep well. Someone's got to survive to make those fucking Space Marines. to buy those Space Marines and continue Games Workshop's legacy of shenanigans. But no, hell yeah, unironically, best of luck. And stay safe and all of that. Bricky, please consider playing Nier Replicant. I played Nier Replicant. It's very, very good. Can I ask about this? I mean, what answer is the most preferred for you? You know? Like, it's there. There's no stopping it. What answer do you want? How the fuck do I get out of here? How do I return? There we go. F. I just love the Bricky lore. Okay, so I was playing Power Wash Simulator, and someone in chat was like, Bricky, take off your shirt, and I'm like, no, fuck you. And they were like, would you do it for 1,000 gifted subs or something along those lines? And I said, fine, but you have to be able to get that sub goal this stream. That crafted a large contingent of those images you currently see down there that then became emotes because they are quite funny. My favorite one was good God, Gray. Jesus Christ. That's a pretty good one. You dare approach me. The one you see that's like 3 in a row that's kind of wide. That's 10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy. But in my own version. So yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple. I was told to say that, which apparently is a Yakuza thing. Appreciate the well wishes, man. Absolutely unironically will be wearing a Night Lord's patch on my plate carrier. That's fucking badass, dude. I've been wanting to do a lot of like merchandise stuff. I'll jump there later. For like service for like active duty military and stuff. Not like merch, so to speak, but like things you can use out there, and like just like we did an Adeptus Ridiculous flag. And that flag was flown on a couple like refueling missions with like jets and stuff, and it's the coolest goddamn thing I've ever seen. And so I want to like do more things like that, like patches and various things that like servicemen and women can like utilize, you know. Let's bring Liara and Tally. Just stuff like that seems really enjoyable, so I'd like to kind of fuck around with that a little bit, you know. Not a body pillow, no. I mean, I could someone's like, if you're playing a Nier Replicant, you could cosplay Kaine while you do it, and I'm like, yeah, cool, I already got the junk for it. Also, Ignar, I'm sorry for missing your resub. Thank you for the 51 months, my friend. Absolutely astronomical. Chat, Kaine is a hermaphrodite, and I believe has a penis. Oh God! Then there it is! Oh God, it's hitting me? Repairing. I forgot I can't move while I repair. I got sucked off by a Yeah, Chad, you ever want to get sucked off by a Thresher Maw? Ooh, Mass Effect movie, Thresher Maw popcorn bucket. Actually, come to think of it, and I mean come in a lot of ways, this actually looks more like it would be, this Thresher Maw looks like it actually would do better at like the cunnilingus than it would at the penis. It's a personal opinion of mine. That's right, while I'm repairing I can't shoot. That's right, Thresher Maws actually like, they actually like input read. I'm dying. Chat, this isn't good. Chat, is this real? Chat, is this real again? Where you stop fantasizing about giant deathworm aliens. Stay in your lane. Thank God for quick saving. I forgot about quick saving. Why? This is why the Hammerhead is better than the Mako? As far as I'm concerned, the best vehicle that they've done for Mass Effect is the fucking, the one from Andromeda, but you aren't ready to have that conversation yet. Ooh. I'm getting ready to play Andromeda, Bricky, so that's good to know. Listen, Andromeda is an overhated video game, without a doubt. It has absolutely genuine positives and genuine, like, decent aspects to it all. It's still not great, but to call it, like, dog shit would be disingenuous, bordering on ignorant. It's got its moments. Particularly combat, squad mates, and, I guess visuals, that's kind of the thing, but, I guess actually that's mainly the two, combat and squad mates. The story is bad. That's actually the biggest issue, is the story just sucks. The story is really bad. Yeah, the whole faces tired thing is all crap. The Mass Effect has always had horrendous facial animations. That's not like a thing that is different about it. It's the fact that the story is just genuinely not very good. The villain is really, really bad. What else? I think some of the few mechanics were kind of bad. The side missions weren't very good. The Geth are here. The bugs are back. Where's the Geth? There's Geth. World building wasn't very good. Yeah. Comparatively, no doubt. Also missing out on like half the races. Hey, we're back. It's always for a very short period of time. I don't know why. I do not know why. Sir, the radar, sir. It appears to be jammed. Do we have Guh? Is Guh cat an emote? We have Buh, right? I like Buh. Buh's a good one. Alright, I think that's everything we needed here. Alright, go get back in there, Shepard. We're doing all the side missions, alright? Hong. Nope. Survey. Matriarch writings recovered. Outpost? I didn't see an outpost. The hell? Don't you dare tell me there was an outpost over there that I missed. Was there one in each? It's four, what is it? Four, one, two, there's 4 systems. If this one has an outpost on it, then maybe I'll go back. I don't believe you yet, though. I don't have enough reasoning. I slugged me last G&T, so this might take a minute. Oh, jeez. There's Geth Outpost. What a fucking phrase slipped. I slugged me last G&T. Shenanigans. Also, hey, Xenozoran, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Oh god. Alright, you know what? We're doing it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do the Mako thing. We're gonna slam ourselves up top. We're gonna climb a 90-degree wall. This Calypso is fucking minging. Oh god. Saw a big red laser. Oh Jesus. Are those Geth snipers? Okay, there's a little bit more than snipers. I could have sworn there was like a zoom function. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. That's not the button I want. That's fine. We're fine. We're doing it. Oh god. Oh, it's control! Oh god. Oh, help me, Gordon. Little dinky gun. Yay, I leveled up. Could this just be a never-ending source of experience?
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
Feels like it kind of could be. Well, the ship is blowing up because I was firing at it, but it almost feels like I could have just not kept firing at it and just kept on killing the Geth. No, the Geth ship leaves after waves. Oh, that's crap. Oh! So, Bricky, I just played ME1 on Legendary difficulty. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So, I'm assuming you played on the remastered version, right? It is definitely better on the remastered version because you are playing it at not 14 frames a second. That is a huge help. Because Mass Effect 1 on the Xbox 360 was basically 15 to 14 frames a second. Like, it was something else. Now, I'm not saying it's still not like hard or that's not a good achievement, but I definitely believe that the original game, the frame issues added a lot to its negative enjoyments more than anything. Stupid ass looking ass fucking Stupid Mako ass. Look at him go. Look at him go.
On my way.
Gold. Gold. We're rich. We're rich. Yeah, ME1 is... That's right. ME1 is almost 17 years old. That's a very good point there, my friend. Thank you for that. Oh! Oh god, how do I get over this one? Maybe I go around that way first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mass Effect 1 came out in, what was it? It was 2007, right? Or was it 2000? It was early 2008. I think it came out the same. You know, I gotta be honest. As much as I love Mass Effect 1, as much as I just genuinely enjoy this video game, the fact that this came out the same year as Halo 3, which, as far as I'm concerned, clobbers this game into the dirt in terms of most aspects of just like general strength as a video game. It's kind of really impressive for Halo 3. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, there it is. Don't worry. All right, now we gotta go get those debris over the debris over there. Okay. Oh! All right, we're back in the pit. You know what? We don't need that debris. Maybe we do need that debris.
Driving this tank is like piloting cock and ball torture, but the only participant is you.
How do you pilot cock and ball torture? How does one pilot that? Whoa! Whoa! Tony Hawk.
On my way.
No one ever say Tony Hawk is retired.
Securing point.
Wow, that's all I needed? Holy shit. 1 point in it. Look where your blue boobs have gotten you now. Oh, God. There's 3 big red markers over there. I don't know what they are. Oh, it's Geth. Oh god, it's Geth armatures. Oh god, oh god. As well as Geth heavy turrets. Oh, he went this way. And then he went that way. So I go this way. Oh god, oh my god. Okay, I am currently, like, actually dying a horrid death. I am on fire. Alright, new plan. We take him out on foot. Damn. That's, it's not, that isn't great. I have tried being good. It doesn't always work. It's still sometimes quite difficult. Oh, Lord. So I just tuned in and I'm seeing you using this forward booster Mako 17 years later. I just learned there's a speed boost. No, the speed boost is actually from the Legendary Edition. Don't worry. No, our original Mako did in fact only have the jump. Don't worry. A speed boost? No, it didn't. I'm almost positive it did not have a speed boost. The speed boost was always cannon. It's not a cannon, idiot. It's a boost. The cannon, I know it has a cannon. I've been firing it the entire time. I don't ever remember having a speed boost. I only remember having the jump. Alright, that's a wild amount of -2s. I only remember having the jump, honestly. Oh god. Time to dig out the original 6 CD version install. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, Mass Effect was like 2 disc, wasn't it? Man, the Zoomer group will never understand the euphoria of when it was time to insert disc 2. Their brain cannot comprehend it. And I also wouldn't wish it on them because it kind of blew, but you know. Age of Empires 3 needed a 3... Oh yeah, it did need a 3-stage disc install. I remember that. Very often you installed, like, the disc, and then you installed the other disc, and then there was the disc that you played. Man, what a time. I have turned off the Geth thingy. Why is this a destination? Wasn't I just there? Wasn't that just the debris? It's also a mummified Solarian. Why did it change? Whatever. I'm out of here. Of course I'm gonna rage quit the planet. I'm a Costco guy. We're Mass Effect guys. Of course we complain about our romance on Twitter forums. Am I wearing a sweater? No. It is a t-shirt. It's a little thick though. Turian insignia acquired. Oh god. Damn those Costco guys. It is very Mass Effect-y. I'm glad I chose this for today. If you're hanging out on the forums these days, you're either cooked or keeping the IT industry alive. Yeah, honestly, the fact that like me saying the word forum is a bit of a self-report, isn't it? Land on 8 uncharted something or anothers. Alright, what do we got? We will head up here first, because that's where the Geth outpost is. This is not my first time playing Mass Effect. I have played through the entire trilogy roughly a dozen times. And that is not hyperbole. That is, back when you were all playing multiplayer games, I was just playing Mass Effect until my friends got on for the multiplayer game. I use Reddit mostly because it's the last gasp of forums. Yeah, I mean, Reddit is not a great place to be, but it's also, like... ironically, like, small parts of Reddit are not too bad because it's like a niche hobby or something you enjoy, and sometimes it can be enjoyable, like, for advice and crap like that. You know, a lot of, like, the main stuff is not great. Would you say this is your favorite RPG? I mean, yeah, it's my favorite game of all time, but I don't understand the joke. Why am I stuck? No joke? Mono, why are you giving false information? Why are you laughing about things? What's the joke? I don't get it. You thought I was funny? They were just asking you the question. Would you say this is your favorite RPG? I don't get it. You're the joke? What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine. I'm just me. It's funny to call Mass Effect an RPG. I mean, yeah, it's not a very like good RPG as an RPG. It's more like an action RPG more than anything, or like a light RPG compared to, I don't know, like a Fallout or something. Sure, but the game is still great. Sure, space drama works. It's more of a setting though than it is a genre. It's like an RPG light, in a way, in my opinion. Mods shoot Bricky? What do you mean? Still more RPG than Fallout 4? No, I don't think so. I know, like Fallout compared to the other Fallout 4 compared to the other Fallouts is definitely not as big of an RPG, but I wouldn't go that far. I think in your haste to detract on Fallout 4, you may have been a little hyperbolic. Oh God. Wait, did I just run it over?
Just one more outpost left.
That was funny. He's just like slowly turning around. I'm definitely going to do that. Oh dear. There was no ass cheeks being slapped today. Nice try. The Colossus will not get that opportunity. Did you get Matara in the league? I saw the tweet. No, I did not. She's been trying to grab me and fucking force my ass to jump back into League of Legends, and I say the content polycule is fucking over if that happens. I will leave with the kids. And by that I mean Lime. Because she's basically the same height. It's just me and Dodger on her birthday. Oh no, is it Dodger's birthday? Is that why you're doing it? Well now I well, what day is it supposed to be? It's too late. We have a group. Okay, thank God. All right, now I don't need to worry about it. Now I can utilize the response that I why is there a question mark here? Oh, now I can use the response that I didn't know was her birthday until after you already found a group, and I would have joined if I had known originally, but you didn't, and you lied to me, so we're okay now. Stinky liar. Plants for hire. I'm keeping her in the divorce. I need to hang out. I need to hang out with Dodger and Strippin more often. You will not make this. I want to be stronger than this, but that was fuck. I don't know. Though I think they're playing the Vampire Survivors version of League, which is like not League, and that's somewhat okay. That I can get around with because Vampire Survivors is the best game ever. Chat, that was actually one of the videos I was considering doing recently. It was a best games of 20 something or whatever. But it was actually, what is it? I wanted to start from like 2010 or maybe even like 2000 and like each month. Well, that'd be too long because that would take me like 2 years to do that. But like go back and be like top 10 games of 2010. You know? That'd be fun. I also have Halls of Torment, but I haven't played it. I've never heard of Halls of Torment. All right, we're gonna go do that other one that I may have missed.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
God, I love Shepard's dead fucking eyes.
From Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
I've heard that before. No, I'm kidding.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulation.
Oh, shit.
One of the VIs we use to simulate
Is this Edie's mission?
drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Have a good night, Mata. Enjoy the con.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
Yeah, this is the Edie mission, right?
This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that.
Okay. So
So
what you're telling me is that we should use AI to replace our human workers.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Sorry. Did I not go through this area? I thought I did. Was it right here? Was this the place that I need to land in? Yes, it was. Okay, I'm gonna read this one real quick. It's the moon mission, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta go just like check out the quest log. Yeah, Lance Henriksen. It's actually crazy how loaded this game's. There it is. How loaded this game's VA group is. It's pretty huge. I mean, shit, man. It's Keith David as Admiral Anderson. Excuse me. What is it? Damn, chat. 4:45 p.m. It's crazy to think that we've already been streaming for 6.5 hours. Was it loaded at the time or in hindsight? I mean, there is the possibility that some of those VAs and stuff are more popular now due to their experience in Mass Effect, but I'd say it was loaded at the time. Admiral Hackett is like Bishop, you know, like the robot guy from Aliens, the movie Aliens. You know, like it's pretty loaded. I just ran into both of those. It's also got a lot of really good excerpts from one of my favorite authors, Sutter Kane. Many of you ever heard of him? Oh dear. Oh God! Hi, Garrus.
Main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on, this receiver's picking up some kind of transmission.
He just jump scared me like
strength,
that.
I'd say it's coming from inside the star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary.
I forgot how weird Turian helmets were in ME1.
To its location and take them out.
Okay, Garrus. Where the fuck am I going? The Geth are using the facility as a base for the recent incursions into the Armstrong cluster. Right. Right. No. But please, like, where in the Armstrong cluster? Wait, where? New planet in the cluster? New planet? Oh, yeah, here it is. Grissom. A new system. A new system in the cluster. Or is it a new cluster in the system? I guess it doesn't really matter. Ah, scrotum. He 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 he. Whee! Go get him, small Mako-based individual. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, that would be the area, it would appear. The giant exclamation point. You can't, chat, you can't just add Ussi at the end of everything you do. It doesn't work that way. There has to be a particular consonant, and an importance to it all. Is that coming at? Oh my god. Oh. That's not. That's not a Geth. Like, that's just like a tower. I've been firing at a tower the entire time. That's tragic. Did it blow up? It blew up. There we go. Oh my god. It's so blurry. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. The Geth have lost the mandate of heaven. Whoa. There he goes. Okay. Whew. Okay. The fuck was that? Oh no, they've got the bouncy dudes. No, not the bouncy dudes. I hate them so much. They're so annoying. Okay, Garrus, go crazy on your assault rifle. Tally, oh my god, you have so many. I don't even remember what dampening does. But she's now a master at it. There's just no sound. Alright, here we go. Hello! Oh, it's the sappers. That's right, the sappers. They overheat your guns. Which is why they are very annoying.
I need a target. Need this. Target inside.
Sorry, Garrus.
Here it comes.
Sorry, Garrus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Tally. Click.
I thought it was over that.
Yeah, same brother. I didn't know what happened. I fired 7 grenades at you. Oh! Where are the sap? Oh, there they are. Okay, I am being shot by like 15 different things. Oh! That's one. God, I hate Geth sappers so much. Man, it would oh, right, it's the weird transparent. Oh, he died! Yay! Tally, get back up, please. Oh. Oh, she's back. Let's save here. Stupid ass gaff. Game actually has just no background music. Man, Mass Effect is a funny title. What the hell? I can't even get in. Yeah, I would love to use a thermal clip, but they don't. They didn't manufacture those yet. You know, we gotta wait till Mass Effect 3 for that one. There we go. Upgrade kit. Take all. Put Ram Ranch as the background music. I don't really want to do that anymore. Ever since the Ram Ranch guy like went to jail for like incest or something. Please don't look that. Well, actually, no. Do look that up because I am most likely repeating that incorrectly. That you know, I don't want to be a source of fake news, but I believe the news is somewhat similar to that. I would recommend looking it up. So that I am not the one who is going to just possibly be spreading misinformation. Sir, I don't want to Google Ram Ranch incest. Sounds to me like you need to harden yourself to the woes of the world. Experience a little bit of down so you can appreciate the up. Whoa! The world, you're right, the world is hard. The world is tough. And because of that, perhaps you should realize how good you have it. And in order to do that, I suggest you look up the Ram Ranch incest case. Preferably without an incognito tab. Don't be afraid. Show the world your interests. No? Fair point. With his nephew, apparently. To shreds, you say? And how about his nephew? Okay, I like that. That's pretty good. Chatter message, Harambe was a bitch. Timed out for 1800 seconds. Deserved, if I'm being perfectly honest. Listen, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that you guys just need to, you know, you guys need to appreciate some of this stuff, you know. Hey, Excalibur. In the recent Adric, you forgot something. It's Vance motherfucking Stubbs. You're right. You know what? You're actually not wrong.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
It is Vance motherfucking Stubbs.
We just received your report.
Not
Looks
Vance
like
Stubbs.
this
You make a
death
great
operation
point.
was
Thank you for
bigger than
reminding
we
me.
thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
After you gave us crap about Ussy, I was, okay, you were just adding Ussy to the end of a bunch of random bullshit. I was actually providing you information, okay? Because of me, you now know more. Do you hate knowledge? Armstrong Nebula? Check. Oops. Armstrong Nebula complete. There is such a thing as knowing too much. I know, ask Sutter Kane. Alright, what's next? So we got Pharos over here. Asteroid X-57, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is bringing down the sky. We have the Citadel. Kepler Verge. Did we already do Kepler Verge? That's where the big Paragon check is. I believe we've already completed the Artemis Tau cluster, which, if I'm not mistaken, is down there. So how about the Voyager cluster, yeah? With Jeff Bezos's Amazon. It'll be a lot easier to do this whole stuff when we do Mass Effect 2, because there's a lot less of this. Why is this so quiet?
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
I don't remember this one.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th.
Nice, nice.
That probe tampers with it.
Nice.
Don't need me to finish, Commander.
That's a good question. Why not a bomb disposal team?
Shouldn't a bomb disposal unit be sent for this? We don't have anyone trained in that.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It shouldn't be over there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that.
I like how we're sending Commander Shepard, like a Spectre with all this major important stuff, to go, like, try to defuse a nuke. You know? I gotta be honest, some of the stuff that Hackett sends me on is kind of shenanigans. Every sentence this guy just said was just, I don't know, bro, just do it. Okay, I take, all right, Ursh, I take offense with you referring to Admiral Hackett as this dude. All right. All right. A little upset about that one. Kaido Gillscale, perhaps they should have made the game better for me to have cared then. Only ever played ME3 multiplayer, I'm lost in the sauce. Okay, fair, I guess, but Admiral Hackett is like kind of a bro. Kind of a bro. Bricky Omnigel is your EOD team in a can. Dude, the whole, like, just Omnigel being slammed on basically everything is so lovely. They have a funny callback to that back in ME2 in the Shadow Broker DLC. It's good stuff. Wasn't he the one that got you to commit a war crime in the Batarian system, though? Is it a war crime if they aren't people? Yeah, those were Batarians, chat. They don't count.
The signal's coming from a mine?
Suspicious.
I agree.
The way they hung
The
on his
probe did not
face.
crash. It's illegal here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there.
I love how
Stay on guard.
they linger on people's faces all the time. Actually, we have like a lot of equipment, don't we? I don't know if it's particularly good. Is it level ascending or is that level descending? That's descending, I guess. Okay, well, my pistol is currently very, very good. Wait, I think I can only use pistols really anyway because of my abilities, so. Because I'm Sentinel. Hello. We have entered a brand new mine. There is no music, once again. James Norland, thank you for the resub. I am here to dispose of a bomb that was taken here that literally has a nuke in it. That might actually be booby-trapped. Hello? Some of these areas were actually pretty spooky back in the day. But right now, it's kind of nothing. Like, this is the probe. It kind of looks like a probe, actually. Bricky, who is your male waifu for male Shep? You mean like my bro?
That was a detonator, Commander.
Shepard, at last.
Who the fuck are you?
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you. I never forget anyone I've fought. My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
Who cares?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest needs.
I love I love some of Shepard's responses.
Pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Oh, it's the Blitz. That's right. That's right. It's my character background that they mention for this in the first game and never bring up again.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
The tone shift.
I was the motivator, the instigator.
I should have nice try. I should have renegaded him. You're right. I should have nice try geniused him.
Human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
My crew will come for me.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't keep laughing when it holds on him like this.
Make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
I'll get you.
You'll see me again, Halliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
I'll kill him.
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
There is no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Shit. Oh, there's two. There's two parts. That's right. There's 3 parts. That's right. I like how he just died of cringe. You know, I arrived right there and he just hit me with the dies of cringe. I'll say hey, Bloodberry and C4 Grenade. Thanks for the resubs, you two. I appreciate it. We're back. Oh, what the hell?
You lead. I'll follow.
Yeah, Tally. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Can I, like, at least... Oh, my... I can't get out. Oh... Oh, it's that way? Oh. What a bunch of jerks! I forgot they took the Mako. Now we gotta actually just hoof it. Oh, right, they're not that far. Okay, I got confused. I thought this was gonna be worse than it was. That's fine. Wait, guys, isn't this like a Hiroshima bomb? You are not far enough away. These guys are not. Mountain Bricky, it's inside of a mountain. It's a nuke. This is awful. Why won't he die? Fucking get... He actually just one-shot me with a sniper rifle. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I also have a sniper rifle. Normally, well, I thought they would have less health. What other things can we do? Let's get to the organics, synthetics, cooldown reduction, the plutonium rounds, I guess. And then... Oh, the random crap we got here. There we go. That's fine by me. Okay. Cool. It's a 2 burst? Oh god. Okay, he's dead. He's not dead. There we go. I don't think it's actually a 2 burst. I think it was just being wacky. I think it was just being wacky Wahoo Pizza Man. Please die. Yay! Chat. This is shit. Chat, this is shit. Please. Oh god. I'm pretty sure my sniper rifle damage is substantially lower because I don't have specialization in it. Okay, we killed 1 Krogan. I'm assuming this is a Solarian. He's dead. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. The slow recoil drop. You're supposed to rush in and shotgun them? That's a fucking Vanguard, my guy. The Sentinel's the tanky biotic tech one. This did nothing to him. Ugh. I went through a lot. Will draw you here. A pity ending like this for him, at least. Now that you're above ground, your radio connection to the door already. Time to get the hell out of here. Yay! We've done it. Let's please save. Please save. Please save. Oh, thank God. There it is. I was pressing F5 like a madman. You're right. I should have sent Garrison Tally on like some kind of suicide run. Have them run their ass down there and do everything that I need them to do. Those dorks. All right. What else do we have going on here? There's like an anomaly and some debris, I suppose. We can do those two things while we're here. Yeah, ME1 is definitely a soldier game. You normally play soldier because the gunplay is what still stays firm, but the rest of it is not the strongest. Yoink. Decrypt this body. And then over here. Oh. Okay. I apologize, chat. I know this might not be the most exciting Mass Effect gameplay you've ever seen in your life, but it's kind of all we got for the most part. We're going, well, I mean, there's the actual missions, but at the current moment, we're mainly just doing all the side stuff. So that is the Voyager cluster complete. Lovely. Also, Burt Mac, thanks for the resub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hades Gamma. We've got Antaeus Wards and Fartanita. Let's go. You cannot exit the Mako unless it's parked on level ground. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the knowledge. I'm learning. You cannot park the Mako unless it is on level ground. Side stuff is ME in a way. A little bit. I wouldn't say fully, though. It definitely is like just kind of part of the whole vibe. I want to get that full experience, though, you know? And by that full experience, I mean the occasional small dialogue message that you'll get in Mass Effect 2 saying that you did the things you did. Okay, what are we doing here? We got an anomaly, research base, anomaly, and debris. We'll take a right and we'll head counterclockwise. Hey, Shashuri, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the support very much. We must make our way out here. At least this place is like way more open. That probably means there's going to be a Thresher Maw. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Oh god, that did like an astronomically large amount of damage. I got bopped. Chat, we're not making it. My right ear is in astronomical pain. Oh, come on. Yay, we did it. We barely survived. Jesus Christ. That's what you get for fighting Thresher Maws in a John Deere Gator. A John Deere Gator? What does that mean, though? Wait, is that... what is that? Wait, what does that mean? Is that like a car of sorts? Am I a fool? Oh no, I didn't continue the Nobody Wants to Die gameplay yet. I do want to finish that game though, but I didn't get a chance to after the sponsored video. But also, editors are currently out doing, one of them was on vacation, the other one is working on the main channel video, so it's like a whole thing. Repair it? I can't! I don't have any more Omni Gel! I'm out of gel! I've been fucking jelking all week and I'm out! I need a refill!
It's deserted.
Thanks, Rex. It's deserted. Ooh. Reduced to Omnigel. Now I'm gonna... Actually, I've got so much crap in my inventory. We might as well just Omnigel it. Can I do this one at a time? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, hey, this is better armor for me. Yay. There. I got more Omnigel. Wait. Is that yeah, over here.
According to these data logs,
oh, we're
the
just standing here.
team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Cool, cool.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Man, the side mission, the side mission dialogue. It's so funny. So that's how they did it all in one day. They're just like, fuck, just get it all out of the way. Just get all the side mission dialogue done. There we go. I'm repairing my burning car now. You're welcome. There we go. Door control. Rex, please. To a little to the right. Oh my god.
Here it comes.
There are so many husks. This is most likely very bad. Come on.
Here it comes.
Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Here it comes. Me, when I'm about to come. Here it comes. Oh god. What else do I have here? Rex, do like warp or something. Okay, now it's Rex, do like Tally, do like dampening. I don't know what works on these guys. Nothing makes sense in these older games.
Must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Is it? Because it looks like we've just got a giant thing of Reaper tech that's just chilling here with a big light bulb. It's very bright, actually. Kabloomo. Kablamo. Okay, well that's nice. There's so many husks. Oh, here's a crate. So many things. I can't get over the complete lack of like any music besides like this ambient droning. And not listening, indeed. Okay, so there's that. Now we go to that anomaly. I forgot they did that whole Reaper device thing. Even in some of the earlier games. I mean, it makes no sense because people didn't know what the Reaper devices were, but like, I forgot that like indoctrination is actually a really large part of the whole Reaper stuff going on. And I don't think they ever like, did they ever like explain it much, or was it just kind of like, hey, you buy the Reapers, they mess with your head, you start liking the Reapers, and that's pretty bad. I don't know if there was actually ever like a genuine explanation of that kind of thing besides like, yeah, space magic. I think they just kind of got that. Oh yeah, wait, don't like the Leviathans have like a light version of that? Kind of, sorta. They're like, oh, the OG race kind of has like mind control powers. So this is their like mind control ability of sorts. I don't remember it explaining much. Wasn't I just here? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it was like the Leviathans just kind of have like mind control stuff. I think that actually is the reasoning, is like the Leviathans have mind control, so the Reapers got mind control-y. Which I guess is space magic, in a sense. Mind control squids. I mean, it's basically space magic. It's just, instead of just like, who knows? Oh! Okay, me landing that, though. Me landing that shot. I'd like at least 1 + 2. I don't need many.
Area secured.
But I'd like 1. Oh god. Okay, so far no +2s. Okay, mostly -2s. I got a +1/2. I got a 1 + 2. I got a +0.02. That's fine. Play through the trilogy like last month. Amazing games, all of them. Yeah, they're all fun. They all have their problems, but they're all fun. They've got incredible characters, a very engrossing storyline, even with its issues. ME 2 and 3 have great combat, very good, very good music. Great voice acting, even in the first one. They're good games. Who's my favorite character? Oh god, asking your favorite character in Mass Effect is such a hard question. Because it's like, is it your romance? Is it like just a character you enjoy a lot? It's like, how do you do that, you know? I mean, if I had to answer, it'd probably be Garrus, you know? Because, like, it's Garrus. Tally's great, Rex is great, you know? Morden is incredible. Legion, Thane. I like Liara's great. It'd probably be Garrus. I mean, if I had to do the easy answer... Oh, that's right, I did already go here. If I had to use the easy answer, I would just do Garrus. Because he's got a great character arc. He's interesting, he's fun. He's a bro and a lover, you know? There's a lot to it.
Message coming in.
That's cool.
Patching it through.
Oh, hi.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies.
Oh, this one.
Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
Okay.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
Kill the biotics.
Taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, a whole bunch of psycho wizards hopped up on implants have captured a politician. Parliament politician. And we are now here to remove them. I like how all the freighters in ME1 look the exact same. They have the exact same sourdough bread look. It's quite the vibe. Also, I've got more points. Yay me. Liara, what do you got? Super warp. All right. Shit. There we go. I think there might be a way to talk with these people and not murder all of them, but I might be wrong. They might just be doing the I will destroy you stuff. How's it going, everybody?
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Nope, never mind.
Gotta make sure that
I actually can't see a thing that's happening. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, God. I don't know what happened there. I just got walloped. You know, it's wild too, because like I may not be the best at shooters, but I'm pretty good at a lot of shooters, and just like that was my best attempt right there.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Thank you, Liara. You have destroyed my retinas. I have fallen. God damn it, this game. Like how their names are just biotic terrorist. Like, they don't deserve to have more than that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, he's dead. Something blew up behind him. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. The space... Oh god, it gone the other direction. Run, Shepard, run! Oh, there's the door. I forgot they had these occasional time-limited ones. Do I have to talk to somebody?
See how it is?
See how it is?
Ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Okay, Hackett will be mad at me.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not?
Shepard!
What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
Yeah, no, he's a politician. No.
Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
I mean, I kind of... I gotta be honest. I think I'm with the biotics at this point, but I also really want the Paragon points because this carries over to Mass Effect 2. So I'm gonna take the Paragon points. I'm sorry. If I have to be honest, one of the worst mechanics of Mass Effect is the requirement to get points in Paragon and Renegade, because that massively stifles your playthrough to not make any consciously interesting choices, because you have to make the same choices or else not get enough points to do good endings and outcomes.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release...
If I can get a mod that just opens them all up, I think the game would be a lot more fun.
What? We're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I didn't promise freedom.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Nah, he ain't doing shit. He's gonna go right back on them. He's not signing any bills.
I don't wanna die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander.
Does he actually help
I thought I
biotics?
was dead when they took me. I'll see to it.
I thought
reparations
this is
discussions
the way
be
he's
open.
staring at him.
I didn't know they were so desperate.
I thought they were dead when they took me. Is like actually staring at him right around the back.
A Fifth Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Sup, dude? How you doing?
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
I think he does, and you get them as support for Mass Effect 3 in the project. Oh, that does sound right. Yeah. Oh, so that's right. The side quest gets relegated to war readiness percentage in the third game. That's right. It's not great. Well, the worst, but it's not great. There we go. Yeah, I love how you leave. You're like, don't worry, everybody. A 5th Fleet cruiser will be there to pick you up soon, and we just leave them. Like we don't take the chairman with us. He just we're just gone. He's like, yeah, not sorry, chairman, not my problem. Not my problem, buddy. You do it, we're done here. I'm out of here. Bye.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, they've killed the hostages.
Situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
Hackett really does send me on a whole bunch of crazy shit. Would you say that someone who knows almost nothing about Mass Effect is worth playing all the games? Oh yeah, 100%. These games are like your choices. Well, chat's gonna say your choices don't matter because the third game has been panned for a poor ending. But in reality, it's more like your choices in the first and second game massively matter for the outcome of the third game, which in a sense is like the whole ending in a way. Like the ending of the third game is not great, but in a sense, the third game is like the climax of the whole trilogy's concept, and they matter for them. But yes, 100%, not even a question. Definitely play them all. Hades Gamma complete. I thought I finished off Artemis Tau Cluster. I think I did, yeah. And I believe the Hawking Ada I also did. Oops. Notes, there we go. Hawking Ada also did. We're missing a big Paragon check in the Kepler Verge, which is over here. I think Paragon points should be rewarded regardless of what option you choose. I think Paragon points just shouldn't exist. Paragon points in their own right just shouldn't exist. It stifles your ability to make interesting decisions. I think for the most part, your decisions should simply impact other decisions, which is not a hot take. I may actually mod my ME2 playthrough so I can just like max out both points, so I can have fun with the game in a different way. No, it's not about screw morality. It's about the fact that you can't take enjoyable dialogue options of other areas to then, because you will be punished because you won't have the points needed. Don't need to mod it? I can just do console commands? That's not too bad. What character is the funniest? Mine's with Edie. Okay, Edie is like
this vessel was abandoned.
an extremely good character.
Only basic life support is running.
There are a lot of really funny characters in this game, though. It's a lot of them. I find Edie is really funny, but there's a lot of options. It depends. Every character has their moment depending on where you're at.
Sounded like footsteps. That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
I'm poisoned. My issue with Paragon Renegade is that it evolves into goody two-shoes versus cartoonish racist. Yes. Agreed. Like Mass Effect 1, Renegade is like a war criminal. Mass Effect 2 Renegade is the best Renegade. It's pretty funny, mostly badass, a lot of good moments. Mass Effect 3 Renegade is like actually evil. Like Hitler. You're the worst ever. Mass Effect 2 has...
Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's
I recognize this VA.
I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't.
Oh, insane cat.
Figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
She's not taking the meds. She's not taking the meds. There we are. Hey there, just wanted to say to remind you not to eyeball it. We do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy firing from the hip.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do.
This is base legendary. Though I may mod the or cheat the Paragon points later on.
She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Captain's fucking dead. Hey, Jacob, what's up, brother? Oh no, he's dead.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
Oh.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point leaving him there like a vegetable.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Gets me, man. Alright, she's probably in here, isn't she?
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go.
Oh, she's a biotic, that's right.
Flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Oh shit, she's like, she's here. She's here. Whoa! That was the best fucking goofy aw sound I've heard in years. I can't believe that made it in. That's like a parody. Whoa!
You did the right thing, Shepard.
I bet I did. It's got like a Hank of the Hill sound effect. Oil paintings, oil paintings, oil paintings, Sea King, Sea King, hedgers and clippers and hedgers and clippers and hedgers and clippers and Sea King. Sunday, 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 and Saturday. Sunday. I love how Shepard is basically racist against Batarians the entire playthrough. Just, what's the consensus on Batarians? It's like one of those things where you do horrible things, but just no one seems to care. And unfortunately, Batarians have never been given any good light in the entire series for the most part, so they're not really represented well at all. Listen, chat. I'm just saying, 400,000 Batarian casualties is like a really big number. Okay, it's a really big number. They really are kind of just like a punching bag, aren't they? Like, because there are no good ones. Well, like, I think like there's we never. I don't think we ever meet any good ones. They are main villains across the board, and they're also like slavers.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure.
There's a chill one in ME2. Yeah, there's like one or two like okay ones, but I think that actually makes it worse because if there's one or two okay ones, then that means your war crimes are not as acceptable. Like, if they were all terrible, it'd be easier to hate. But knowing there are good ones makes it worse. One called me a blight. I say screw him. You, sir, are a blight. And you, human. Take Liara and Tally. Girl squad, girl squad. One hurt my feelings. A second asteroid has hit the Batarian system. Sir, a second asteroid hit the Batarian system. How do you feel about how Liara changed from ME1 to ME2? It's a little bit of, oh, hey, what's up, DK? Shepard, Rex. Shepard, Rex. Shepard, Rex. Wait, what was the question? Oh, it's a bit forced. Liara having her character arc is interesting that she has one, but it's not even like a character arc, it's a character cliff. Like, she doesn't really do a whole lot to accept that her new character, she just kind of like has it. You know? And there isn't a whole lot that justifies it besides, well, you were dead, Shepard, and I didn't know how to deal with that, and I had to be really tough and gruff with people, and it's just been so long, and that's about it. It's not a character arc, it's a character cliff. It's like rock bottom in SpongeBob. It's forced. Now, does she come out a more interesting character? Yeah. Shadow Broker Liara is dope, but it needed a bit more nuance. Like, Garrus got off-screen character development too with his whole Archangel shit, but at least it was fleshed out, you know? At least we kind of worked it in the story a bit. I think she has some of the arc off-screen in the comic. Yeah, but that's like the Halo issue where it probably came after the game did come out, and so I don't really count it. Probably patches it in a little bit, which is nice, but you know, eh. Nah, I mean, I'm fine with her having that arc, but you know, it needed to be explored more. That's all I'm saying. I like where she ended up, but I didn't like the journey that got us there.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors though. Geth! It's a trap!
Is that a Geth flying in the air? It is. Oh, it's a rocket drone. Oh. Hot take, I don't think development of Garrus being Archangel adds as much as people think. I would have agreed with you maybe 5 years ago until replaying this game, and now I'm like, yeah, Garrus is kind of boring in ME1. Like, he's fine. And not much more than that. I think the development was needed. What the hell? Give me... Is there nothing, is there not... Tyler, are you in the way for the thing? Go over there, girls. Oh god, I'm about to die? I think it was just a trap or something here. Oh, it's a decoy transfer. Yeah. Just the ambush. I think his reasoning regarding becoming Archangel is just as forced as Liara. Agreed. I just like the arc better. It's also explored more. I don't think Liara's is explored as often as Archangel's is, mainly because Garrus is your squad mate, so his loyalty mission and a lot of his dialogue is about his time as Archangel, so I think it's explored a bit more and a bit better, whereas Liara is not a squad mate, therefore you don't really get that same ability to explore that, at least until Shadow Broker, which does help a bit, but not fully. I think most of the character arcs from 1 to 2 are a bit rushed, but I feel like Liara's is the most rushed. And Garrus is probably the least rushed. Except for, maybe Rex. Rex's is pretty good. But Rex's is easy. It's just, Grogans need someone to lead them. I decided to lead them. Cool. That's basically his job. Why is Emmy so allergic to good human teammates? Jack? Hello? Also, that's not fair. That's not fair. Ashley, bad. Agreed. Caden, not good. But I wouldn't say bad either. It's a bit of a wet cat. But Caden, especially with like ME3 Citadel DLC, not the worst. Not the worst. I gotta put a little bit on Miranda though. I don't think, like, Miranda was clearly the horny bait, but she's not the worst. She's got some development. Her stuff with her sister's pretty good. I don't mind that. And also James is kind of okay. His biggest fault is that he came by too late. Oh my god, I forgot about Zaid. What about Zaid? And Kasumi. Zaid and Kasumi, and well, Kasumi doesn't get much in 3, which is sad, but Zaid gets a lot in 3. I won't stand with this Ashley slander. I chatted with friend about Ashley. And I remember we talked about this a little bit, and it was like the devs for the game were like, we wanted to make a character that is very recently born, post First Contact War, has some genuine worries about how fast like aliens are expanding and the universe and humanity in it, etc., etc. And all of those things are perfectly fair. And then they gave her the voice line, I can't tell the aliens from the animals. And then I was like, holy fuck, why did you write that? Because she does come around. Like, she does come around in 3. Much like Caden, she is much better in 3. And has some genuinely good intrigue. But no one cares because you blow her ass up on Vermeer. So no one gets to see it. Yeah, Ashley, you mean the microns that have been obliterated from the known universe due to the nuke? I'm not saying she's good or worth it. All I'm saying is that Mass Effect is a game full of 10s and she's like a 6. She's not fucking terrible, but she's not good. The quality of Ashley's dialogue is directly proportional to how big her tits are. That is very true. Much like Liara. Still think Jacob is the worst companion. Yeah, Jacob's not good. Actually, okay, Jacob isn't great. Jacob is bland as balls. I don't think he's the worst. He's just kind of boring soldier man. It's the romance that ruins him. As far as I'm concerned, Jacob is just like inoffensive like literally inoffensive fucking soldier boy. But he's not as fun as Vega, and his romance is like a actual crime. Jacob's entire arc is a stereotype. I don't know. I think you might be reaching on that one. Like, I get the whole arc is like dealing with parental problems, but dealing with parental problems is literally every single character in this game, in a sense. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of, I mean, shit, Miranda's whole thing is the exact same. It's her fucking deadbeat ass father and all of his problems. I mean, mom and dad stuff, or mom and daughter stuff is Morinth and Samara and a lot of those. No, I would not say Jacob is bad because of like a out of date stereotype reason. I'd say that Jacob is bad because he's just dull. He's just dull, boring soldier guy, and his what it's called, yeah. Okay, let's not go too far in some of the stereotype stuff. We're gonna slow your roll in there, chat. All right, we're gonna slow your roll there. What the fuck is that? It's an advanced assault. Yo, I got that part. They're very advanced. They also fly really weird. Wait, Liara has singularity in this game? Okay, Liara's down. That's not good. Okay, they're both down. That's not good. Hold on, sorry. Allow me a moment. There we go. I didn't remember them actually having that many enemies in here. Who the heck is below Jacob then? Oh, Jenkins, clearly. Clearly, my man Jenkins is F tier, you know? The guy had no development. No dialogue. Who? The guy who dies in the beginning of ME1? Who makes that, like, ARG sound effect. Oh, it always gets me. There we go. He developed a lot of holes. Jesus Christ. I mean, he is literally a Leroy Jenkins joke. You're not wrong about that one. I just need to blow these up, or... Oh, God.
Mitigil deployed.
Okay, all right. A toxic gas is being vented into the bunker. Lovely. I don't know. I mean, the issue, as I say a million times, when it comes to Mass Effect, is that the squad mates are all, and the character writing in Mass Effect is so much above most to all other games that came out at the time, and a lot that come out nowadays, that even the ones that aren't very good, like Jacob, like Ashley, like Hayden, are characters that... Sick. Are characters that are just not... Like, there's just... I can't call them, like, actually terrible. I can call them, at most, just mediocre, but I can't call them, like bad. They're bad compared to their compatriots. Because how do you stack up against, like, Garrus and Rex and Tally, you know, and, like, Morden? How do you can't. You can't. Grunt. Thane. You just can't. Yeah, I couldn't call anyone F tier. I think at worst you can get, like, C. I think at worst you get C. Which is why, despite, you know, which is why, despite, like, all of the discussion around it, I don't think any of them, like, suck. What is my, you know, I was gonna put on a shotgun. So this looks like a very good shotgun. I'm doing this shotgun. I want this, and then do that one. I kind of just liked every character in Andromeda, though. That I find is a hot take. I know, chat. A lot of you hate Andromeda, but, like, I think the squad mates are the one part of Andromeda that's actually good. Toxic gas is being vented into the area. I don't know. You know, okay, you know what? You know what part I actually think is important about Andromeda, and the reason why this might be the case is that I would be shocked if most of you in chat who have those opinions, no offense to this, that you actually finish the game. Because if you finish the game and you do all of their loyalty missions and stuff, every character has an arc. Like, in the game, every character has an arc. Even the most annoying of them all have some kind of arc. Jacob doesn't? I'm talking about fucking Andromeda, dingus. I just said that. Now, I'll say it a million times. It's not as good as Mass Effect 1 through 3. No doubt, very much. Nowhere near as good, but it's not terrible. I'll say it a million times. I think it's better than people think. What the fuck? Just like Anthem? Okay, well that's different, man. Anthem had... actually, no, not just like Anthem. Anthem had a pretty fun gameplay, but that's about where it ended. I think Anthem didn't have any characters or anything, and the loot progression was bad. I don't know. Let's not pretend like Anthem was a whole lot better than it was because you could do a really good Iron Man simulator. Which, in fairness, it was a really good Iron Man simulator. Are you hyped for the next Mass Effect, or are you more on the fence? I'm extremely on the fence. I'm so on the fence, it's tickling my prostate. Like, I am so fucking on the fence. That being said, I am still, like, excited. Because I want more Mass Effect video game. So I will play it, and I will give it a shot the exact same way I gave Andromeda a shot. And was maybe not necessarily rewarded, but not sad. How would you rate the advanced assault drone party member? Kind of based, honestly. Yeah, not getting the DLC for Andromeda was crushing. Take him out! Shush!
Clear.
Take him out. Clear. Which pick one? I disagree with you on that one, Audible Siren. I think the biggest issue with Andromeda was the story. I don't think the graphics and technical issues of Andromeda mattered at all. Mass Effect has always looked like shit. Always had bad facial expressions. Always had technical issues. I could forgive those so long as my story was good. Unfortunately for me, it was not. Come on, come on. Think about Mass Effect for a second. How many animations can you repeat off the top of your head right now, from memory? Okay, think about it. We got the arms. We got the arms out one, like the I am Omega one. We got the point. We got the point. We got the chatty movement one. We got the scratch. We got the walk. We got the look this way, walk off one. We got the Omni glove. Like it. I can't fault it for that. The my face is tired stuff. I could not care less. We've had weapons clipping through body parts and the exact same reused animations for like 7 years. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. What I needed was a better story and a better villain. And less meandering plot lines. Sorry, that just caught me off guard. Oh, that is true. That is true. The game did run terribly at launch for the starter problems. That is very true. I will give you that. That should not go unstated. The game did launch in a pretty fucking terrible state. Holy shit. Ow. If I didn't have barrier on it, I would have been cooked. I don't, man, chat, I gotta be honest. A lot of you are telling me you think the team members suck. I think it's like the best part of Andromeda. Well, no, the gameplay is the best part of Andromeda. I really like him. I like Drax. Drax is great. I like Liam. He was kind of funny when he did his loyalty mission. I thought Jaw was neat. Vetro is fantastic. Vetra and Drax did kind of carry it, if I'm being honest, though. They did definitely carry it. I don't remember what this says. I forgot this existed. Help? All right.
Area secured.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Go. Guys. We're good. Yeah, this was Edie. This was Edie, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I liked Vetra. Vetra was super great. Even Cora was good when, well, like her big arc, she's always like, "Oh, I was trained by Asari commandos. I'm so cool." And then you take her to like an Asari commando area, and then the commando is like a total fucking wimp, and she's like, "What the hell's wrong with you people? Like is my life a lie?" It's really good. It's like, oh shit, like actual character development. Let's go. It's solid.
You leave. I'll follow.
Maybe I was just hyped by the Mass Effect. I don't know, man. I know very few people who beat the game besides myself, and so I don't know. I feel like I remembered it better. But maybe I'll play through these 3 games, replay Andromeda with you guys, and be like, oh, I was wrong. And it's like actually trash. I don't know. Local cluster complete. All right, well, regardless. Chat, that is actually about where I'm going to call today's stream. It was a very, very enjoyable time. I'm resaving because I forgot if I just saved. That is about it for me. And yeah. Chat, this was, oh god damn it, of all fucking times to have a drop in frames. How typical. There we go. We're back now. Okay. Well, anyway, I wanted to go ahead and send you off to a streamer before I leave, because it should be a good time to be doing that. Oh shit! Friend of mine is on the front page. Hey Girl is doing a Backrooms thing. Let's go. Let's raid them. Chat, I'm gonna send you over to Hey Girl. Your chat message is Bricked Up Gang, and you can use the funny image of me on the sack. It's a pretty good one. YouTube chat, here is a link for you to enjoy and utilize. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. Peace out.